Yo, good morning. Bro, I'm so fucking excited for this shit. I, uh, I'm really excited to come back to this series. Um, I know going into it, a lot of people have been like, yeah, this series gets worse and worse as it goes on. You know what? Fuck you. I'm excited for it. I don't know what's going to happen. As long as less weird shit, like weird sexual shit happens in this game, I'm fine with that. just minimize that. Keep the everything else, and that's good. That's good. But yeah, no. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing, Evie? Soshimi? You're keeping up with your quota. I'll just say that. um, but yeah, no. Good morning. Welcome everybody to the start of the next big series on this channel. So I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you guys for like 2 seconds. I had to watch a video this morning. I actually watched it like probably not even 30 minutes before the stream started. I had to watch a video doing a recap on the first game. Which, by the way, actually, let me look. I don't know the channel who did the recap. Apparently the guy doesn't post very often, but he does a lot of recaps for, like, RPG, like, horror, or, like, just horror-centric games that, like, have complicated stories. Chris Pratt, what the fuck? I just want to shout him out, because, like, goddamn, he was really good. I'm actually going to give him a sub. He was that good. Okay, his name is, G the Storyteller. If you wanted to watch, like, a concise, like, breakdown of the story of just the first, like, Corpse Party game, he did a great job. He has a bunch of stuff on, like, Cold Call, Amori, Ib, Mad Father, Miseo, Crooked Man, like, really good stuff. Unfortunately, he hasn't posted in 3 years, but, like, for what he did make for, the first Corpse Party game, it was really well made. Why the fuck did I open Minecraft? No, it was really well made. But I had to watch a recap, so for anybody who is out of the loop for the first game, major spoilers, just straight up. Basically, the way it ended was we ended up finding out the killer was not the principal or the janitor or any of the teachers at Heavenly Host Elementary School. We ended up finding out that the actual murderer of all these children inside Heavenly Host was Sachiko, or I think, yeah, Sachiko. Sachiko, which is like the little girl who's like 8 or 6 or something, who like wears the red dress. We ended up finding out that the principal was only an accomplice to that girl. So it is a little convoluted to kind of remember the first game, so I did have to watch that recap. But like, just gonna say this. Basically, the way that it ended was we had ended up breaking the loop, and I forget exactly what happened, but I know that Satoshi somehow reset everything. Like, he reset the timeline, except this time he was gonna go back, and then right before everyone pulls apart the paper doll, he was going to try and stop them so that the time loop doesn't get caught back and everyone going back to Heavenly Host so that he can save everyone from dying. So that's kind of the premise of this one. We're kind of all banking on Satoshi to not fuck this up and kind of tell everyone, like, hey bro, maybe it's not a good idea that we should call upon demons and then, you know, kill all these children and whatever. So let's hope Satoshi is kind of the GOAT this game. Like, I'm really hoping that he actually pulls through on this, because Satoshi, I'm hoping, man, Satoshi better be the GOAT in this game. I'm really hoping he pulls through, because he was kind of the GOAT the last game, but you never know. They could have made him stupider or something. Hey, I am back. Hey, what's up, Subturbaldi? How you doing? Alright, so one thing I want to do really quick before we start the game, I'm actually going to do something. I'm actually going to close the game. You're gonna be like, Yoshi, that's fucking stupid. Why would you close the game, you stupid idiot? Actually, there is a cutscene when you first open the game that just does not show up again. I don't like when games do that. I think it's kind of stupid because then you can miss out on them. But I wanna show you guys because I haven't watched it yet. I've refused to like watch the story of the game to avoid spoilers. Um, so let's see. Now, hopefully this pulls up on the stream. Also, for some reason, there is also this feature. There's a feature in here that like brings in your save data from the first corpse party, but like it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me for some reason. I'm playing Dark Tide right now. What is that? I have never heard of that before. What is that? Okay, can you guys see this? I think you guys can see this. Yeah, okay, you guys can see this. All right. Let's see what happens. Natsumi. Yes, that's right. She hasn't set one foot outside her room today either. And she's still talking about that friend of hers. I keep telling her there's no such person. Oh. And when I do, she gives me such a stare. I've never seen her look at me that way before. Never. Yeah, we know this. Please, she was always such a bright and cheery girl. Naomi, hey, Mom. Where did that happy daughter of mine go? What happened to her? Yeah, not Naomi and Seiko. Please try to stay calm. The matter must be handled with the utmost care. I'm going to recap in a second. Remember, your daughter is a lost cause, and she'll never get the help she needs. Bro, why? Oh, we mustn't think of her. Oh, my bad. Rest assured, I'll do everything in my power to assist you. Let's work together to bring that happy little girl of yours back. Yes, you're right. Thank you. I feel better just hearing you say that. I don't think we ever saw the mom in the original game. I think I'm going to check on her. Oh no, does she? Oh no, Naomi, don't kill yourself, please. Alright, be careful though. Try not to say anything that might upset her. No, don't say that Naomi committed suicide. Come on. That'd be a horrible way to start the game. Naomi, don't do it. Fuck. Naomi, have you gone to bed already? Nah. It's your mom. I'm coming in. Don't do this to your mom, Naomi. Come on. Oh. Oh, she's alive. Yeah, she's beyond. Naomi, I can't believe you're still in that same spot. Why have you not... Standing all day must be killing your legs. Why not have a seat on the bed? You know, I had a really lovely encounter today. I was out shopping and happened to notice an adorable little kitten at the pet shop. Not helping, Mom. You've been begging me for a cat, right? It was a beautiful auburn fold. It just kept staring at me. I could barely pry myself away from it. What is that? Is that a light switch? I'd love to introduce you to. Maybe tomorrow we can go out and see it. I have a feeling she's dead. Your teacher said it was okay for you to skip school if you want. So why not ditch class and do some shopping with your mom, Oh no. Doesn't that sound nice? Come on, Naomi. Why are you just standing there? Is someone with you? Yeah, Seiko. Dude, she's traumatized for life. No, please listen very carefully to me. And don't get mad. I just want to ask about your friend. I want to know more about her. This girl, Seiko, from your class. How long has she been there? Always. Oh. And what class is it again? 2-9. Oh, that's so sad. Yes, that's right. Oh, she's walking closer. You've always said it's a wonderful homeroom where everybody gets along beautifully. But the thing is, no one else from your class. Get out. You don't believe a word I'm saying, so just get the hell out of my room. Oh, okay, so she is alive. Why did you even come up here? Why pretend you care when you don't even believe me? You think I'm crazy, don't you? Dude, that's so sad. Naomi, stop it. You're going to hurt your hand. Listen, there's no such person as Seiko. You have to pull yourself together, please. I am together. It's everyone else who's gone mad. Please, you need to calm down. Just leave me alone. You can all go to hell. I know she's real. Dude, fucking hell. Woo! Naomi. Oh, no. Oh! Naomi, please, I'm begging you. Just calm down, please. Let go of me. Oh, what is she gonna do? Kill her mom? It's alright, Naomi. It's medicine. It'll help you relax. Naomi, take the medicine. Take it. No, I don't want to. Yeah, there's Seiko's picture. Why won't anyone believe me? Oh, that's so fucked. What a great opener, though. That's really sad. That's such a great opener, though. I'm going to recap for everyone who doesn't remember what exactly is going on. Again, it is a lot. There's a lot of info dumping. So I will go over. All I'm going to say is, for what I am going to explain, that is pretty fucked. Corpse Party, Book of Shadows. Oh, shit, we got lyric music? Oh, we're just watching people get murdered. That's nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna explain why these characters' faces are blacked out. But I will explain. Oh, wow, that's very tasteful. Okay. I have a full anime intro? Who was that? Oh, that's... Damn, what the f... Holy shit, we going off. Oh, shit. Turn that up. Yo, what the f... This is a fucking banger. Hell yeah. This gets me hyped for everyone to die. Let's go. Okay, why is this actually badass, though? Woo! Yeah, there's a good reason I didn't skip this. What the fuck? Why would they play this when you open the game? Book of Shadows, Corpse Party. Alright. Corpse Party, Book of Shadows. The sequel. Finally not doing the original game anymore. Finally a sequel. Woo! Okay. Dude, what a crazy opener. What the fuck? That's wild. Okay, so I'm gonna explain. So for people who don't know, Naomi and Seiko were like best friends who actually turned out to be in love with one another. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was a romantic tension between the two of them. Basically, in the last game, Seiko ended up killing herself. She ended up hanging herself by succumbing to the darkness from Heavenly Host. And in turn, that left Naomi to escape in the end of the game. And when she escaped, every character that had died and was trapped inside the school, so every character that was killed off from the main cast, outside in the real world, people forgot about them. So the reason why she's going crazy is because Seiko was her best friend / lover, I think. Could be wrong. And everyone forgot about her. So you're wondering why all those characters' faces are blacked out in that cutscene. It's because all these characters, all their photos, text messages, their family members, friends, like everyone forgot about them. They do not exist anymore. So it is cool to see that. Not really. I mean, that's depressing, but still cool, I guess. Um, it's cool having everything like interconnect with one another. So I guess that's really the intro, though. I'm excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. So I again, I'm gonna stop talking. Let's just do it. Ooh, seal. Dark Tide is basically 40k, but Left 4 Dead. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun though. Hino. Ah, what lovely weather. I wonder how Ayumi's faring at school today. I hope she's enjoying herself. Also, I'm going to see if I can play this with controller, actually. The spirits seem unusually active again, though. And there's that old sense of unease, too. The same one Ayumi and I have been feeling all our lives, but stronger than ever. I don't like it one bit. Who is Hino? I think this is a new character. I can sense its presence. It's gotten very, very close. But that's preposterous, right? I'm probably just imagining things. Maybe it would be best if I talked with her about it. I only hope nothing bad happens. Who is Hino? Book of Shadows, Episode 1, Seal. Okay. Who is this, though? Flop. I'm so glad that they wrote that. Flop. I threw down my bag, collapsed onto the bed, and stared up at the ceiling. So this is Naomi. Why is she so happy, though? These were my familiars. The familiar lighting, the familiar patterns I knew so well, and that familiar stain in the corner. I remember when my dad made that stain. It was my 5th birthday, and he just opened a can of soda I'd been shaking. Staring up at my ceiling was something I'd done a million times before, but today it felt strange, like I'd just come from doing the exact same thing. Yeah, this is a time loop. We know it's happening again. Yeah, you can play as 4 classes: Veteran, Sharpshooter, Zealot, Close Combat, Ogryn, Us, and Psyker as Magic? Am I saying that right? I could be pronouncing that wrong. I'm not talking the general act of lying in bed and looking up, but a more specific sense that I'd experienced this singular moment in time once before. It's 'cause you have, fool. I believe the term you're looking for is déjà vu. Supposedly, déjà vu signifies that a new destiny has just been born within you. Okay. So, congratulations, Shima. You may be a whole new person now. Heh heh. So said the class rep, making light of the situation in her usual creepy way. But maybe she was right. I had been more cognizant of my actions since then. Usually, if I pay too much attention to every little thing I do, I begin obsessing, and then I just give myself a headache and end up calling it quits. But this déjà vu was real, and it was far stronger than it had any right to be. This wasn't your run-of-the-mill spooky feeling. It was all-encompassing. What does that mean? So she really is, like, feeling the other timeline converge. What the fuck is that face? No matter where you go in this house, it all smells just like you, Naomi. Back away, demon? I swear, Seiko. It doesn't feel like this has all happened once before. Okay, so wait a minute. That intro sequence, right? With, like, Naomi losing Seiko? Was that like showing what would have happened if the timeline wasn't reset? So, like, it was showing the possible future if they didn't, like, save everyone like they were supposed to? Or it maybe could have shown that, like, this time loop, they failed again. Everyone died the same. Yeah, you surprisingly said Ogryn and Psyker correctly on your first try. Damn, okay, I'm actually goated. I swear, Seiko, doesn't it feel like this has all happened once before? Yeah, you're supposed to be dead. What has? You, sleeping over here. And then the next day we were both like, Hey, let's go clothes shopping. Don't you remember? Surely you jest. Long have I sought to capture thee and infiltrate the walls of this holy temple, but today marks my first successful conquest. Yeah, I guess that isn't just the sort of thing I'd half forget quite so easily. Must just be my imagination. That is a face. Finally, our flag has been planted. Seiko and Naomi together at last. You bet. This is going to be lots of fun. But what's all this about a flag? Oh, I think you know. What the fuck? The fuck does that mean? And so began my first ever slumber party with Seiko. The moment 5th period ended that day, we tore right out of school and loaded up on all the junk food and drinks we could carry. Seiko and I had been friends forever, but neither of us had stayed at each other's house before, so we were both pretty excited. This was going to be fun. Why do I get the feeling the most sus shit is about to happen? When I said Ogren us, it's because Ogrens are 2.5 to 3 meters. Hold on, I gotta move this shit off my desk. Get that shit out of my way. Tall morons who can't even count to 4. Skulls that can deflect the bullets, and strength to tear the turret off a tank and use it as a club. Yeah, that's just the hog, bro. Ah, Naomi, do you mind if I make a quick call home? The kids know where I'll be, but I should still check in since I didn't have a chance to swing by. Sure, go ahead. Do you need to use the landline? No, my cell phone will be just fine. I just worry about poor little you know? He'd be sad if I didn't at least call. Oh yeah, I forgot Seiko has siblings. No problem, you do your thing and I'll take a quick bathroom break. Oh hell no. I exited my room, glancing behind me to see Seiko holding her cell phone to her head with one hand while flashing me a peace sign with the other. The mere idea that there'd be a friend waiting for me in my room when I got back was just so exciting. No, she ain't just a friend, don't even lie. When you say it like that. Oh, the things we could talk about that night. Where would we start? What stories should we tell? Yeah, okay. Looks like Dad's going to be late coming home tomorrow, so I'll head your way after the festival cleanup and all the goodbyes. Then we can get ready for Dad's special surprise together, okay? Yep. Oh, no. Dude, that's so sad. Like, learning more about what they were gonna do the next day before they got sucked in that, like, fucked up, like, just everything. Before they got sucked up into Heavenly Host Elementary School, like, just everything they were going to do the night before is so fucked. It just makes it worse. Give all my love to the others, and make sure you all tuck in tight tonight so you don't catch colds. Take care, you. Heh. They holding up okay? Sure are, which means I've got nothing to worry about. I can enjoy my time with you to the fullest. Sounds like you're ready to have some fun. And I'll bet you are too. What do you mean by that? Nah, bro, I'm waiting for the sus shit. So what should we talk about? Anything you'd like. I'm just glad to have this blissful opportunity. I really can't say why I felt so shy and embarrassed. The two of us were always together after all. Changing the setting from school to my personal space just seemed to bring us a lot closer. I found myself staring at Seiko's face as if studying it. Did she always look like that? No. I will say, actually, I'll bring it up after I read your comment. Ogrins are dumber than the Hulk and require biochemical enhancement just to make them able to not spend all their ammo when combat starts. Bro, the way you're saying it makes it sound like they're incapable of anything at all. Because I didn't address this. It is super strange going from the first game with like pixel art and like RPG Maker, like top down like RPG game, and then just immediately shifting the second game to just now it's a visual novel with investigation mechanics. It's like like I understand her comment about her face and looking different is like inside the game like universe, but like it's kind of a nod to the fact that like, oh yeah, the whole game is just Like, it's just all art now. You know, it's like actual PNGs of these characters on like visual novel backgrounds. It's not pixel art anymore. This was someone who regarded me as a friend. All kinds of inane thoughts were swimming through my head, and for some reason they were making me really nervous. I'll just fucking kiss her. You know what we've got? We've got that chocolate soda we bought. Want to try it out? Brother, no. Brother, no. I'll get you the information on how I know. Alright, bet. Also, no. That's fucking disgusting. You know, that's almost as gross as, like, what? What did Pepsi make? That fucking, that Cheeps, like, bird? Like, the gummy bird, like, candy flavor? I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that shit? This stuff sounds terrible. Do I? Just try and stop me. I took out the bottle we purchased and poured its fizzy contents into 2 cups. It had the faintest tinge of chocolate color, but was otherwise clear. As it hit the bottom of each cup, that familiar comforting sizzle of carbonic acid rising from liquid echoed forth amidst a froth of bubbles. Well, it's sure a pretty color, but what do we do with the rest of it if it sucks? We take it with us into school tomorrow and offer it up to everyone. Make like we're being real nice, see? Alright, that's kind of genius though. It's kind of based. It's a good idea. Alright, here you go, Seiko. Thanks. Okay, let's drink it down on the count of 3. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3. Gulp. You have to really hype that one in. Damn, that's good. Nah, bro, this sounds like ass. I'm so sorry. Chocolate soda sounds terrible. Before I knew it, we were up to our old tricks, talking on and on like we always did at school. We smiled and laughed and felt joy at all the same things. Spending this time together, we could each forget our troubles for a while. This was the kind of friend that comes along only once in a lifetime. I was starting to get really sentimental, and I had no idea why. I certainly couldn't admit it to her, or I'd never hear the end of it. Oh, that's nice. I just kept thinking to myself, I really hope Seiko and I can be friends like this clean until adulthood, for the rest of our lives even. Bro, this is so fucked up. Maybe it was that same weird sense of camaraderie one tends to feel during overnight field trips. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, calm down. Miss Shima, this food is stupendous. Come on, Naomi, say ah. Ah? Thank you. You two certainly are close, aren't you? Yeah. I've heard so much about you, Shinohara, that I felt I simply had to meet you one of these days. Oh, Naomi's been talking about me, has she? Oh, and all the time during meals, you're always a hot topic around here. Hot topic? Wait a minute. She never fails to have some story about where you two went or what you did. So I've been accepted by the family then. My tears of joy overflow at the prospect. I must be red as a beet right now. Seiko. Oh, and it's not just you, Naomi. Also loves talking about that Satoshi Mochida boy. Whenever he comes out, she just gets so excited. I think she likes... Mom, X-nay on the Atoshi say, okay? Sorry, dear. Oh, don't worry. I know all about her feelings toward her beloved Mochida. Naomi may seem like one strong girl, but she's really quite the shy one. Seiko, stop. Just stop. Damn, she's like, shut the fuck up. Well, you're certainly well informed. What say you and I have a girls' night out sometime? I'll treat you to something good, and in return, you tell me everything you know about Naomi from school. It would be an honor and a privilege, Mrs. Nakashima. Hey, come on now. Well, then, you two have gotten sufficiently stuffed. I've drawn a bath, so you should head in while the water's still warm. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, dude. This happened the last game, too. Bro, I knew this shit was coming. Done, but is a big wall of text accept at the bottom. You gotta read that. Alright. I got you. You can send it through. The water's still warm. I assume you'd be okay going in together since you're both girls, no? Damn straight. My flag is firmly planted now. The day is totally won. Huh? What are you talking about? Are we really going to bathe together? And seriously, what's all this flag business about? Never mind that. Just come on. Mrs. Nakashima, we're going to borrow your bathroom. Roger that. Make sure you two get nice and warm. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Do friends actually do this? Because I have never heard of this shit ever happening in my life. Obviously, I'm not a woman, so I cannot say. But I don't think female friends do this. Seiko and I removed the labels. Oh, lapels. The lapels from our school uniform on the way to the bathroom dressing area. It still felt a little uncomfortable, so I suggested we bathe separately after all. But Seiko just mumbled that resistance is futile and said, with only a few swift movements, she had my whole outer uniform stripped away. Bro. I don't think I'm gonna read this part. I'm just gonna skip through all this. Are they gonna show something? Do I have to be worried? Oh my god! Nope, nope. Skip. Every fucking game, dude. Every one of the games. Nah, I ain't looking at that shit. I'm not reading that. No, I am not reading that. Okay, let me read what you said. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna read that later. Holy fuck, that's a lot of text. Bro, I ain't reading all that. I'm talking about the game, by the way. No, it's still going! Put the picture away! Oh my god, bro. Nah, I'm skipping all this shit. And it's still going. Did she just say grab that ass? Bro, I actually cannot. What did they say the last fucking game that was funny as shit? Oh yeah, butter up my pooper. Fuck, dude. Every game there's some weird fucking shit. Okay. Ignore any of that. You know, we do have a spare futon. Don't worry, I'm fine right where I am. Two people sharing a single bed would make for a warm night, but if either of us rolled over, the other one was going to wind up clean on the floor. No, that's fun, dude. You break your head open. I offered the bed to her and was perfectly willing to spend the night on a roll-out futon, but she wouldn't have it. Well, as long as you don't feel too crowded, I guess this is fine. Huh. It's all warm and cozy. I love it. If only I could kiss you like this, I'd die a happy woman. With that, she puckered her lips into a shape resembling the number 3 and looked at me expectantly. What had gotten into her? Bro, obviously she has the hots for you. What do you mean? What do you think's happening? No, we'd better not. Happy woman or no, I'd hate to see you die. Oh, that's just... Oh, the irony. Ah, damn, hoisted. I was just thinking, this is really fun. It was around that point when I started to realize the truth about Seiko. After all, if an outsider were to witness her blatant act of harassment and my complete dismissal of it, they'd assume we were more than friends too. But it's not like I was actually in love with her. I didn't really feel that way at all. Yeah, okay, sure. I just thought of her as a very dear friend and figured this closeness we had was pretty normal. It seemed natural, in fact, that our behavior would lead to a third-party misunderstanding every now and again. I just have to set the record straight. But honestly, even when situations like this arose, they were pretty fun in their own strange, silly sort of way. You know, this is the first time I've ever had a friend over. This is my first sleepover, too. Sure beats lying in bed alone, I'll tell you what. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you okay? You might have... I might have slapped you a little too hard back there. You sure did put your back into it, sucker. Bro, what the fuck is happening? Don't you worry, I'm just fine. Seiko was rubbing her face lightly where I struck her, but smiling from cheek to cheek. Sorry again. Hey, how about I do come stay over at your place next time? What do you say? Ooh, I say yes, yes. That way I can introduce you to the little ones. You were absolutely welcome any time. Thanks. The moonlight crept its way in through my bedroom window, giving the whole room a dreamlike glow. Soon enough, I was beginning to nod off. Where was I? Was I dreaming? No, it was just my room. I could feel Seiko's warmth next to me. Or maybe it was somewhere else entirely. In this whole world, all of my life's experiences were just one big dream. Man, it's hard to form a coherent thought when you're dead tired. Well, tomorrow's a big day. Let's get some sleep. You said it. From a sleepover right into a culture festival, we're true challengers. Hey, don't you dare oversleep. If you do, I'm pulling back the blankets and putting an ice pack on your stomach. Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm such an early riser, I put middle-aged women to shame. Damn, actually. I'll hold you to that. Anyway, good night, Seiko. Good night. Yeah. I mean, at least they're, like, close. They're close. But I don't believe that shit where they don't like each other. I'm like, they definitely have a thing for each other. Even if they don't want to admit it. Wow, that was quick. Seiko must have been exhausted. I could hear calm, telltale grunts and rhythmic breathing, signifying that she was out cold, and it was contagious. I couldn't get over just how much warmth her body was generating. The previous night was so cold, but this was perfect. She was like a hot water bottle. That is an interesting way to explain somebody. So warm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, you're awake? I can hear your voice even from the deepest sleep, Naomi. You've experienced that before during class, remember? Is this some kind of ESP or something? And wait, were you sleeping during class? That's not good. Hey, I have a question. Oh no, is she gonna mention about feeling this before? In the future, even after you get married, will you still spend time with me like this? What? Of course I will. Talk about a bolt from the blue. For true? For true. I mean, we're friends, you know, through thick and thin, and we always will be. Thanks. Dude, that's... Man, you're a real spaz sometimes, you know that? Seiko yanked the covers up over her head like some girly anime heroine. That is... okay. If she really did think of me as more than a friend, how was I supposed to react? Naomi. Let's always be together. You bet. Good night, Seiko. Good night. And we know that shit ain't gonna last. Seiko and I seem to be thinking the same thing. We were both so happy, but there was another side to the coin. There was a certain awkwardness as well. It was a strange sensation. Soon enough, Seiko began moaning and breathing heavily for real. She had fallen fast asleep, facing me curled into a fetal position. As I lay there staring at her head, my hand moved of its own volition and began gently stroking her hair. Bro, the romantic tension between these two is insane. Strangely, it didn't feel awkward or embarrassing at all. Perhaps I just knew she was asleep. It felt natural. I slid my hand more toward her back and continued rubbing her head gently like a mother would her child's. What a... what the fuck is this? What a lovely shape her head was. Perfectly round. I just kept stroking her hair, thinking about this and that. This is for sure what friends do. Yeah. Suddenly she clung to me, buried her face in my chest. Was she still half awake? What a strange scene this was, but just for tonight, I was willing to let it slide. Yeah, okay. Yeah, friends. Quote unquote. It's supposed to rain all evening, so make sure you both take an umbrella with you. Got it. Thanks for the loaner. Have you fun today, and Shinohara, be sure to think about where to go on that date of yours. Yes, mother. She's not your mother, you know. Seiko had woken up ungodly early and pulled my futon away, forcing me up with a chill and a sneeze. We both combed our hair and put on our school uniforms, then scarfed down the breakfast my mom had made and flew out of the house. If we didn't hurry, we'd be late for setting up. This is very interesting. And as we know, later tonight at the school, this is when the shit goes down. So, what I am really curious about is Satoshi gonna do anything, dude? Because we're all like depending on Satoshi to stop this paper doll ritual from happening. Oh ho, things are looking pretty grand this year too. Yeah, it's really coming together. Ah, but I forgot. I have to go get the bowls from the prep room. Seiko, you go on ahead to class, will you? Roger that. Oh, and I'll take your bag for you. Give it here. Thanks. Alright, well, that's nice of her. It was the day of the Culture Festival, or Kisaragi Fest. Our school was a whole lot of history, or has a whole lot of history to it, and this festival had been a part of it for ages. Every student in the junior and senior high alike was busy getting ready for the festivities, which were due to start in around 30 minutes. I wondered if I had any extra time afterward to go check out the other classes' projects. We'd previously washed the bowls we were planning to use and laid them out in the home ec prep room. With those bowls in hand, I proceeded towards class 2-9. Oh, Jesus. I climbed the usual staircase and headed toward the usual room, stepping carefully so I wouldn't drop any dishes. The plan this year was to host a red bean soup restaurant. I could smell the sweet red bean paste more and more clearly with every step I took. I'd eaten so much food at breakfast, and here we had even more food rearing its head. But when it comes to sweets, I say bring it on. This is very interesting that they have like culture festivals over in like Tokyo. Like I don't like American schools they never like do this kind of shit. Morning everyone. Like this would be considered like an extracurricular thing, you know, but like never anything where the school all has to take part in like a festivity or something like that. Morning everyone. These look like there'll be enough bowls for today, don't you think? Good morning. Oh shit, it's all the cast. Ah, morning. Yeah, that looks like that'll be plenty. Ayumi, Yoshiki, and then I forget the girl on the left. Hey. Morning. Oh, Kishinuma. Morning, Satoshi. Oh, there's our boy. Ah, Naomi. Nah, he knows. He knows she's gonna die. Satoshi seemed a bit out of sorts. He was just staring blankly. Was he still half asleep? It bothered me to see him like that, but I literally had my hands full, so I couldn't really dwell on it. I pushed on into the classroom. Satoshi, what are you doing, man? But I couldn't actually see what was in front of my feet, and I have to admit, it was kind of scary. It would be a real challenge not to drop anything. Naomi, good morning, my dear. Seiko, what the fuck? Seiko, stop. Haven't we already said our good mornings anyway, bro? What the fuck? But how can I resist an opportunity like this? Naomi, hands restricted and unable to fend off my advances. Nah, bro, she's dropping all that shit. Look what you did. Oh my god. Oh, now that's no good. Our tableware has to be kept clean. Guess we'll just have to go wash it all again. Here, I'll help. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. Yeah, dude, like, what the fuck? I've never seen anything. There's nothing like this in America. And so began the Culture Festival. All day we wore the clothes Suzumoto prepared for us and served a red bean soup to our classmates. She had a lot of, schoolmates. She had a lot of costuming experience, having worked on that side of things in the drama club for quite some time. She even did the sewing herself, putting all her practice to the test, and the kimonos she prepared for us really were all of exceptional quality. So good, in fact, that they became a centerpiece for us, bringing in students from the junior and senior high divisions alike. It made for a busy day. When we weren't tending to customers, we were chasing after that slacker, Kishinuma, or taking time to check out some of our other class projects. In the end, not only did we have a really fun day, we also wound up being the most popular classroom in the whole festival. All in all, a rousing success. And we know it is not going to last. Oh god, yep. Here it comes. I'm so worried for this shit. Finally, the clock struck 6. As our busy day drew to a close, we all stood around talking. We kept saying we should clean up, but that kind of didn't happen. Before I knew it, we were only 7 of us, or there were only 7 of us left in the room. Satoshi, the class rep, Seiko, Morishige, Kishinuma, Suzumoto, and myself. It seemed everyone else had gone home. Our homeroom TA, Miss Shoshido, showed up with Satoshi's little sister in tow, but they were it. We 9 became the de facto cleanup crew. Yep, Miss Shoshido is the teacher who died in the previous one, and Satoshi's sister, I forget her name, but she's like, I think like 9 years old. I'm worried. Finally done. Good work, everyone. Oh, here it comes. The place is looking like a real classroom again. Those dumbasses went home without helping are sure going to get a piece of my mind tomorrow, though. Not much of a class rep if I can't even hold everyone together long enough to clean up after ourselves. Though you did manage to keep Kishinuma here, surprisingly. Oh, shut up. Damn. Oh no, it's raining, it's nighttime. Bro, here it comes. Suzumoto, I just wanted to say, it's been really fun having you here these last few months. I can't tell you how many times your positive energy helped bolster my spirits. Satoshi, you gotta say something, man. Always remember that. You're loved and respected. We may not have said that much to affect... Oh my god, I can't read. We may not have said much to that effect, but we've been all watching you blossom here. I lent a hand where I could and did my best to help guide you, but ultimately, you walked your own path and become a fine young woman. Miss Yui. It takes a special person to achieve what you've done without even realizing it. It's been an honor to serve as your homeroom TA. I wish you all the best at your new school. Oh yeah, I forgot they were going to be graduating. Thank you. Unfortunately, this teary farewell brought us all back to reality. During the holidays following the culture festival, Suzumoto was being transferred. This was to be her last day at Kisaragi Academy High School. Everyone here loved her, so this was a sad occasion indeed. She was truly a kind person, possessing no ulterior motives and harboring no ill will toward anyone. The thought of her leaving was just plain depressing. But time waits for no one, and sadly, the time had come to say our goodbyes. As one final hurrah, our occult-obsessed class rep asked us to perform some friendship ritual called Sachiko Ever After. Oh my god. And they're gonna fuck up the demonic ritual. Satoshi's gotta say something, man. Why is he not saying anything? Upon mentioning it, she produced a paper doll from her bag. It looked a lot like those proxy dolls you'll sometimes see in Shinto shrines, designed to absorb bad karma in somebody's place. Visually, this whole thing just seemed like the setup for a cursed seance or something. It was kind of scary, and I wasn't the only one who thought so. This is, well, it's a charm that I found on the internet. If we do it right, then all of us will become, or will be together forever. And we know that ain't true. Or we'll always be friends. Anyway, that's the gist of it. And that's a lie, by the way. That the internet person who talked about it on the blog, she lied. Trying to draw people into this fucked up place. Interesting. So how does it work? Oh my god, he's stepping in. No, don't do this. Satoshi. Seriously, don't do this. It's dangerous. Our lives are on the line. Satoshi. Huh. Don't you think that's a bit overboard? Nah, he right. Look, I'm not joking. I'm dead serious here. Satoshi had been easily spooked, and in true form, he was pleading for his life that we stop what we were doing. It didn't sound that scary, though. Don't worry, Mochita. This isn't my usual creepy fare. I gotta say, it's rare to see you get this worked up. No, this is bad, dude. In the end, 8 of us proceeded with the ritual as planned, while Satoshi sat it out off to the side, tears in his eyes. Why are they not taking him seriously, dude? I kind of felt bad for him. Satoshi, you need to, like, steal the shit and, like, throw it away. Like, what? Dude, like, steal it out of their hands and throw it away out the window. But this was for Suzumoto. We all wanted to give her the best possible send-off, so all I could really do was silently wonder what had gotten into him. Please, I'm begging you, stop this. Don't go through with it. Why won't anyone listen to me? He's really serious, like as serious as I've ever seen him. What is it, Satoshi? What is it that has you so worried? It's a time loop. This has happened before, all of this. I remember it. And what's coming next is worse than you can possibly imagine. Sorry, but I'm through trying to convince you. Just be a good boy and wait for us to finish, okay? No, don't do it. A time loop? Is he experiencing deja vu like me? Is some new destiny being born inside of him, like the class rep had said before? Come to think of it, this does feel a little familiar. This room, this atmosphere, this charm. I obediently dug my nails into the paper doll, but all the while I was frantically foraging through my memories, trying to figure out what I was missing. Why would you go through with it if you feel that something's off? We're going to pull on it until it rips apart into 9 pieces, okay? On the count of 3. Satoshi, you need to do something. With pallid face, Satoshi quickly rushed over and grabbed the paper doll himself. He was joining us after all, it seemed. No! Ah, Satoshi, no. Dude, just rip it. It's a fucking paper doll. What are they gonna do? Everyone else smiled at him as if to say, finally, you've come to your senses. But I was just starting to get a really bad feeling about this. No, there's definitely something wrong here. Ready? 1, 2... Nope. And you guys fucked up. Bro, okay, Satoshi fucked up, dude. How did he not stop them? No, as soon as I reached the hallway, I fell to my knees with a thud. Oh. She's coughing. No, what is that? A person? It was pitch black, but I swear it was shaped like a person. The school infirmary door hung open near me, and in my panic state, I swore I'd seen a black, shadowy figure within it. Yep, they were in the new dimension. Or I guess the dimension with the dead kids. No! Woo! Oh, Naomi, no. Ew! She just vomited all over the place. Ugh. My mind had been completely overtaken with fear. What was that? What just happened? That dark, misty entity came toward me and entered my body from every orifice. It came in through my ears, through my mouth. I felt an enormous lump in my throat, blocking the flow of air into my lungs and momentarily teetering me on the brink of unconsciousness. I was almost killed. It felt as if a cold hand reached into my body and grabbed hold of my life's energy, turning all my internal organs inside out and leaving me for dead. My stomach was churning, my bowels were on fire, and my legs were all twisted around themselves. Can pressure alone disrupt the human body this much? The odor and flavor of my own gastric juices still gnawing at the back of my throat. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, this is when the game gets really grotesque. I felt like I was going to throw up again, but I held it in. Oh, nah, bro. I remember this. This place, these circumstances. I've been here before. I know I have. After performing the Sachiko Ever After ritual, there was a hellish noise. Then a huge hole appeared in the floor, and then I was here in this school. There was no sign of Satoshi or Miss Shishido or the class rep or anyone else. Only Seiko was still near me, collapsed in a heap on the floor. Seiko and I explored the decaying building as best we could, but there was no way out. Not a single window or outer door could be moved or even broken. Just as our latest shreds of hope had begun to vanish, we suddenly heard Satoshi's little sister Yuka crying out from somewhere just out of sight. I'd sprained my ankle pretty badly and couldn't walk very well, so Seiko went off alone to find her while I rest up in the infirmary. Oh. And that's when the dark, shadowy figure showed up and began attacking. Yeah. I was scared. So scared. So scared. So scared. So very scared. My teeth were chattering and my lips were quivering as if I had a mind of their own. Why would she leave me alone like that? I told her I'd go with her to look for Yuka, so why? Why did she leave me behind? And was I going to slow her down? Was I going to get in her way? Uh, okay, so goodbye. See you later next stream. I am go to sleep. All right. We have a good one, Subjabaldi. Thank you for stopping by. So, okay, so we actually so from like the point of us pulling apart the paper doll, this actually jumped forward in time. Uh we actually jumped ahead to when she sprained her ankle and then she left her in the infirmary and then like what was it? Like that Sachiko's hair, like the black hair like wrapped around the door so she needed like the lighter to light the door open. I remember this. This is like probably through the midway point of chapter 1 of the first game. And Naomi, what happened? Are you okay? Seiko. What? Oh my god, are you alright? I'm so sorry I left you all by yourself. Just seeing Seiko's face quelled my shivers. Whenever she's around, I feel so at ease, and at that moment, I just wanted to cling on to her and cry my eyes out. I should have just done it, but instead, just leave me alone. Do you have any idea how scared I was? Yeah, so this is the first game she like out of emotion they get separated. So dude, it's so interesting that the sequel game is taking it from Naomi's perspective considering she dies in a bit. Like this is like right before she kills herself. Just leave me alone. Do you have any idea how scared I was? I'm sorry, Naomi. Come on. We're trying to find a way out of here together. What's the point? Just try to forget about it. Leave it alone. We're never getting out of here. Maybe it was the safety of Seiko's presence that did it all. But all the fear welling up within me suddenly turned to anger. I was like a spoiled child. Nothing good could come of lashing out like this. Seiko didn't do anything wrong. I knew that. But I couldn't stop myself from saying what I said. She was genuinely concerned about me, and I'd sworn to myself that I'd protect her. But my sense of reason was fighting a losing battle. You realize we've gone missing, right? How do you think my mother's going to feel? She's going to be worried sick about me, and there's nothing I can do. They need to find Satoshi, man. Naomi, please, don't say things like that. It's going to be alright. Like hell it is. She's going to keep searching for me until the day I finally come home. And she has to work, you know. This whole situation, it's not right. As long as I'm here, I'm nothing but a nuisance to her. I'm a terrible daughter. I don't think that's how that works. I think when somebody goes missing, I don't think you blame yourself for it. And we're just going to die here anyway, so all that time she spends looking for me will be wasted. By this time, my mind had been completely overtaken. I wasn't myself anymore. I was running on autopilot, horrified by the words coming from my mouth. No, I know how this ends. You're wrong. Families aren't like that. It won't be a nuisance. It won't be a burden, and you're not terrible. I don't know exactly how to say this, but when there are loved ones involved, you'll do anything for them. There it was again, deja vu. Everything was falling into place. I knew what was going to happen. I knew what fate had in store if we continued down this road. But I guess I can see where you're coming from. Your mother is a really kind person. The last thing you'd want to do is worry her. That's why we need to make sure that doesn't happen. Right, Naomi? We need to get back home. I don't know how it is for you and your family, but normal people don't work that way. No, don't separate, man. Don't go down the same path where Naomi gets killed again. No, it's happening. Seiko's going to get hanged. She's going to die. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the other way around. It's Seiko that gets hanged. Holy shit. I'm so dumb. I mean, even then, the point still stands. I have to apologize. No. I don't want you of all people to speak to me like that. Please, Naomi, tell me that's not how you really feel. Seiko, apologize. If I didn't say something to calm her down, Seiko would run off, and I knew she couldn't be by herself right now. So I pulled myself together and tried apologizing to her, but the words Seiko, I'm so... No! The words wouldn't come. As soon as I tried to form them, something caught itself in my throat. I found myself unable to breathe and doubled over in a fit. Naomi, are you okay? Wait, this might get her to stay, though, if she's worried. I'm sorry, Naomi. If I'm bothering you, I'll go. I hate to leave your side, but if that's what you want, I won't argue. Bro, she's choking. Why would you leave? Wait! Seiko ran off into the distance, her figure growing smaller and darker until it vanished altogether. I knew I'd made an awful, irreversible mistake. Yeah, this is bad. That sense of dread I'd felt moments before had come back full force. I could sense a malevolence within me, an outside hand that made me lash out at Seiko. It felt like something was in my mouth. I had no idea what, but there was definitely something in there. I stuck my finger in and tried to dig it out. Is Sachiko controlling her from, like, the inside out? Is she possessing her? Oh. My finger found something and pulled, and out from my throat came large black clumps of long black hair. Yeah, that's Sachiko's hair. Ew. I just kept pulling and pulling. I couldn't believe how much there was. The strand stretched all the way from my stomach through my esophagus and into my hands, and even then there was still more to pull. The motion was unnatural and was creating a repulsive, sickening sensation along my tonsils. I felt like I was going to throw up again. Ew. Where the hell did all this hair come from? Was this all stuck in my throat? Yeah. It was only a faint notion before, but now I was certain. I was remembering some future event. I don't know why or how, but I was repeating time. Am I just not allowed to apologize? I could feel a dark will guiding me. Someone or something wanted Seiko to be killed in this timeline as well. So she can see ahead of time. But Satoshi can too, because Satoshi remembers all this. But I wasn't going to let it happen. Not without a fight. Woo, here we go. I have to go after her. I have to apologize. I can't leave her alone like this. I ran as quickly as I could in the direction Seiko had gone. But then... No, they get separated. Fuck, dude. No. A fierce earthquake had begun shaking the building. It was so violent, I couldn't even stay standing. I crouched along the wall, or the ground, and waiting for it to pass. Everything was moving, and there were sounds of objects cracking and breaking all around me. Glass was shattering, ceiling tiles were raining down upon me. I was scared for my life. So scared, so very, very afraid. I was certain I was going to die. Maybe a big chunk of ceiling would fall on me, or the floor would open up at my feet and swallow me whole. I kept wondering how it was going to end. Was I going to be crushed? How badly would it hurt? How long would it go on before I finally died? My head was swimming with all kinds of worst-case scenarios, while my body just remained motionless on the ground. I'd never felt so helpless before. I didn't even care anymore. I'd take any release I could get, just make it stop. But there was no release for me. All I could do was curl up into a ball and pray. I don't remember if this... No, this did happen in the original game. Fuck, dude. I think it's over. I wonder how much time had passed. It could have only been a moment, a few minutes, or even a few hours, for all I knew. But it did finally end, and the dark corridors were silent once more. I gradually loosened my stiff body, uncurling from the floor. Blotches of dust and wood chips fell from my hair. Some of the finer debris had gotten into my clothing and was crunching around like sand with my every movement. It was not pleasant. I brushed myself off as best I could and slowly rose to my feet, slapping my skirt in vain to clear away any excess dust and dirt. The particles in the air were like a white smoke bellowing through the pitch-black hallway. It took me a moment to get my bearings. Once I finally did, though, I almost wished I hadn't. The sight before my eyes instantly washed away what little hope I may have had. What? The earthquake had completely caved in part of the floor. It was no longer possible to continue down this hall, no longer possible to trail Seiko. If I had been cowering from the quake only a few feet ahead, I'd be dead for sure, swallowed up into whatever the hell may lay down there. Yeah, there's no getting past that. I knelt down by the edge of the hole and peered within. It was too dark to tell for sure, but if what I saw was correct, then the ceilings in the school were unreasonably high. To make matters worse, it seemed like the floor directly below had fallen out as well. I didn't dare consider how deep this pit might go. All I knew was I couldn't risk falling into it. Shivering in terror, I pulled myself up. What do I do? Can I get around it? I have to hurry. I definitely had to hurry. If I didn't, Seiko would commit suicide, but there was still time. I was determined not to let it happen. No matter what, I was going to save her. I was going to change her horrible fate. Damn. And there you go. It's pretty much like the intro to the game, dude. Because now we actually get into, like, the main gameplay portion of this. That is fucking insane. What a crazy opener. Like, Jesus. So, yeah, so from what I was saying before, this is how this game is going to function. It's very weird. This game is very strange. But I kind of like it. Alright, let's go to the nurse's office first. I don't like this place. The infirmary was where I'd been attacked. I didn't want to stay in there any longer than I had to. That horrible sensation of my body being overcome by that hair-like mist was something I never hoped to experience again as long as I lived. Yeah, even though the hair made it into your throat and your stomach and esophagus, yeah, that's weird. All things considered, there's surprisingly little dust on these beds. There's nothing under them, is there? No, there isn't. Good. Yeah, why I wouldn't even look at that shit. There's a pair of scissors on one of these shelves. Its blades are stained with blood. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of callbacks to the first game on this. Proper procedure for dissection. First and foremost, you must ensure that both arms and both legs are firmly pinned down, such that the subject is completely unable to move. Next, make a clean incision across the stomach and carefully peel the skin on both sides, exposing the subject's innards. Use pins to keep the... I'm assuming that says opening. The remainder of the page is so stained and faded that it's completely illegible. That's nice. I'm glad about that, though. Huh? There's a photo in here. The paper was cracked and warped in various spots, and the picture itself was in black and white. Clearly, this was not a recent photograph. It was just a simple shot of a man looking directly at the camera. It had a formal air to it, as if it was used for an arranged marriage interview. I wonder who this is. Was he the man who worked at the desk, or a family member, maybe? I think that's the principal? That might be the principal or the teacher. I'm actually not sure. Because again, this is a new art style, so it could be completely different. There were a large number of bottles lined up on the shelf here. Each one of them seems packed tightly with small chunks of unidentifiable meat, and the smell suggests they've been here for quite a while. Delicious, so tasty. So happy we're talking about this. So there's I think that's the heater. It's an old-fashioned space heater. Okay, so that is correct. But it's so full of ash that I'd probably never light it again. Well, aren't you just so negative? All right, well, I think we're done with the infirmary. I mean, there's nothing else in here, so I'm gonna be real. I don't know what else they want from me in that room. Nurse's office ain't got shit in there. But I am gonna, I did 100% the first game. I want to try and 100% this game as well. I want to try and get every ending. Because I want to see what the true and, like, you know, the other endings are. There's a large hole in the floor, too big to jump across. Getting to the other side won't be possible from here. Okay, so we can't do that. How does the pause menu look, by the way? Can you pause? Holy shit, you actually cannot pause the game. Oh god, is that gonna make backtracking the game like fucking annoying? Ugh. What the fuck? There was a mess of blood and entrails on the wall, as if someone were launched from across the corridor at tremendous speed and splattered on impact. Okay, I forget who this was, but this is one of the little girls who I think was being held captive by the spirits of the ghost, and I forget what their names are. Oh my god, it's gonna take me a minute to relearn, but they like offered the teddy bear as like repentance item for like one of the kids, and the other two like ended up killing the character. I forget her name. The smell was positively vile. Seiko had commented on it before, but it was really hitting me now. Every breath I took was triggering my gag reflex. It was all I could do not to vomit again. Yeah, lovely. That's so cool. So glad. So glad we just looked at fucking gooey shit. Delicious. Alright, well, what's going on in here? What's in this hallway? The door to the science lab is frozen in place, as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. What do you mean by that? Door is frozen in place. Okay, so it really just is frozen in place. Anything else we could explore, though? So we can't go in the lab just yet. As I wandered through the darkened corridors, every hair on my body was standing at attention. I had goosebumps from head to toe. It felt like a fog of uneasiness was swirling around with me each step I took. And that fog was growing thicker and thicker, to such an extent that I began fearing the darkness might swallow me whole, and I'd cease to exist. I could feel my sanity slipping away. I didn't know how much longer it could hold out, and I was starting to lose patience. I just wanted to get it over with. Fear was like a slime covering my entire being. No matter how much I wiped, I was only squishing it around. It wouldn't come off. It was stuck fast. Interesting euphemism. I walked around aimlessly, calling out Seiko's name. By doing so, I think I was able to dull my senses and just barely maintain my grip on reality. Seiko, where are you? Please answer me. I wasn't thinking straight. I want to apologize. Up ahead, I swore I saw a light glinting off of something. It looked for a moment like a web of sinewy string stretched all across the hall. I slowly crept forward and confirmed that they were in fact strands of wire. Gently, I reached out a finger and touched the closest one. Oh, why would you do that? There's tripwires. I pulled my hand away. Looking down on it, there was now a very fine, clean slice right on the tip of my finger. Tiny red beads were beginning to form. Those beads just kept getting bigger and bigger as I watched, eventually swelling into one another and forming a single drop of blood. And that drop quickly became too heavy for its perch. It began wending its way down my hand toward my wrist. Piano wire. Oh, piano wire. What did I say? Tripwire? No, it's a little different. I couldn't believe I had cut so deeply from just that one faint touch. Had it been sharpened? It really stung. If I hadn't noticed those wires strung up against the hall and just kept walking, I shuddered to think of what might have happened. Death not from malevolent spirits, but from a mere booby trap. Who could have done this? There was definitely a planned malice behind it. I could sense an ill will in the air and began to tremble. Was someone watching me, even at that very moment? Sachiko is. She definitely is. Was someone just waiting for me to fall into their trap and die so they could gloat about it? Yeah. Is someone there? Hey. It was like an unconscious shout. I couldn't control myself. I was scared, and whoever did this was heartless. I couldn't just let it go. Stop this, please. You're scaring me. Don't do these awful things to people. A bevy of negative emotions began swimming through my head. I suddenly realized I was crying. And I knew that this corridor, with its web of razor-sharp piano wire, was effectively impassable, at least for the moment. I needed to find some way to cut these wires, or some means of disabling the trap at any rate. I decided to go back the way I came and search the rest of the school for answers. Okay. So, what does this look like in terms of the map? So, can I, like, investigate any of this shit, or just no? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's one of those, sewing machine devices from the first game. So we're definitely gonna need that. Sturdy, sharpened piano wire strung tightly across the entire width of the corridor from wall to wall. Oh, that's lovely. There's a large hole in the floor here with a single board stretched across it, serving as a makeshift bridge. And what about the switch? Some sort of mechanism with a lever attached to it. Unfortunately, there's too much piano wire in the way, making it impossible to get to. There's none down here. Crawl underneath. Just crawl underneath, girl. What you doing? Oh. The door to classroom 3A is frozen in place, as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. What is with all these doors freezing in place? Smudgy, blood-red lettering reads, "Getting close to the darkness is one way to learn the truth. This whole place sits close to darkness, after all." Okay. So can we go in 2A or no? I'm hoping we can. Is it not frozen? Okay, 2A I don't think is frozen. Alright, let's go in 2A. Seems like the classrooms are going to be like the more important rooms. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is lovely, dude. I love this shit. What is going on in here? Soul burned by waves of energy, paid tribute to God in this house of Shinozaki, purified by the flames of hell, judgment past and the great beyond. The following words were scrawled on the blackboard. "Your friend is a traitor. You're going to be killed. Run." This shouldn't have been there. It wasn't on the board when I first got here with Seiko. Somebody had to have written it recently, but why? To create a rift in our friendship? I didn't know if it was a person or a ghost who did this, but whoever it was a terrible thing to do. This is all really starting to get to me. Is somebody in here? Stop harassing me, whoever you are. I can't take this anymore. I just can't. Whoa, the room is like turning red. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? I didn't even know whom I was angry with, but make no mistake, I was seething. I was probably really close to my breaking point. I ran out of the room, never even pausing to wipe the tears from my eyes. So what's with the blood on screen? Are we like killing our sanity? Because that's what I'm thinking, is like our sanity is depleting. I guess we'll search every room. I don't know. Yeah, we're like, our sanity is like going down, dude. What the fuck? Anything here? Okay, I guess not. 1A it is. Oh, another piano wire. It's more piano wire. There was yet another piece of piano wire in this room, seemingly razor sharp like the others, but only one. I could avoid it easily with some care. So I don't know if this functions like the first game where we need to see like all the deaths, but let's try our best to avoid that. What is this thing? In the corner of the room sat an antiquated mechanical device with a lever attached to it. It prominently featured two wheels with spools of translucent wire coiled around them and projected out toward the ceiling in a perfect tight line. Could this be the source of the booby trap? Pull the lever. So, okay. I'm just going to say this. There is one piano wire in the room, and I have a feeling that if we pull this, all of the wire will come to the center of the room. I felt as if I were being watched again by some unknown pair of eyes. Something that just didn't seem right. I decided to keep my distance from the lever. No, 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 no. Pull it. Pull it. That's a pretty big lever. I wonder if it'll even move. Uh-oh. The machine was old and the lever was rusted, so it wasn't going to give without a fright. I could rattle it a little, though, so I figured I had a chance. Oh, no. This is bad. She's definitely gonna die. Oh! I did it! Huh? It's gone. The piano wire. It's gone. What? Pull the lever. Pull it again? Oh, the telltale glint of the piano wire became visible once more. So we can get rid of the piano wire doing this? Is that smart? What the fuck? This is so weird. What if I leave the... What if I get killed now? Because why do I feel like that's going to activate more piano wire? I don't know, man. There's only some piano wire. There's only that one other room. I don't know. Alright, 1B. What's in 1B? Whoa, that's the piss filter. What's that light? There wasn't any lights on, and the whole school bathed in darkness. Yet in this lone room, a small circle of light just kept blinking on and off. It seemed almost as if it would turn on whenever I looked at it, and turn off whenever I looked away. Or maybe that was just my imagination. But it seemed possible that someone could be trying to get my attention. Is anybody in here? No response. I began to get more and more creeped out with every passing second. At first I thought maybe somebody was watching me, but now I was almost certain of it. Oh? As I got closer to the source of light, the blinking stopped. The light was now fully on. What? The shelves are littered with dead lice. Ew. If one were to rest an arm on one of those shelves, there's no telling how many might come along for the ride. Yet, don't touch that. Naomi, don't touch that. There are 3 lines of deep scratches in the teacher's podium, all seemingly made by fingernails. What could have happened here? Someone died. Listen to your teacher. You're going to die now. Hell nah. What the fuck you think this is? This ain't a game. I mean, it is, but you know. Oh, there's the corpse. First corpse we've seen the whole game so far. There's a bleach white skeleton sprawled out here. Judging by height and uniform, it appears to be the remains of a male junior high student. Looking closely, there's a faded school name tag attached to its blazer, or to his blazer. Shubo University Middle School, Masashi Kawasaki. These names are interesting. So hold on, I wanna... Oh, I can pause the game. Oh, what? Okay, so hold on. Oh, that's so sick. You can go back, guys. How sick is that? You can actually reread the whole game if you're missing context. Alright, I'm gonna save, and then let's see the name tags. I think this should be the name tags, yeah. Okay, Shubo University Middle School. Oh wow, there's like tons for each university. There's like 6 for this one. Suffered fatal injury to cervical vertebrae. What the? 13 years old? Brother, no. Brother, no. A flashlight, and it's on. I wondered if this was the source of the blinking light. It did turn steady when I got near the thing, but that just left me with more questions. Take the flashlight or leave it. I did save, by the way. Maybe it was just low on batteries, and that's why it kept going on and off. Yeah, okay. That's what I told myself as I picked up the discarded flashlight. So we actually did get the flashlight. Nothing seemed particularly odd about it. It was just a regular run-of-the-mill flashlight, and it really did seem to be low on batteries. I'd have to make sure to use it sparingly so as not to waste what little energy it had left. Okay. I mean, we got the flashlight, I guess. Yoshi, do you believe friendship is magic? I thought only fucking ponies believed in that shit, bro. People don't believe in that. Only the fucking ponies do, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? As soon as I entered the room, I had a bad feeling about it. The silence was almost deafening. There wasn't a single sound to be heard. This room and this room alone felt very different from any other. Should I be in here? I'm gonna save again. I think that's kind of smart, don't you think? It's full of dirty tissues. It kind of turns the stomach. Best not to look any closer. Best to just walk away. Yeah, okay. Class log. I ate a student today. I was hungry, so I had to. Plus, we played rock, paper, scissors, and I lost. I thought I'd lose to an adult, but I didn't. What the fuck? Good for you? Oh no! They're like two corpses stuck together. What the fuck is this? This is Sachiko's drawing. It's a child's crayon drawing, very vibrant and colorful. The subject's mouth is open and she seems to be eating a watermelon, perhaps? Bro, what food are you seeing in her mouth? I ain't seen shit. There are two skeletal remains here, both of them mostly whitened at this point. They seem to have died huddled up against one another. Both are female and look to be around junior or senior high school age. There's a school name tag attached to the remains of this one's uniform. Kara Soyama High School, Sato Yuzuki. So what about the other one? Can I not take the one from the other student? Yeah, I guess it just, Oh, wait. Kari Soyama High School, Miki Sato. Okay. So how did these two die then? Collapsed while searching for friends, starved to death at age 17, attacked with a bladed weapon by unknown assailant, died of blood loss, markings carved into body at age 16. What the fuck is this game? Listen, bro, it's gonna be hard to top the first game's gore. I don't know how to. I just don't know how. There's a large hole in the floor, too big to jump across. Getting to the other side won't be possible from here. Okay, so that's another possible entrance blocked off. So at this point, we could either go back to the room with the piano wire, or we can keep going. I'm gonna say we keep going. See what's ahead of us. One thing I will say that I was really curious if I was going to like it more or not, the music. Dude, the music from the first game is so peak. I listen to it in my free time. It's really that good. So I was really excited to see if I like this soundtrack as much or if it's not as good. So far I'm not sure. I like this first track. Ooh, what the fuck? What is this shit? Yeah, I don't trust this shit. I don't trust this shit. Yeah, this is definitely not suspicious or anything. That we're just very casually crawling up the stairs one by one. What you got for me, game? Like, I can't tell if the game is the exact same in its layout from the first one, or if it is different. Because, like, so far, oh, the door to the reference room is frozen in place. It's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Okay, that's great, but also, who the fuck? It's a decomposing corpse. The smell is ghastly. Judging by height and uniform, this was probably once a... Excuse me. Probably a male senior high student. This school name tag seems to have survived intact. prominently displayed on his now damp and discolored blazer. Matsuka's prefectural high school, Kazuhiro Morufushi? Dude, some of these names I'm not going to be able to pronounce. I'm so sorry. So that's another high school we don't know about. Succumbed to darkening, absorbed by school at age 18. Bro, it's so tragic, though. Like, all these kids just die so young. Like, what the fuck? So what's over here, though? I think this is like a dead end. It's gotta be a dead end. Okay, so it is a dead end, but like... Okay, that was kind of lame. What a lame dead end. Alright, so let's get back down here, and then let's save. I want to save as much as possible. We want to save as much as possible and make sure that if we die, you know, we're prepared. This game is ruthless, man, so you got to be prepared in case you do die. Now, I can't, I don't think I'm allowed to, like, shine the flashlight at anything for right now. Okay, so, yeah, it won't let me. Okay. So, that way has the hole, which we need to go. The lab isn't open. So, we'll go back over to the way that we need to go for the piano wire. Oh! Help me, please. Somebody help me. Oh, what the fuck? No? What, who? Oh, what the fuck? Nakashima, grade 3, room A. Nakashima, grade 3, room A. Please return to class immediately. What? I don't know if this is one of the kids' spirits or if this is Sachiko. Who, me? You're next. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I would get the fuck out of there, actually. Alright, let's see if the piano wire's gone. Oh, it is gone. There's a large... Okay, so... It's some sort of mechanism with a lever attached to it. Pull the lever. Oh, that might be a really bad idea. What if the piano wire comes up behind... I'm going to save again. Dude, what if the piano wire comes up behind us and slices us in half? I don't trust it. But okay. Sure, Naomi, pull it. I see the one piano wire string right there, too. Phew. What a strange contraption. Pulling the lever made a retractable floorboard extend outward over the hole, but also restrung all the piano wire. I had to be careful not to touch any of it. If I even slightly brushed up against a single strand, yeah, you'd be fucking dead. Pretty sure you would be fucking dead. More piano wire. What the fuck is this? Another one. Right at the base of the staircase, no less. What a sadistic place to put it. It should be possible to use the stairs, but that piano wire is razor sharp. Best to go slow and take care not to forget about it later on. I don't like that she said that, because that implies that somebody's going to come running from the staircase and get sliced. Okay. There's an ominously glinting piece of razor-sharp piano wire tautly strung across the foot of the stairwell, roughly at neck length. That's even worse! You get decapitated. Wait, so the only path I can go is the staircase. What? Oh, that's fucked. Thanks, game. Oh, wait, this is where, Seiko kills herself. Okay, hold on. Dude, we gotta stop her. I really hope she survives. Oh, this poor kid is in the fetal position. Aww. There are bleach white skeletal remains here. Based on their build, it seems likely that this was a female middle school or high school student. Her school ID name tag is lying on the ground nearby. Matsukaze Prefectural High School, Rei Kurosawa. It's depressing. This is just depressing. Suffered massive injury from bladed weapon, died of shock. Damn. I think that's everything for right now. Yeah, that should be everything for right now. What are we looking at? 41% completed this chapter? Alright, bro. We moving. We schmoving. Makes me kind of worried, though, how this chapter is going to end. Seiko better fucking live, because we need to rewrite the timeline. So why is my screen so bloody, dude? The boys' room is completely boarded up. It won't be possible to get inside. That's different. I'm like 90% certain that is completely different than before. It's completely boarded up and the boards aren't budging. There's no way to get inside. Oh no, we're coming up in the room. Hell no, dude. No matter how much I wandered, I just couldn't seem to figure out where Seiko had run off to. And I'd been teased from the shadows and frightened the whole time I was searching. I couldn't take much more of it. I was losing my mind. When I came back to my senses, I found myself standing in the hallway on the 3rd floor of the school building. Yeah. I began to doubt myself, to doubt the fated events that lay ahead, or whatever these horrific future memories were. I couldn't actually happen, right? I had no real reason to doubt the things I'd been envisioning, of course, but I kept telling myself it was all just paranoia. I'd experienced deja vu many times in my life, ever since I was a little girl. It didn't have to mean anything. Someone once told me that deja vu was just the brain recognizing a similar situation from one's past and making a false connection, pulling the wrong file. Please, no more. Oh no. Seiko, please, don't leave me by myself. I basically lost all ability to reason, as if my mind had been taken over by some outside force. I broke down on the spot and began crying. No, it's her, dude. What's that? A loud sound caught my attention. It sounded like someone kicking a wall. I shot up from the ground as if I were yanked. As soon as I rose, my brain began recognizing a similar situation from my past. A file was being pulled. No. Sounds of a struggle coming from inside the bathroom stall. It's exactly the same. Hurry up, dude! There was an eerie stillness in the air within the girls' laboratory. It didn't feel like there was anyone else in here with me, but I sensed a slight movement on the 3rd stall door from the back, as if it were just closed. Hurry up! My heart was racing. I was so nervous. It felt like all the blood in my body had begun flowing in reverse behind this door. Dude, hurry up. Oh, what? Woo! Seiko, where are you? I miss you. Wait, this is different. Just looking at the news sent a wave of dark feelings through my mind. The specter of death was right in front of me, baring its fangs. If I went too much longer without finding her... What? That same dull thud echoed again from behind me. Startled, I turned back toward the stall. No one was there, so what was I hearing? The wall. There's a breeze coming out from it. I stepped inside and began lightly knocking on the back wall in several different spots. What? Whoa, who is that? Ah, it's hollow. Looking closely, the wall did jut out very slightly right around that exact spot. Unconsciously, I pushed on it, and a small piece of paneling swung out into the space beyond like a door. It was well hidden, to say the least. Never once would I have guessed there to be a hidden room behind this particular bathroom stall. It's really dark in here. Wait. No shot. Okay, do you guys remember what this room is? This is from the end of the game, like the first one. This is like the loop around point to the principal's office. It's like a secret hatch from the women's restroom. Dude, no fucking shot. So this is going out of order. She found it when she should have found Seiko like killing herself. What the timeline's all fucked up. The room was extremely narrow, making it feel longer than it was. You could fit maybe two Tetamani mats on the ground there, end to end. A hole was cut into the floor in the back, outfitted like a ladder leading down into the main school building below. I peered down the hole but could see no sign of a floor nor the end of the ladder. This thing could lead all the way to the ground level or even farther. What? Whether due to pressure, differentials, or the breeze in the air, the secret door suddenly shut itself behind me. That must have been what I was hearing earlier. A wretched smell was wafting up from below, hardly a surprise given where I was. I didn't want to imagine what unspeakable things might await me at the bottom of this ladder. But if Seiko had gone this way, I shook off my misgivings and began descending. That would make sense though, because oh no, dude. So she's okay, so it's actually not the principal's office, but this leads into the basement, like the bomb shelter. I wondered if maybe this ladder ended in a garbage dump or something. I stopped in my tracks, seriously considering turning back. But I didn't want to miss something and have to do this again later. So I figured I might as well tough it out and see what I might find down at the bottom. Alright, Naomi, I see you. I see you, girl. I was waffling between my desire to be thorough and my instinct to turn back, but I kept climbing down all the while, holding my breath as much as I could. Sure is wet. If I'm not careful, I might Ooh. What the fuck? I'm really glad it's not a garbage dump. I seem to be in a cave-like room with muddy walls and a dirt floor. Looking up, I could see a very faint light coming from the hole I just climbed through, but the whole area was otherwise pitch black. The flashlight. There doesn't seem to be anything to find in here at all. I'm probably just wasting my time. While surveying my surroundings as best as I could, I attempted to stand up, but that didn't go very well. Ooh. Ow, what the hell? My ankle had swollen pretty badly and it felt like it was on fire. It was the same sprained ankle Seiko had tended earlier. I must have landed on it when I slipped from the ladder, aggravating it further. No, why is this happening? I made another attempt to get up, this time onto my good ankle. If I shifted my weight so the majority of it rested on that leg, maybe I could walk. Ooh. No, such luck. I wasn't going anywhere. I was stuck in this dark, dank cave where no one would ever find me with a ladder I couldn't use. My leg had begun going numb and the pain from my ankle was almost unbearable. No, I have to get out of here. I have to. Leaning on the wall for support, I attempted to stand once more, this time holding my sprained ankle in the air as best as I could. Holy shit. I placed both my hands on the ladder, but it was no use. I couldn't even make the first step. Dude. Mustering all my strength, I figured I'd give jumping a try, even if it was only with one leg. But as soon as the other came in contact with the bottom rung of the wet, slippery ladder... Oh no. Oh, that's fucked. I could feel myself turning pale. I was well and truly stuck. This was no joke. I was frantic. I tried climbing the ladder again and again, but just kept finding myself sprawled unceremoniously across the ground. Naomi, no. I couldn't even say how many times I challenged those damned rungs. I even searched the walls nearby for another way out. But it was simply no use. Tears were welling up in my eyes uncontrollably. I'm so sorry, Seiko. I can't make it. I can't save you. Nah, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up, girl. And then all of a sudden, I sensed a person in front of me. Oh, no. If you want to find your friend, you can't just give up. Who? I'm impressed you made it this far. You've done well. Excuse me. It was a little girl. She was just there, and she spoke to me in a very comforting voice. Then she hugged me tightly, as if trying to enshroud my head with her being. Nah, 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 nah. We don't trust Sachiko, dude. There, it'll be alright. I'll let you see her if you'd like. Will you listen to what I have to say? I didn't care who. I didn't care if it was a person or a ghost. I just wanted somebody, anybody, to save Seiko. Good girl. Good girl. That's a good girl. Nah, 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 nah. You don't trust Sachiko, dude. Everything's going to be okay. Painful memories, you see, are the funniest of them all. No. Oh my god, we actually play as Seiko. Naomi, you insensitive jerk. No. No, I shouldn't say that about her. It was my fault. Naomi was just scared, and after what she went through, I don't blame her. She's always been so cheery and so kind. But I brought out all her pain, all her tears. And that's the one thing a friend should never do. A smile suits her face best of all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Naomi. I'm sorry for making you so sad. I feel so lost without you. It's the same for me, Seiko. Huh? Seiko, I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry. Please, forgive me. I just want us to be together forever. Naomi, dude, it's not real. Because then she would realize her leg is sprained, or ankle. But when I'm with you, don't I make you mad? Don't I rub you the wrong way and make things unbearable for you? Of course you don't. That was just me being stubborn and pouting and behaving like a spoiled brat. Seiko approached me with arms outstretched. She wanted to hug me, and I immediately obliged, without the slightest hesitation. This was Seiko, warm and alive, soft and smelling lovely as usual. I'll never let you go again. Me neither. You'd better not. Wait, but that isn't her, though. There's a Japanese-style room over there with tatami mats and everything. We should go sit down and try to calm our nerves a little. A break sounds nice. Let's go. Okay, so custodian's closet. This is one of those doors that wouldn't open, isn't it? Oh? Huh, I passed it earlier, I guess. When I came to, I was lying down in this room. I was someplace underground, I think, with no way out, and then I saw a little girl, was it? For the life of me, I just couldn't remember clearly. Oh, so she doesn't remember that Sachiko just brought her to. So what does that mean? Why is Sachiko getting involved with the time loop? She has some ulterior motive. 100% she wants to kill her or something. That's really odd. Maybe you have a guardian angel on your side or a ghost. Come on, don't say that. Well, remember what that spirit told us when we first got here. He said not all ghosts are bad. Not all bad, huh? Seiko calmly opened the door and stepped into the custodian's closet. I could hardly believe this was the same person who got scared out of her mind at the first sight of a ghost only a few hours before. You seem a lot more fearless now than you were when you got here, Seiko. Or is that just me? As long as you're around, Naomi, I feel like I've got nothing at all to be scared of. That's all well and good, but just make sure you don't let your guard down, okay? Oh, shit. There weren't any working lights in the custodian's closet, but it definitely felt a lot safer in here than it did out in the creepy, creaky hallways. The two of us plopped down next to one another on the tatami for a long while. Neither of us said a word. I guess we weren't sure what to talk about. I'm so glad you're okay, Seiko. You too, Naomi. How's the ankle? Still hurt? I feel like it did really badly for a while there, but it's totally fine at the moment. Glad to hear it. Did you manage to find your paper doll scrap? No, it's still missing. Guess I must have dropped it somewhere else, and finding anything in this place is quite a feat. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. But when we get back, we can always ask the class rep to perform the ritual again. Then we can get you a replacement. That's true. So, Sachiko even healed Naomi's leg? Nah, she's got some ulterior motive to this, because there's no way she's gonna be that nice. Or does she remember the timeline before, you know, everything got reset where they saved her and got her reunited with her mother. I don't know. Once we've calmed down a bit, we reached a point where we simply didn't want to leave the room anymore. We had no desire to go back into those halls, so we didn't. We stayed right where we were for a really long time, just chatting endlessly with one another, casual as can be. About class and the festival and our sleepover the previous night. Ordinary, everyday conversation. But then I happened to look over and catch Seiko staring at me. Yeah, totally. Seiko, is something wrong? No, it's nothing. It was too dark to see Seiko's features in any great detail, but something seemed amiss. It was her face. Was she blushing? Naomi? This is hard for me to say, but, well, what is it? Oh, dude, she's gonna admit to her feelings. Yeah, I don't think she never got to in the first game because she got killed off so early. She had an uncharacteristically serious expression on her face and seemed really nervous. What was it, Seiko? What were you trying to tell me? Never mind. Nah, do it. Oh, come on. Now my curiosity is killing me. Just spit it out already. Promise you won't laugh? If you don't want me to, then I won't. Okay, because I'm totally serious. Oh? My heart skipped a beat. This was the beginning. How could I have been so dense all this time? Yeah, like, come on, man. Since we have no idea what's going to happen to us in here, there's something I really need to tell you. Okay? Seiko's focus changed. Her gaze was now directed squarely at my lips. Wait, what was this? Will you, kiss me? Huh? I want to kiss you. Why? Because I love you. As a friend, right? Nah. Seiko didn't say a word. She just shook her head fervently. I was dumbfounded. Was she confessing to me? I hadn't even had a boy confess to me yet. She hung her head low, staring down at her feet. My silence seemed almost like it was causing her physical pain. She looked like she might explode. I couldn't see her face clearly, but I was certain she must have been quivering and blushing from ear to ear. You're serious? I'd marry you if I could. I want to kiss you and hug you too. Well, good for them. That was the first time I'd ever heard Seiko speak so softly or with such a stammer in her voice. Bro, just hug her though. Before I knew it, I was crying, and I had no idea why. Seiko, I'm sorry, No! I ran out of the room and just took off down the hall. No! No, no. She's gonna run to the staircase and get killed. No. Oh my god, no. I still couldn't tell why I was crying. It's like I was scared, or maybe I was happy, or maybe I just lost a friend. No, she's gonna run to the staircase. I needed to calm down. The Seiko I was friends with wasn't gone. She hadn't been lost. Regardless of whether or not I was able to return her feelings, I owed her at least a thank you. Seiko may have been pretty deep in regret by that point. I needed to get back to her. I needed to let her know that I could still stand by her. Whoa. I was suddenly distracted by the sound of dripping water nearby. It was as if someone had left the faucet on, but only just, and it was slowly spilling out onto the floor. But where was it? It sounded close, yet there was no sign of running water anywhere that I could see. I had a bad feeling about this. All I knew is it was close. Like, really close. No, it couldn't be. I looked down at my feet and I gasped. Oh. What the fuck? An unpleasant-looking black fluid was running down my thighs and pooling up on the floor beneath my feet, and it wasn't stopping. Is she having her period? Ew, what the hell? What is this? I hesitantly collected a bit of it on my finger and studied it. It wasn't blood. It was almost tar-like in consistency, smooth and vicious. What does that even mean? I couldn't tell if that was black or blood. Apparently it's black, but that's still disgusting. It seemed to be faintly glowing as well. Why was something like this coming out of my body? Did she actually run into the piano wire? I went to wipe my finger on my skirt and shifted in place, only to lose my footing and fall backwards, landing hard on my rear. Put my hands on the sides of my head, closed my eyes, and screamed. I'd reached my limit. I just wanted all of this to be over. But try as I might, to shut out the world was determined not to be ignored. It was like heaven and earth were moving all around me. I felt dizzy. It was like my soul and my body were separating. I became acutely aware of my own mass and started obsessing over it. I was so heavy. My head in particular. The human cranium weighs about 5 kilograms. What the fuck are we talking about? And I could feel every last gram straining my neck muscles. It was hurting my back. What the fuck is happening? What's happening? I'm losing consciousness. Can't open my eyes. All the blood in my body became rushing up to my head. Why was this happening? I could feel the blood vessels in my face pressing against my skin. I could see blood behind my eyelids. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts so much. The blood just kept coming and it wouldn't stop. It felt as if my blood vessels, my eyes, my whole head could burst at any moment. Somebody please save me, Seiko. Be careful, you're about to fall into the valley of past and future memories. Sachiko, just as my last... I don't even know that word. This reminds me of a scene from one of my books. I remember in the book Brutal Kunin, there was a fight scene where someone got hit up in the jaw and black liquid, either blood or oil, came out. Bro, that's vicious as hell. My last vestiges of consciousness were fading. I heard a little girl's voice, but I was in pain. I was weighed down. I couldn't open my eyes. If you wish to save your friend, you'll need to overcome fate itself. Oh, cunning like cunning. Oh, got you. What are you saying? The heaviness in my head grew at an alarming rate, and I heard a tearing sound behind my ears. It was the sound of a major blood vessel breaking wide open. I was certain I was going to die, but then the pain and dizziness simply vanished. I had the sensation of a faint shimmering before my eyes. I wondered if maybe I could open them now. Slowly and carefully, I relaxed the muscles that were so forcibly and fearfully holding my eyelids shut. What? Where am I? This isn't Heavenly Host. I knew exactly where I was. I'd seen this image a million times before. I'd seen it just this morning with Seiko. This was my house. Huh? Am I really home? Was it all a dream, maybe? No, this is not a dream. But what is... Okay, so Sachiko's telling her she needs to overcome fate. But what is it? Because, like, okay. Just based on what we know, right? The time loop. It's always meant to happen that Seiko gets... like kills herself, and because the time loop, is diverging from that, she's not dead right now. Like, I wonder why Sachiko is interfering, and also, like, why are we having these visions? Mom, I'm home. Something wasn't right. My field of vision was low to the ground, and everything around me looked much larger than it should. What was going on? Oh, is she like a young kid? Oh shit, that's her dad. And I'm just gonna say it too. I think Satoshi's gonna have it the worst because he's the only character that remembers what happened for every other character's death in the past. He's probably gonna be tormented the worst. Naomi, guess what? I brought you a cat. Dad? You've always been so mature, watching the house all by yourself when we're away. Come on, pet it. Isn't she great, Naomi? Ah, Mom? Now you'll have someone to keep you company. So this is from when she was way younger. Sorry we're always so late coming home from work, sweetie. It's so nice that we can trust you, though. I am really sorry, but now you won't be lonely anymore, right? Stop this. May would spend half her time indoors and the other half in the backyard. If she were out to pasture or something. I mean, it may not have been, oh my god, what the fuck, I'm having a stroke. It may not have been much land, but that was her territory, and she rarely ventured outside of it. Once I was so upset that my parents were going to be late coming home from work again that I scooped up May and ran away from home for a little while. Oh, Papa, Mama, I hate you. Stop it. It's because you're here, May. Because you're here, Papa and Mama don't think they have to come home. It's your fault, you know. No! No! Oh my god, don't say she killed the cat. What the fuck? Naomi, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Where did you and May run off to? Oh, thank god the cat's still there. Don't blame the kitty cat. I'm sorry, May. I don't want us to be apart. I said a really mean thing to you, May. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright, Naomi. May will always be there for you. She loves you, you know? Thank God. Yeah, no, for a second there I was really worried she killed the cat or let her go. She can sense exactly how you feel, and she's very understanding. Why are we having visions of this, though? It wasn't long after that May ran away. No! I searched for her every day through teary eyes, but in the end, she never did come home. It's such a pity. I guess even cats get strange ideas in their heads from time to time. That wasn't it. And you two were such good friends, too. I did this. What do you mean? Did she let the cat loose? But you'll make a new friend in no time. You just need to put this out of your mind and move on. It's because May was so understanding and kind-hearted that she disappeared from my life. If only I hadn't said what I said to her. I don't think the cat understands, dude. I mean, but she's a kid, though, so it makes sense. She's a little kid. She wouldn't understand. May, come back. Please, May. May. You never change, do you? Mom? Mom, where are you? What? She's cooking. She's not here. Naomi. Wait, Seiko? Ah, Seiko. Seiko, are you alright? I've been looking all over for you. I'm so sorry about before. She didn't respond, but she didn't have to. This was definitely Seiko. I can't see you very well. Come a little closer, please. Let me see your face. I drew in towards Seiko, who was sitting on the ground, and rested my head on her shoulder. Then I wrapped my arms around her. I still couldn't see her face. I thought it just might be because of the dim lighting in the room. But no, that wasn't it. Something was very wrong here. Seiko wasn't moving an inch, and that's when I realized her skin was cold. Oh, fuck. Dude, you can wait, I'm not crazy, right? You can kind of see her, like, corpse's, like, face in the dark a little bit. If you, like, turn up the contrast. She's dead? Wait, where was I? Was I at home, or was this heavenly host? The last thing I remembered was frantically trying to find her again. I could smell incense from somewhere far off, and finally realized that this wasn't reality. Yeah, I mean, we know that. Whoa. Now we're arriving at Kishi Station. What? No, this person's sitting perfectly still on the floor, not saying a word. This wasn't Seiko, so who was it? Wait, was this her dad? I can't see it, and I'm still waiting for your Discord server invite. Oh, damn. I forgot about that. Whoa. Sachiko? Naomi? What the fuck? Within the unyielding darkness, I knew that whoever I was taking Seiko's shape was coming toward me. What? She's here. She's right next to me. Sorry, I had to yawn. She's right next to me. I can feel her breath. I can sense her presence. Who are you? I'm your friend with the broken neck, remember? What? This is the future where you make me die. Oh. This is the future where Seiko gets killed. Or kills herself, I should say. Why did you leave me by yourself back there? After we finally managed to get back together, too. I was so worried that I'd hurt you. So worried, and that's why things turned out this way. No, don't say that. Dude, you gotta get back in there. Wake up. As I lay there stricken with grief, I heard the footsteps of a child approach. I looked up and saw a little girl with a red dress standing over me, Sachiko. Do you want to save your friend no matter what it takes? What are you? I'm the one who controls the fate of this world. I had no clue what she meant by that. But I remembered that she'd been giving me advice this whole time. She had a different air about her than the other spirits around the school building. I felt like maybe she was on my side. I want to save her, please. If there's some way to do it, tell me how. I'll give you another chance to remember. Think hard. What you've just seen are events from your past, which is also the future through which your spirit now passes. In other words, this isn't the first time you've experienced this sequence of events, but you already knew that, didn't you? It's a time loop. This sort of thing doesn't happen. It shouldn't have sounded like complete nonsense to me. Wait, why does Sachiko have red marks around her neck? 'Cause she got killed that way. But I didn't say a word, I just nodded. They were only fragments, but nonetheless, I was seeing crystal clear visions of what I can only assume was my first time experiencing these events. By choking? Yeah, I think like I forget who it was. Oh, no, wait, I do remember. Okay, so, trigger warning, because I'm about to mention something very sensitive. So if you don't want to hear this, cover your ears. Her mom, this little girl's mom in the first game, was being hit on by the school's principal. He tried to rape her. And when she tried to run away from him, when he tried to rape her, she tripped down the school's staircase and broke her neck. And she got killed. And before she died, she saw her daughter, which is Sachiko, the girl in the red dress right here, who was being taken by the principal who tried to rape her mom, and he strangled her to death, like right in front of her. When you say rape, do you mean physical or verbal kind? Physical. Like, you actually heard and saw everything in the last game. Like, it's fucked. It's really fucked. But that's why she has those markings. She was choked by the principal who killed her mom, like right in front of her before she actually got killed. They were only fragments, but nonetheless, I was seeing crystal clear visions of what I can only assume was my first time experiencing these events. That sense of deja vu I'd been feeling wasn't just some crazy delusion or misidentified nerve impulse in my brain. It was real. Then you've already seen the trigger event from which your despair originated. So now you fight against this fated demise. I mean, yeah, we do. Wait, I didn't use blank as in the R word, but... Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, I almost don't want to use that word, but like in the context of the game, it is important to bring that up, so... I don't know. I'm not gonna tiptoe around it. I'm just gonna say the word. But yeah, no, physical hitting. Yeah. When I came back to my senses, I found myself standing in the hallway on the third floor of the school building. When did I get here? How long I had been here? I looked down, and sure enough, there were puddles of black all around me. It was that viscous fluid that had been spilling out from inside of me. A palpable manifestation of dread spreading out across the floor, but this was no time to sulk. I had to think about Seiko. And just curious, do you like psychological horror? I do. This is also psychological horror, so... I left her all by herself again. I wonder if she's still in the custodian's room. No! That sound. It was coming from inside the bathroom. There was a violent banging coming from one of the stalls with a lump in my throat and a shiver down my spine. I slowly crept in to take a look. No, get her right now. There was an eerie stillness in the air within the girl's laboratory. lavatory, I'm sorry. It didn't feel like there was anyone else in there with me, but I sensed a slight movement on the third. So we've seen this before. Open it. What the fuck? This was the source of all the bad feelings and uncomfortable premonitions I've been having. I knew what I was going to find. I remembered this future. This was the future I absolutely had to prevent from coming to pass. The image of what waited for me in the stall was burned into my memory. No, don't say she's dead. Come on. I fucking hate this game. No. Bro, they're really gonna make me cry again. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh, shucks, I'm alive. What's up, Modi? How you doing? I don't know what you're saying. I watched one that made me lose sleep for the first time, and it was an explained video to boot. Damn. And it was now a reality. Seiko! Please say she is alive! Holy shit! Seiko, you're still alive? I'll save you. Dude, put her up on your shoulders. There it was again, a flash of the sad future that awaited us if I had made even one wrong move here. But there was still time. I could still save her. Hold on, I'll get you down. But how? Her noose was pretty high off the ground. I needed some way to get up to neck height in order to pull her down safely. Something to stand on. Hold on, I gotta save. Because this is like we can't avoid this decision, so... use the bucket outside. I'll be right back, Seiko. I'm going to get something to stand on. Now, this is bad. I hurried out into the hallway to grab the bucket I'd been sitting on the ground there earlier, or that had been sitting on the ground earlier. If I were to stand on that, I was certain I could reach Seiko's neck, even at my height. Oh my god. Inside the bucket were clumps of unidentifiable rotting meat, crawling with countless maggots. The sight alone was nauseating. Okay, that's a great, wonderful, disgusting. This was no time to be grossed out. Seiko's life was on the line. Hurry up! I picked up the bucket with surprisingly little hesitation. After dumping its contents onto the ground, I held the dirty bucket tight against my chest and rushed back into the bathroom. I will save you. I will. It might be too late. No. If she's alive, then the other girl will kill her more. See ya until then. Wait, what happened? Wait, Modi, why are you... Wait, are you leaving? The one that made me lose sleep is called Komohe's Heart-Throbbing Adventure? I've never heard of that before. Seiko, hold still. I'm going to loosen the rope. I threw the bucket onto the floor upside down and stepped on it like a footstool. Sure enough, this gave me the lift I needed to reach Seiko's neck. This would work. I was going to save her. I positioned my hand on Seiko's shoulder and began feeling around for the knot, but then... she's dead. No. The bottom of the old rusted bucket had given way. I lost my footing and fell, inadvertently pulling down Seiko's body. Her thin neck snapped easily. No, that made it so much worse. No, Naomi, no. Naomi, that's so much worse. God, no, no, Seiko. Seiko's neck was twisted unnaturally. Her arms and legs hung limply and swayed back and forth with the momentum of my fall. She would struggle no more. No. I could still feel the sensations of that last moment on my hand. I was responsible for this. I broke her neck. I killed Seiko. I clasped my hands on either side of my head and curled up in a fetal squat. This was all predestined to happen. It was an inescapable fate. But somehow, I should have been able to change it. Fear, despair, and anger were all swirling around inside my head, and I couldn't do a thing to quell them. I knew what was going to happen. I knew it. But I couldn't stop it. What the hell was wrong with me? I just went through the same motions as before. I made the exact same mistake, and now Seiko... Dude. That's definitely a bad end. Yeah, right. It's not even bad end. They just call it wrong end. Wow. Wrong end number 1. Wow, okay. So that's one bad ending. It's a psychological horror fan fiction and has a cult following in the Toho community. Damn, brother. Okay, so we have 1 out of 3 endings. Okay. So there's 2 other endings for this chapter. That's gonna go crazy. Okay, quick saves. Alright, here we go. Yeah, select. Alright. I'm glad this game is so nice about, you know, about saving. Yeah, think of something else. The bucket is what killed her originally in the first game, too. No, I remember now. The bottom of that bucket is rusted through. I fall, and I wind up breaking Seiko's neck. There must be some other way. Some way to loosen the rope so she can breathe. Dude, lift her up on your shoulders. Though only half conscious, Seiko was thrashing about wildly, frantically squirming for air. It seemed automatic, like a reflex. The body struggled for life when life was being denied it. All I could see as I watched her body writhing on that rope was proof positive that she wanted to live. Bro, hurry up! Stop talking! I'm going to save you, I swear. It was going to be alright. I could see the future. Fate was on my side for a change. Oh my god. They want me to... I'm going to save again? I knew I had to lift Seiko's body into the air, loosening the pull on the rope so she could breathe. Unfortunately... Oh no. While writhing, Seiko inadvertently kicked me square in the jaw. The force of the blow caused me to stumble and fall backwards. Ugh. She's really suffering. I have to hurry. Oh! No. Oh, she pissed her... No! Seiko's neck was twisted unnaturally. Her arms and her legs hung limply and swayed with the leftover momentum of a struggle that would plague her no more. No. I didn't make it in time. Maybe I couldn't. Maybe this was all predestined to happen. An inescapable fate. I don't want to accept it, but here it was. Still, I should have been able to change it. Fear, despair, and anger were all swirling around inside my head, and I couldn't do a thing to quell them. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. But I couldn't stop it. What the hell is wrong with me? I just went through the... Okay, so this is the exact same. Don't leave me alone here. Don't leave me here without me. Oh, don't leave here without me. A cold silence surrounded me. I was the only living being left. This was the ultimate despair. The hopelessness of being completely alone. And no matter how much I screamed, Seiko would never speak to me again. Damn, dude. Another wrong end. Okay. That's kind of fucked. I wonder if that's going to count as the second ending or just the... Oh, no, it's wrong end too. Back we go. No achievement, though, for doing that. I figured maybe like an achievement for completing that section, but no. Alright, here we go. Okay, think of something else. You gotta stop thinking, bro. You gotta hurry up. No, wait, I remember this too. If I try to lift her, I'm just going to end up pulling down on her harder and breaking her neck. Yeah, bro, hurry up. Seiko, what do I do? There has to be something else. Put her on your shoulders. Yes. That was it. I needed to lift her higher up. I quickly ducked under Seiko's body and forced myself between her wildly flailing legs until she was sitting on my shoulders. I then put everything I had into my back muscles, standing up and lifting her into the air. This created enough slack in the rope that the upper half of Seiko's body, weakened as it was, naturally collapsed against the back wall. Thinking fast, I took a step forward and actively pushed her into it, holding her in place so her head wouldn't drop down again. Oh shit, let's go. Bro, you gotta help her. Seiko, stay with me. Breathe. Breathe, breathe. You gotta untie it. You gotta untie it right now. I'm going to get you out of this rope now, okay? Just hold still. All the hair on my body was standing on end. I actually did it. I averted fate. I prevented Seiko's death. I could feel it all throughout my being. I had just stepped into a new world, a new destiny. It was an odd sensation. My deja vu, my memories of that horrible future had ground to a halt. I had no idea what would happen from now on. It seems the only memories I retained from that other timeline were the ones relating to my dearest friend's demise. Seiko had stopped squirming and simply slumped over, exhausted from the whole ordeal. I reached my hand up to her neck gently and carefully, and after a lot of fumbling, I successfully untied the knot on the rope. Oh my god, thank you, Christ. She actually averted the destiny. Peeling the slack noose off of Seiko's neck made a sort of crackling sound with each yank. I was in awe of how much force that rope had exerted. It was painful just thinking about it. Up through this morning, she was all smiles and laughter. She was always thinking about me, and I was always so kind and outgoing. Why did something so horrible have to happen to her? Bro, forget it right now. She's alive. But there was nothing to be afraid of anymore. Seiko and I had now bypassed the sad fate that previously awaited us. As long as the two of us were together, we'd make it through this. I'd looked down at Seiko, still breathing, and sobbed. I led Seiko out of the stall and gently laid her down on the bathroom floor. She was too weak to go any farther just yet. Seiko, you idiot, why did you try to hang yourself? Oh my god. I was so worried about you. No, please say she doesn't die. You have no idea. I laid my head on her body. She was so warm. I wasn't going to let her go again. I wasn't going to let anyone take her away from me. It's okay. It's okay now. I'm sorry, Seiko. I won't ever leave you alone again. She's not talking at all. Do you understand? Can you see me? It's me, Naomi. What is it? Whoa. What's Seiko? What's wrong? What's wrong? It's me. It's me. Seiko wasn't acting like herself. She was regarding me as if she'd just seen a ghost. Her face was plainly painted with abject fear from the very depths of her soul. She stumbled to her feet clumsily, then hastily darted out of the room. No, she's gonna run to the staircase and get sliced in half. No. What? Why? I didn't understand. Was she confused? Either way, I had to catch her. Oh no. The piano wire. Wait, tell me what's wrong. It's Naomi. I kept pace with Seiko's frantic, unsteady sprinting as she turned the corner and headed down the staircase, and then... No, I don't want to believe it's true. God damn it. God damn it. No. No. Look at how the blood texture is warping now. No, dude. No, it took her head clean off. God damn it. No, dude. Why? Why did this happen? Why, Seiko? I just saved you. Fuck you, Sachiko. And Sachiko's licking her blood off of her arm. It smells rotten. Fuck you. Fucking little shit. Oh, poor you. Did you really think you could save her? Once someone's fate passes through these halls, it locks in place forever. Don't you see? If your destiny is to die here, then that's what's going to happen, no matter what. And the way you die will just keep getting worse and worse every time. Good girl. Don't worry, I'll gladly extract all your painful memories for now. This isn't your first time here after all, right? We have all the time in the world to savor all the new unspeakable ways your friend can die. So that's why she didn't remember that. Fucking little shit. Actually psychotic. Such unbelievable cruelty. This was an inhuman malevolence, the likes of which I never even imagined could exist. Dude. Because of my own overzealous actions, Seiko wound up meeting a fate even worse than death by hanging. It's my fault. My fault. My tears began rolling down on Seiko's cheek, and on her forehead, into her nose, into her mouth, into her eyes. But Seiko's eyes wouldn't close. Despite lacking the ability to focus anymore, she just kept staring right at me. Oh, Seiko, what are you looking at right now? What thoughts are going through your mind? Why did you run from me earlier? Why were you so afraid? But no matter how many times I asked her these questions, Seiko just wouldn't answer. I told her we'd always be friends no matter what, that we'd always be together. Answer me, please say something. Don't leave me all alone. I could still feel the warmth from Seiko's head in my arms, but she was gone now. I was powerless. All I could do was scream. There was nothing else to do. Nothing would change. Not that the screaming helped. All that did was echo back at me, as if mocking my pain. I felt like I was trapped in a cold, damp cell. I had no doubt in my mind that this was hell. Why do we have to be put through this nightmare? God, I can't take it anymore. Get me out of here. Someone, please, save me. And that's the end of... Oh my god. Wow. Wow. And it just ends like that. Wow. That's so fucked. Hey, we got 2 achievements though. Dude, that's so fucked. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, so we at least have all endings for chapter 1. Dude, that makes me so upset. Like, what the fuck? I really thought that Seiko could be saved, man. So... Ooh. Ooh, wait. Wait. Indicates the unlock rate for CGs in the Gallery of Spirits. Indicates the unlock rate for background music in the Cursed Phonograph. It indicates the unlock rate for the commentary tracks. Ooh. Alright, well, we're gonna leave this for the end. But I didn't know this was even a thing. This is really cool how much extra content there is. What is EVP machine? Listen to and create conversations using under the game's binaural 3D voice files? What does that even... What the fuck does that even mean? Soulful testimonies. Listen to commentary from members of the game's voice cast. Ooh. Like the actual voice actors? Okay. Yeah, again, we'll save all the extra stuff for last, but... Damn, dude. That's got me fucked up. I actually cannot believe that happened. What a terrible first chapter. Like, they somehow made the chapter 1 from, like, the first game even more fucked up. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Alright. Well, that's great. Alright, new game. Chapter 2, Demise. Dear God. Ugh. Dear God. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this, man. I don't know what to expect for the latter half of this game at all. Let me make sure the stream is still going good. Okay, stream is still going good. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me check Discord really quick. Discord. And it is good. All right, cool. We're back. Suzumoto. Uh-oh. I think this is with the teacher, right? Mayu. What? Why was I lying on the ground? My vision was blurred and indistinct. Maybe it was a blow to the head, or maybe it was because of all the tears in my eyes. I'd been forced out through the infirmary door and tossed like a rag doll into the hallway. No, this is before she gets splattered on the fucking wall. I could barely breathe and was completely unable to move. I wished I could slip away into unconsciousness, but my agony was keeping me in the moment. My abdomen. I put my hand to it without thinking, and a sharp pain flew through my palm as well. Looking down, that whole area of my body was soaked with blood and liberally pierced by large pieces of glass, many of them the size of drafting triangles. I was certain some of them must have sliced all the way into my internal organs. Oh God, why? Why was this happening to me? Yeah, so it is Mayu from the one that gets splattered on the fucking wall in a minute. Hey, lady. No, no, help me, please. Through my veil of tears, I could just barely make out the face of a young girl with an unearthly blue glow about her. She was looking right at me and seemed concerned. No. As she got closer, I could hear her expression more clearly. She was smiling, smiling and staring into my soul with one good eye and one empty socket. Won't you come play with us? No. Whoa. All at once, I was pulled up into the air with incredible force by the other two faintly glowing children. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. Hold up. Go back. One of my arms was being held by the spirit of a young boy, while the other was being held by the spirit of what I assumed to be a little girl. Okay. I couldn't tell for sure, since everything above her jawline was missing, leaving me with no facial features to read. Her head was like a half-eaten fruit with bottom teeth in place of seeds. I could see her vocal cords flutter and her throat contract with every giggle. What the fuck? Based on her size, I'd estimate she was still early grade school age. She held my arm tightly, and her shadowy silhouette gazed at me innocently. Her voice gyrated a little, and her throat opened and closed rhythmically, producing a gurgling sound that might have been a chuckle. She then said, Let's take... What? Let's paint a picture. You can be the paint. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You can be the paint. All three children were now staring right at me as if they were studying an ant's movements just before squishing it with their thumbs. In one single rough motion, I found myself flipped 90 degrees downward. I was facing the ground, and I could sense myself moving forward rapidly. She's gonna be splat over the wall. We know this shit. No. Nah. From that perspective, it's so much worse. Fucking hell. What a strange sensation. I was now staring up at the wall from the floor. There was a large slathering of chunky red bits strewn all over it. Their dull earth tones clashed heavily with the wall's worn-out gray hues. It looked almost as if someone had winged a juicy pomegranate against it with all their might. Except this was no pomegranate. It was a person. It was me. I'll be gone for some time. Keep the stream up. Good luck not failing. Thank you, Evie. Yeah, you enjoy your little break for a minute. My limbs were ripped clean off, and my belly had burst open into a conglomeration of glistening blood, entrails, and other miscellaneous body fluid. What the this series, dude. Some of the most the worst descriptions I've ever heard. The force of the impact was enough to scatter parts of me all the way to the ceiling. I was an unsightly mess of slimy... What the fuck is that word? Globules? Globules and viscera? The smell was intensely foul, but then it was a conglomeration of raw meat after all. Never mind the fact it was my meat. And I was just a head, a severed head torn off at the neck on impact, staring up at what was left of me in the last few moments of consciousness. So she's alive for a moment seeing all of this. What the fuck? But this happened in the original game, so... Wait. Wait, how is she... Was that a dream? What's an awful dream? Absolutely awful. And the worst part is, it was so vivid I could even smell it. Wait, where am I? This isn't right. I was just in the classroom helping with cleanup. Is this part of the festival, maybe? Class 5 was hosting a haunted... Yeah, hosting a haunted house. Maybe that's where I am. God, I hate this kind of stuff. Miss Yui, Shinozaki, Mochida? Why is nobody saying anything? Come on, that's enough. Please just stop. There was no response. There was only a deep, all-encompassing silence that hung in the air like fog. Yeah. So I'm assuming this is the gimmick of this game, or not really gimmick, but like the story is it seems like these characters can see into their future of how they die in the first game in this time loop, and they try to avoid that death that they are supposed to take, but it seems like in the end it's just not even going to matter because like Seiko just died and like it didn't even matter what they tried to do or anything different. So I assume like in this chapter it's going to be Mayu dying, but like in an even worse way. From what I hear, a lot of people don't like this game because it sort of indulges in a lot of bad stuff happening, but in a way that feels kind of bad and gross. Yeah, I mean, just from like the ending of chapter 1, I was like, what the fuck is that ending? Yeah, that was just kind of fucked up. But like, if they can't rewrite the timeline or the time loop of dying, like, I guess it makes sense. Eh, what was that, an earthquake? This isn't funny anymore, guys. Despite continuing to plead with my friends... Also, by the way, hi Soul White, how are you doing today? I knew this was reality. I had no choice but to accept it. Excuse me. No matter how much I wished it weren't true, a set piece like this, after all, was beyond the abilities of even the most professional theater trope to create. This is no haunted house, is it? So where am I? What happened to me? And where's everyone else? Somebody please save me. Sheeg. Yeah, that's that. No, wait, that is the kids. Doing good. Today is my most light class day. I only have psych. Ooh, girl, that's fucking awesome. Bitches, get out of here. Were those children? They're the same children I saw in my dream. Ah, for fuck's sake. Did my controller just disconnect? It did disconnect. Hold on. God damn it. I will say for like it is fucked up what happened in chapter 1. I don't think I hate the game so far. Like, I am enjoying it. My only thing is like, now that Seiko is dead, I'm hoping that they can turn around some of the other character deaths, because like if it really is just the same game again, but characters just die in a different light, it's like, ugh, that's not like, dude, there's got to be some different outcome. I've got a bad feeling about this room. I feel like if I entered it, I'll be done for. Don't go in. I'm gonna save. Excuse me. It wasn't even gonna let me go in anyway. I decided to follow my instincts on this one. Rather than entering the creepy infirmary, I'd be better suited trying to find my friends. I still couldn't believe I was really in this place, but I was. I was transported somewhere horrible. And if I was here, that meant the others probably were too. I just need to meet up with Sheik. That alone would be enough to keep me going. Chapter 2, Episode 2, Demise. Ooh, oh shit, we got the banger music back. Hold up. Hold up, never mind. I said I was looking forward to the soundtrack. Hold up. Ooh. I don't know why they make the hardest music for a scary game, but I love it. I'm getting a really bad feeling from this room. I think it would be best to stay out of it entirely. It's extremely dusty, but from the looks of it, this is the sheet that goes on the infirmary bed. Okay, where the fuck are we at? Well, we're back at the nurse's office. Horror games got that banger OST. Dude, Corpse Party has like a really good soundtrack for some reason. Like they all do. Yeah, I don't want to imply like you're bad for not hating it or anything wild like that, but I also think having those kind of discussions about art are interesting. I mean, again, I'm not far enough in the game to like really give an opinion, because like so far this is just pretty much on par with the first game. So like at the moment there isn't anything like that much worse. Like this is all pretty still fucked up shit. But nothing like offensive yet or anything out of the ordinary. There's a large hole in the floor here. Okay, let me restate that. As unordinary as a game as children getting their internal organs splatted on a fucking wall every 5 seconds, you know, there's only so much that can be offensive in a game like that. You get what I mean? Yeah. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'm not far enough in yet to say. There's a large hole in the floor here. Okay. No piano wire though, please. It's too big to jump, but if a plank were laid out over it like a bridge, it might be crossable. So this is from the first game too, where we had to like find that plank of wood. Holy shit, bro. Bro, I know these kids about to die in 5 minutes, but like, god damn, this music. What the fuck? I'm jamming out. I hope the lab is open this time. The door to the science lab is locked. Okay, well, fuck you then. The door is locked. Okay, so we can't get anything from that. Woo! Dude. Okay, I was really worried the soundtrack wouldn't be as good as the first game. This shit popping off. Oh, piano wire? No piano wire this time. Okay, it's different. Remember that each character is stuck in an alternate dimension. Like, universe. Like, if you are unaware, each character is stuck in, like, an alternate reality of each version of the school. So they are, like, all in the same school, but it's, like an alternate dimension version of it. The stairwell is packed tightly with desks, making it completely impassable. I couldn't possibly clear these away by myself, if only one of those boys were here to help me. She doesn't much care for manual labor, though. What was it he said during setup at the festival? This sort of blue-collar work is beneath me. It's far better suited to the likes of Kishinuma. Getting him to move even one desk was like pulling teeth. Bro, what the fuck? I mean, that's one way to put it. The stairwell is packed tightly with desks, making it completely impassable. Okay, so there's nothing else over here. Still want to keep my eyes open for corpses, because we gotta find more of those name tags. Part of the thing is that a lot of horror media walks a fine line of sensitivity. And it's both normal to expect bad stuff to happen, but people will have thoughts about how it's portrayed. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I guess it's like... Sorry, I have like a hair in my mouth. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Okay, I think I got it. Anyway. I don't know, it's different because, like, I guess, like, the biggest example is, like, the Terrifier franchise. You know? Like, those movies are kind of just played up for laughs. Even though people are, like, genuinely being fucking murdered on screen, it's like... You just kind of are like, yeah, okay, whatever. Just senseless gore. Because it's funny. Question mark? You know? I don't know, there is, like, a thin line. I get what you're saying. There's a large hole in the floor here. It won't be possible to go any further down the hall in this direction. Okay, so what the fuck? I should actually... Hold on. Is there anything in here? I'm just thinking of, like, recent examples of, like, films that are, like... It's like... is everything in that movie horrible and absolutely appalling? Yes. But is it come to, like... You've come to kind of expect it. In a weird sense. I don't know. There's a weird, like, thin line between horror movies and, like, horror-related things. Cause it's like, yeah, I kind of expect fucked up shit to happen, but, like, you know. I think cartoony-ish is a part of it too. Some slashers are almost like Looney Tunes levels of violence. I mean, that's pretty much how I'd explain Terrifier. Even like, even like the later, like Freddy Krueger and like Jason Voorhees movies, it's like they just become so cartoonishly like gory to the point where you're like, this is so stupid, but you kind of just love it. It was a young girl. She seemed to be in her mid-teens, and she was wearing a school uniform, suggesting she was indeed another student from somewhere. But something wasn't right. What do you mean? Upon closer inspection, I realized that this young girl was very much dead. I mean, how did you not see that from across the room? She's dead? For real? She smells... I wondered how much time had passed since she died. Externally, she still looked to be mostly intact, but her internal organs had clearly begun to decay, with various and sundry fluids leaking out onto the floor all around her. She is that decayed and there are still fluids? What the fuck? Drawing in for a more detailed look, I noticed that both her eyeballs had been stabbed with pencils. No, you've got to be kidding. She's dead? She's dead. What did I do? What do I do? The police. I have to call the police. Ah, my cell phone. Girl, what do you mean the police? I tried dialing 110, Japan's emergency services, but the call wouldn't go through. No, am I out of range? I'm sorry. I guess I can't really do anything for you. I'm really, really sorry. I feel like I'm going to be sick. Is this what happens to all of us after we die? I mean, not everyone, but sure. Looking closely, there's a student ID name tag on the ground near her body. Kara Tsuyama High School, Shiori Fujiwara. I'm probably mispronouncing the fuck out of these names. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, her name tag. My bad. Died of shock after pencil was used to slash eyes out and driven into brain at age 16? Brother, no. What the fuck? Where'd my EDM music go? Bring it back. There's something written here in chalk. Smells so good. The smell of tasty meat. Where is it coming from? I mean, I guess. So, I feel like we need to find a plank of wood. Maybe there's a plank of wood inside the room I didn't see? Oh! What the fuck? The fuck is this? Alright, I'm gonna save really quick. What up? It's a ghost. Please, my body, hide it. What? Hide my body. Are you the owner of this body, so you want me to hide it? Excuse me. I don't want people to see me like this. I don't know what to do. Can I help this person? Yeah, walk away. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry. I'm searching for someone, but if I make it out of here, I'll be sure to send the police back to get you. What if we talk to it again? Hide my body. I don't know what to do. I did save the game, so if something bad happens, I wish I could give you a proper burial, but maybe I can at least find a blanket or something to cover you up with. I'll see what I can do. Okay, hold on. I want to... So I actually do want to see really quick. Hold on. I want to see... Okay, walk away. So what if I leave the room? Will the spirit be fucking pissed if I leave? I'm actually really curious what the spirit's gonna do. It's like, you abandoned me. Hide my body. I guess try to help then? I don't know. Alright, so we have to go get the blanket from the beginning area. I don't trust this shit one bit. Like, not at all, man. I do not trust any of what's going on. That's the thing about this game. It's like you kind of just have to expect of like, no, this could also not be, this could not end well at all. Like for everything. This should be big enough, right? Sure. I rolled up the dusty sheet, put it under my arm, and returned to classroom 3A. I don't know. It seems kind of sus of me. Exactly. Or sus to me. It's not very clean, but it seems to fully cover you at least. Thank you. It's no problem. I understand where you're coming from. As a girl, it would be embarrassing for other people to see you like that. Be sure you hang on to that sense of sympathy. In this place, things like kindness, friendship, and consideration can be easily corrupted. Oh shit. The ghost was nice to me. Okay, so what does that mean? Oh, drop me a key item? What's this? It looks like some kind of charm. I'd say take it. Acquired a paper charm. Was this a thank you gift from that girl, maybe? I'll have to make sure I put it in my student ID holder so I don't lose it. Hold on. No extra description on it. Okay, interesting. I really wish I could have given her a proper burial. It's all good. Holy fuck, the music's back. Oh, there's a plank. Seems like a pretty sturdy board. Might be a good idea to take it with me. Yeah. Acquired a loose board. Wow. So the only thing I'm going to say right now is I guarantee you if I did not help that spirit, that would have probably given us a bad choice. Like some bad ending would have happened. I wonder if I could use that loose floorboard, and I found a cross here. Jesus Christ. Okay. The loose board slides nicely over the hole. Yeah, I don't trust that. Seems sturdy enough. It should be possible to cross here now. Okay. You are the boss. Oh my god, she made it. Let's fucking go. It worked. Alright. Corpses, corpses. Give me more corpses. I don't care that that's really fucked up to say. I love corpses. Yo! Oh, I recognize this. It's one of Shinozaki's candles for sure. That means everyone else must be somewhere in here too. Wait, but I can't save like the first game with it? It's one of Shinozaki's scary story candles. That means the others are here and they're alright, right? Sure. I don't like this at all. I'm back on the... Okay, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Whoa. Oh, the pool room is over there? Okay, we're gonna have to go to the right first, I think. Holy shit, we have so much to look through. Yeah, chapter 2 is gonna be way bigger than chapter 1, probably. Not even shocked by that. What the fuck? The door leading out to the covered walkway is frozen in place. It's as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Wow, who reads like that? Pfft, not me. Definitely not me. Decoration. The door is frozen in place. Okay, so that's still not going to budge at all. Brother, what the fuck is going on in this place? No, like, markings or anything on the wall so far. Really curious as to what's going to happen here. Oh, hey, this looks like the school entrance. Maybe I can get outside from here. Girl, that ain't gonna work. Wait, it worked? No, it didn't work. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no way that worked. There are skeletal remains here. Whoever this was seems to have died a long while ago, as the bones are already bleach white. Judging by stature and clothing, this was probably a middle school girl. There's a blood-stained box cutter lying on the ground nearby, suggesting a likely cause of death. A student ID name tag is attached to the front of her uniform. Momi Higawa High School Hina Hyros? Bro, you got me bamboozled. Do you think I'm gonna read that? I don't want anything to do with you. We're just friends, and we're not even that anymore. For you to do what you did just because there are no teachers or adults around, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Positively disgusting. Just die. Die already. Who was she talking about? I'm assuming the friend who, like, murdered them? Unforgivable. I thought we were friends. I hope you die in agony. Yeah, so this has got to be like the friend who murdered her with the box cutter. The door is frozen in place. It's as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. I can't even jostle it. It's like a solid wall. Something is definitely very wrong here. Yeah, you don't say. Okay, so what is going on with you? Do you want some help? Okay. So I can't do anything with this. Maybe the other... Was the other killed spirit? Maybe the... I don't know. Maybe that was their friend? Okay, name tag list. So this is the first of this school. Carotid artery slashed with box cutter, bled out at age 17. Brother, what the fuck? Brother, what the fuck? Oh! Just as I was about to leave the entranceway, the spirit of a little boy suddenly materialized in front of the door. I remember his face. It's him. What do I do? If he catches me, I'm done for. I immediately ducked into the shadow of the shoe cubbies, doing my best to stay out of sight. He's a ghost. He's a ghost. Do you think you're going to be able to get away from him? Oh. Oh! Got you. Let go of me. I have to find Sheik and the others. Oh. Wait, do I actually get to keep... Oh, I fucking used it. Okay, do it again. I was caught in his cold, dead hands. He had me by the wrist and absolutely was not letting go. The living are so warm. I want to feel... I want to feel more? I think that's what he's saying. With one sudden, inelegant movement, he grabbed my hair in his other hand and began violently pulling on it with all his might. Ooh. No, stop. Ew. God, it hurts. You're hurting me. Stop. Please, stop. In that instant, I found myself unable to breathe and unable to speak. The hand that was previously on my wrist was now strangling the life out of me, gripping my neck with an almost inhumane amount of strength. Can't breathe. He's just a child. How can he be this strong? He's a fucking ghost. For a brief moment, I could feel a cold sensation on my arm. And then just like that, my entire torso was forced backwards in a decidedly unnatural bend. I heard a sound like the cracking of a huge lobster tail. Sudden jolts of intense pain shot through every last inch of my body like electricity, and sweat began overflowing from every pore. What the fuck? My body, equally uncertain on how to react to levels of pain this severe, responded with intense nausea. Somebody, please. That's definitely the first bad end of the game. I don't understand what's happening to me. Am I dying? How many people were in the room with me? I was feeling the touch of countless hands, and some clearly did not belong to children. Who were these people, and how many of them were holding me down? What the fuck? Yet another hand grabbed my ankle. Oh, what are they doing? Pulling her apart limb by limb? With an even greater force than before, my legs were pulled in opposite directions. Then with a startlingly loud crunch, they snapped right off my hips. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude. My limbs were either gone now or barely still attached. It was like a discarded wishbone or a toy that had no qualms about breaking. Ew. Don't. Are they gonna show a picture? Oh God. Nope. Okay, thank God. Kind of glad they didn't. Ooh. Okay, so that was the first bad ending of this chapter. That was the first bad ending. So you only get one usage with that charm. Okay, that makes sense. That is not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to see if how many endings there were. Holy shit. 7 endings this chapter? That's crazy. Oh my God. Chat, what are we thinking about that? Chat, what are we thinking about that? Chat, what are we thinking? I'm actually gonna hold on. Let me check on YouTube really quick. Alright, we good. We good. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we have everything. I'm gonna leave the room though. This time, however, we're going to ignore him. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Woo. So, yeah, he's just gone. What the look at how much stuff there is. Oh my God. There's so much, dude. Sure. I guess we'll go forward. There's a large hole in the floor here. It won't be possible to go any farther down the hall in this direction. Okay, well, never mind what I just said. That's great. Alright, go back on herself then. What? Got you? What do you mean? No. You gotta reset that shit. Dude, that's really... Okay, so... We need to be able to keep that charm. So, okay. We should not go in any other direction than the correct one, so... Yeah. It didn't show like an icon that he was following us though, so I didn't know he was coming after me. She party on my corpse till I wrong it. Exactly. How you doing, Cooler Soup? How you doing today? Okay, well now we're going in the right direction, so... Fate can be changed. Fucking bullshit. Couldn't change it the first chapter. It's a human skeleton, still in the process of decaying. Based on size and uniform, this was probably a male junior or senior high student. Looking closely, there's a student ID name tag lodged halfway inside his ribcage. Alright, I'm not saying the school names anymore. Another one? What in the world is going on here? Oh. A crumpled up piece of paper fell from the disheveled sleeve of his school uniform. Sure, pick it up. It wasn't long ago that I was wishing for some great disaster to help alleviate the boredom of everyday life. I guess I should have been careful what I wished for. Now, all I want to do is return to that peaceful, uneventful life I was living back home. Those days spent laughing, smiling, scowling, or crying may not have seemed like much, but they were what life is all about. Here, there's just suffering. I never realized how much it hurt to go for even one single day without eating anything. And I'm so thirsty. I feel like I could die at any moment. Mommy, please, I need my dinner. Bro, what the fuck? I'm doing pretty good. My Switch Lite just came in the mail today. Ooh. Is this your first Switch, or have you already had a Switch before? Also, we should read the other name tag. Shunsuke Sasaki Strangled to death by unknown assailant at age 17. What the fuck? So I don't know if I should go over here or go up the floor. I think we're fucked. I think I just got cornered. God damn it. Did I just get cornered? Oh, that's kind of fucked. No? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, it let me in. Okay. It's letting me in here. I don't like that it is. I do remember this from the first game. This was like hidden behind a mechanism in the wall. Okay, go to the pool, I guess. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I already have a Switch, but I mostly play portable anyway, so I decided to get a Switch Lite so I can have one Switch for home and the other on the go. Yeah, that's fair. What did you play on it first? That's the question. Kind of defeats the purpose, but I don't care. I mean, it's fine. Can I just not search anything in the pool? What a waste. Dude, I'm totally getting fucking caught in a second. Nah, dude, I'm totally getting fucking cut by the ghost. What? Really? He actually let me live. What a nice guy. What a nice ghost. Have you ever played a corpse party game? Cooler? Or nah? Is this your first time seeing one? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so don't like this. I was wondering, there's gotta be, I don't know, dude. I just, every time I explore like one of the walls, I keep thinking that something's gonna show up. Sometimes there is stuff, other times no. Heard of Corpse Party, but never played any of them because scary. That's fair. They're very scary. They're more I mean, they are scary, but like, they're super fucking grotesque. These games are so fucked. Okay. So there's a note on the wall. Notice from Miss Shinozaki, School Infirmary. If you play on school grounds during free period, don't forget to wash your mouth and hands before returning to class. What? Harmful germs are always nearby. Okay, I know about washing your hands, but like washing your mouth? What the fuck? The hell is this? There are numerous papers scattered on the floor. They seem to be torn out pages from a notebook. The battered notebook they came from is also lying just a few feet away. Most of the pages are soaked with blood or other sundry fluids, rendering their contents illegible. But a few sentences can be made out here and there. Apparently had strong feelings for her for a long time, and he's God's gift to women. Blank. Jock thinks just because he's good at sports, how she's in here in this godforsaken place with a guy who sees her like that. If he tries anything, I'll swear I'll kick his ass. Won't let him get away with. She and I will find a way, get back home together. Though I have to get a... I'm scared. Writing about her best friend, huh? Sounds like she came here with a friend and swore to protect her from someone else they knew, but she and everyone else, you're all still out there somewhere, right? I feel bad taking it, but this notebook might be good to have on hand. Maybe I'll run into the best friend or that boy. That is true. Although I don't really mind RPG Maker horror games, so I might try it for real. Yeah, you get the 2021 remake on Switch. It's really good. I haven't played the remake, the 2021 version yet, but I've heard it's good. It's a human skeleton, still in the process of decaying. Based on size and uniform, this was probably a female junior or senior high school student. And there's still a name tag pinned to her jacket. Ayaka Shimizu? Shimizu? Okay. I'm gonna quick save. So we also do have the notebook now. I don't, maybe one of the kids will take it. I don't know. Trauma to neck after falling downstairs, died after several hours of excruciating pain at age 16. What the fuck? Bro, what is it with these kids? Fucking hell, dude. The door to classroom 1B is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Okay. Like, there's gotta be some other, like, worldly force that's causing the doors to be frozen like that. Like, why the fuck else would that happen? Fate never changes. You just said we could change our fate, though. These signs are in contradiction with one another. They're not making much sense, dude. Anything? No. Alright, classroom 1A. Serve your purpose. How strange. I feel like I can breathe just a little easier in this room. Maybe she and the others have been here? Or maybe that's just wishful thinking. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Maybe it's not a good thing to immediately go for the shiny object. A rusty key is on the teacher's podium, atop a note that just says, "Do not use this key under any circumstances." I wonder what it's to. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say take it. I know the note says not to use it. Oh? Hello? 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 We good? I don't know why did my internet just shit itself for a second. I know the note says not to use it, but this key could be important. I should take it with me, just in case. Fair enough. It's an old class newsletter. Looks like they just cut an article out of the local newspaper and photocopied it. Child abduction and murder follow-up report. It's hard to imagine what the bereaved family and friends of the victims must be going through. Classmates of the deceased will be dedicating memorial portraits and flowers in their honor, and the school chorus is slated to sing for them as well. Jesus. This is talking about the kids that we've seen in ghost form. Ooh, there's something stuck to the broken glass on this cabinet door. It seems to be human hair and skin. Ew, what the fuck? Okay, so let's see your inventory. You have a rusty key, notebook, and a paper charm. So, I don't know what the key is for. We don't know yet. Okay. This music, though, is going in. Alright, let's just keep on going. The problem is like, I don't know where we could go. Like, maybe the key would go back on herself? I don't know. Oh, you know what? That metal door. Alright, well, just in case, I did save the game, if we want to go back. Anything? Nothing? Man, I don't trust this shit. I think this... Oh, no, this just goes back to a... This is a corner. You get cornered in this room. Alright, well, I guess we'll check it out and make sure if there is anything or not here. There wasn't anything in Chapter 1 with Naomi, so... It could be different with Mayu. The door to the reference room seems to be locked. Oh boy. Is the door locked or is it sealed shut like some of the others? It isn't shaking at all when pushed, yet somehow it comes across as openable. Maybe that rusty key I picked up will fit the lock? Oh, for sure. Yeah, use it, see what happens. Nope, seems it's the wrong key. Okay. Guarantee you it's for the door downstairs. Guarantee it. Corpse? No. Oh, man. Oh, wait, there is! Oh, I love it. I'm getting excited for finding corpses. I'm so fucked in the head in this game. It's a set of skeletal remains, still in the process of decaying. Based on height and uniform, this seems to have been a junior or senior high school boy. There's a pair of spiked shoes lying on the ground nearby. Maybe he was an athlete? His head seems to have been detached from his body completely. There's not a lot of blood on the floor, but it nonetheless seems logical to conclude that this was the cause of death. As expected, his student ID name tag seems to have survived intact and is still pinned to his uniform. Oh, another one from the school. Mitsurugi Amano? Okay. No. I didn't intend for that to happen. I just wanted to tell you how I felt, but then you had to go and die. Was this in regards to the dead girl I encountered in the entranceway? He seemed to be wearing the same school uniform as her. What really happened here? I feel like I'm missing something. Gives me the creeps, but maybe I should go back and examine the girl's body more carefully. Sure. Wait, what? She just walked over there on her own terms. Okay. I'm gonna save again. Yeah, for sure. There are skeletal remains here. I feel bad doing this, but I really need to take a closer look at you. Back away. Maybe I shouldn't after all. It's not right to disturb the deceased. Yeah, but what the fuck else am I gonna do? Unforgivable. I thought we were friends. I hope you die in agony. Yeah, what else could we do? We're kind of like scripted into this event. There's a box cutter on the floor next to the girl's body. Its blade is jagged and crusted over with blood. It's clearly not usable anymore, but everything seems to indicate that this is what was used to kill her. There's a sticker label on the back of the handle with a name written on it. Its owner, perhaps. It says Ayaka Shimizu. Why is the stream buffering again? Was it just buffering again? The notebook I picked up earlier suddenly fell from my hands, and despite the air being completely still in the room, its pages began flipping as soon as it hit the ground. Most were blank, but the very last page contained a few hastily scrawled sentences. Hina is mine. I will always protect her, always. Oh, you did fix it? Alright, cool. I'm not about to lose a man like that. Damned Ameno. Hina seems like she might have a crush on him, so what do I do with my feelings then? I can't simply hand them off to someone else. I've made up my mind. Will blank kill before Hina, I love you. Okay, he's just kind of having incoherent sentences. A student ID must be hers. Hina High Road. Wait a minute, we found that one in chapter 1. So it was the same person going to 2 different schools? There are crooked, hastily scribbled letters in the memo section at the back of the student ID booklet. It's unclear what was used to write them, though it certainly doesn't look like ink or pencil. They read, "You're no friend, you're no friend. You're an asshole, you're a pervert. Don't touch me, don't say you love me. I loathe you, our friendship is over." How could she? To a dead girl, no less. That's absolutely awful. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to be in a place like this. I didn't even want to look at it, but I decided to hang on to the student ID book. I thought maybe it would yield some valuable clues down the line. And I'd do whatever I had to in order to see Shig and the others again. It's so sad to see this happen between friends. I hope you're at least able to rest in peace now. Friends. I guess in that regard, I've really been blessed. My friends are all happy, fun, beautiful people. I wish I could see them. I wonder where they are right now. Yeah. I should leave the poor girl alone. I'm sure she wouldn't like me digging around much more. Yeah. Yeah, probably for the best. Probably for the best. Whoa. What the fuck? Is that... Mayo, can you hear me? If you can, please say something. Sheeg. I'm right here, Sheeg. Sheeg, I'm here. Can you hear me? Where are you? Mayo, where are you, Mayo? Wait, Sheeg, don't leave me. I'm right here, Sheeg. The calls had stopped. The voice was long gone. He must have wandered too far away. Sheeg, didn't my voice reach you? Was I not loud enough? He can't have gone too far, though. Sheeg, if you can hear me, say something. I'm wondering if maybe he's in the other dimension. Like, she can't get any farther ahead with that. Okay, so the thing I wanted to test out, we gotta see if the second wing opens with this key. Does it open is the question. Okay, quick save again. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Great. Okay, so really quick. Oh, you can run in the menu? Wait, hold on. How did I do that? How did I run in the menu? Wait, no, what did I do? What did I do? I skipped over it. Sheik, where are you? I've been looking all over for you. Are you over here? I just want to see you. No, stop him, Mayu. If you start crying over something like this, imagine how badly she would tease you about it later. Whoa. Another earthquake. The tremors were so intense, I was unable to keep standing. I fell hard on my bottom and watched as my student ID slipped from my skirt and into a hole. No. God damn it. The scrap of paper from the Sachiko charm must have shaken loose in the process. It slipped out and snaked its way haphazardly onto the floor. Are you fucking kidding me? Was it finally over? I cautiously pulled myself back to my feet, and that's when I realized that the floor, no, the whole hallway had changed. Cracks and holes in the floor had somehow been sealed up, and a window that was there before was now completely gone. I couldn't really come to terms with what I was seeing. Was this reality? What kind of hell was I stuck in anyway? I was getting goosebumps all over my body, and my mind felt like it was shutting down. Then I saw the Sachiko charm scrap and snapped back to my senses. God, I've got to be more careful. I almost lost this. I scooped it up thinking of Sheeg sitting next to me and everyone else smiling and laughing during that ritual. My body was trembling in fear and my vision was beginning to blur. This place was taking its toll on me. Pleasant memories of friends were all I had left. Why? Why is this happening? I wish I could tell you. So, in other words, they won't let us use the cultural assembly stage? Unfortunately not. I got us permission to use it on the phone, but I guess that really doesn't do us any good if the advisor in charge isn't on board. Anachronistic nonsense. Not much we can do, though. Our own advisor isn't exactly known for his enthusiasm, and putting on a show outside of school would have its own problems. And you're content just to leave it at that? The script is already finished. You know, maybe I should try my hand at negotiating. Just because they're adults doesn't mean they necessarily deserve all the respectful platitudes we're expected to give them, after all. Go for it. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Really, I was just thinking how cute you look when you're mad. Don't be stupid. I'm kidding. Really, I'm just happy you're here to get upset over something I like this, or like this for me. The fuck does that mean? I'm not good with conflict, so it's just kind of refreshing to have you get angry in my place. Pfft, quirky as ever, I see. By which you mean I've got lots of personality, right? Just Just another reason I'm the poster girl for the drama club. I can't read today. Yes, I suppose you could say that. Of course I do more than just act. I could also write scripts, I produce, I make costumes. It's tough being such a Renaissance woman. You were very strong, Mayu. Huh? You're a strong person. Even when things are looking down, you always have a smile on your face, and you've always been so mindful of family and friends, much more so than I. You're always willing to shed a tear in sympathy when times are tough, no matter who's watching. Come on, She. Is that supposed to be some kind of pickup line or something? I mean, you're the one who's always saying I'm unreliable. No, I'm simply speaking from the heart here. There's different kinds of strength in the world, after all. Yours is... how do I put this? Yours is bountiful. It's a strength that never falters. No matter what trying times await, and no matter how many times you stumble and fall, you're the type who will always get right back up and try again. It's a substantial strength, too. Substantial enough that even a cold human being like myself can plainly see it. Sheeg. That's gonna keep her, at least going when she thinks about that. It's not true, Sheeg. I'm not that strong. I'm just good at making myself seem that way in front of other people. But in reality, when I'm faced with uncomfortable situations, I freeze up. I've just been playing a part all this time, the part of the good girl that everybody wants me to be. That's not true. I think there's more to it than that. She saved me. You must be laughing right now, saying, Mayu's so lost without me or something. Oh? Suzumoto? Yoshiki? Hey, let's go. Kishinuma. What happened? Why were you sitting in the middle of the hallway? Kishinuma, I'm so glad to see you. Are you okay? Yeah, more or less. How about you, Suzumoto? You don't seem injured or anything. Yeah, I'm fine. Did he see me crying? Hey, you got a little snot there. It's kind of dirty, but you can use my handkerchief if you want. Oh, thanks, but no thanks. You should save that for Shinozaki. Huh? What do you mean? Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's just being silly. Okay. Speaking of Shinozaki, though, have you seen her anywhere? No, I haven't. Okay, so this isn't the way she came, I guess. Was Shinozaki with you then? Yeah, until just a short while ago. Then she suddenly started acting weird. It was like she was possessed or something. She started screaming all kinds of crazy things I couldn't understand. Then she ran off somewhere. Oh no, I don't like that at all. She's got a real affinity for the spirit world, you know. Maybe that earthquake was somehow connected to her. Actually, about the earthquake? Oh, what happened? They get separated? Kishinuma sure was taking a sweet time. He went off to search the poolside area by himself, citing the heavy rain as an excuse for me to stay indoors while he gallantly got soaked in my place. Okay, so I remember this. This is when she gets, like, falls into the pool. I went along with it because I thought it seemed unusually chivalrous coming from someone like him. But he's a rank amateur in matters of the spirit, so I was beginning to worry he'd gotten himself attacked or something. And that worry was just starting to turn to panic when... Oh no. No good. I think there's something caught in the grate at the bottom, but I can't find any way of draining the water so I can actually check it out. I did come across a locked pump room though, so if we can find the key and get in there, we might be able to make some progress. I see. That's kind of disappointing. Here I thought we might be onto something, since this whole area has a really weird vibe to it. Hey no, aren't you forgetting something? I'm the one who's freezing my ass off after scouting around in the pouring rain. How about a little gratitude? Bro, for real? Gratitude? As I recall, you said you'd handle this because it was too dangerous for me, so you brought this on yourself. Well, yeah, I guess, but it's not like it could hurt to thank me. What was that? Nothing. So what do we do now? Well, we can't get up to the second floor, and we can no longer reach the staircase past the entranceway on account of the hall splitting in half. There was that earthquake not too long ago. You think that's what split the hall? There's a good possibility, yeah. It happened right when the door to this locker room opened up, after all. Do you think maybe our actions are having a direct influence on the building? That sounds like the setup to some loony bin occult fanfic or something. Hey, don't use the word occult like it's some kind of insult. It comes from Latin, and you know occultus meaning hidden, and it's primarily used today to describe paranormal studies, which stand in opposition to... Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Can we please save the lecture for another day, please? Believe me, I have a whole new respect for the occult since coming here. I mean, the things that are happening to us sure aren't natural. Hell, we've only been here a few hours, and I've already lost count of all the dead bodies and ghosts we've seen. I have no choice but to believe you. Though, coming from anybody else, all this talk about other dimensions and spiritual planes and stuff would seem pretty far-fetched, even in here. Reality is pretty persuasive, huh? It has a way of forcing you to accept truths that you might have otherwise struggled with forever, no matter how messed up those truths might be. At any rate, I guess we can do all we can do right now is recheck all the areas we can still get to. Damn, am I taking control of them? I actually am. So they must have they probably were doing this before Mayu actually came through, because this note was not there. Check the third from the right. What? That's totally different from what was written here before. It must have been meaning something. The third from the right. Upon twisting the handle, the tin shower head above spun slightly, and a small bent piece of wire fell from it onto the ground. This could come in handy. Yeah, okay. So I guess we go to the pool? Sure. Whoa, there's another corpse in there. There's a comparatively fresh corpse floating in the pool. It looks to be that of a female middle school student based on her uniform and relative size. The back of her head seems to have been bashed in, revealing white skull and pink brain tissue through the parts in her hair. She must have been struck pretty hard. Her student ID name tag is floating right next to her with big bold letters making it legible even from a distance. Tikin Municipal Middle School. Chikai Hayama? What the fuck? Brother, what the hell? This game is fucked. So there's two corpses in this area. There's a thoroughly decayed corpse lying here, practically melting away in the rain. Based on height and uniform, it seems to have once been a male senior high school student. There's a student ID name tag lying on the ground nearby. Matsukaze Prefectural High School, Juzo Nuaki? Some of these names, man. I don't know what they are saying. Alright, well, either way, now we're here. She didn't jump in the pool like last time, though, which is strange. Shobo suffered fatal injury to cervical vertebrae at age 13. Followed in despair after accidentally causing death of close friend at age 16. What the fuck? Killed by blow to head from blunt object at age 13. What the fuck, dude? We have a lot of name tags, though. We're getting through this. Alright, so now that we've saved, let's keep on heading back. I am really concerned. But I want to know how the fuck... how the fuck did he find Mayu, though? You know? Like, how did he end up running into her? I don't know. We're gonna have to explore everything again. I don't know. Let's see what we have here. Okay. So far, not much. Really hasn't been much of anything. It's like the pool area had a bunch of stuff, but like that's kind of it. Okay. I guess we'll go to the exit. I'm hoping that Spirit isn't going to be there. Hello. The door is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Okay. Whoa. Oh, so they definitely are in another dimension because that would not have worked before. I guess we'll go the same path that Mayu went on. I don't know. We have so much to explore in here. Oh, the stairwell is packed tightly with desks, making it completely impassable. Damn, we can't even move them? That's actually wild. I can't even move them. The stairwell is packed tightly with desks, making it completely... Okay, so we can't even attempt. Oh boy. What the fuck? Another large hole in the floor. Dude, they really don't want me getting through here. They really do not want me coming through. I should check what items we have, by the way. I haven't exactly looked at the items we got. No, just the white. I thought they would have been carrying an item beforehand, maybe? But okay. Dude, that's gotta be a sick as fuck. The ringtone for your phone. What's going on? Oh, there's a corpse. Found you. Yeah, chapter 2 is fucking massive, dude. This chapter is massive. It's a decayed corpse. Based on outfit and height, it appears to be a junior high school girl. There's a student ID name tag lying on the ground nearby. Shobo University Middle School Mamoru Sukanu? Okay. Interesting. That's another one. Knocked unconscious from blow to back of head, died several hours later at age 13. What the fuck? What the fuck? Age 13, brother. Why? Jesus. Okay. So what is... Okay, we'll go this way first. I think this way first, and then we'll go to the right. The door to classroom 4A is locked. Oh, wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Whoa! Maybe I can use that wire to pick the lock. Okay, don't do it just yet. Not yet, not yet. Let's save. Not yet, dude. Gotta keep exploring first. What the fuck is that? I don't like that this door is not metallic. It's just a completely wooden door. The door is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Okay. I guess we're not going that way. Hello? Hello? Okay, nothing in there. I'll go now and hit the hay with my fist. Hope you remember to invite me this time. We'll see, we'll see. You have a good one, though, Evie. Thanks for stopping by today. I appreciate it. You have a good one, man. Bye-bye. Okay, I can't read that. There's a red chalk drawing on the board that looks kind of like a tomato smashed against a wall. Based on the crudely colored shapes on uneven lines, it was likely drawn by an elementary school student. An arrow is pointing to the tomato with a big label written in sloppy letters. Girl goes splat. Oh, they're talking about Mayu. Oh, fuck. These are the fully fossilized remains of yet another student. This one seems particularly small. He was probably in 5th or 6th grade at most. There's a name tag attached to his clothing. Resonance Elementary School. Takashi Hanada. Okay. Collapsed while searching for friends, starved to death at age 11. What the fuck? Make sure you don't meet his gaze or your soul will be broken. What the fuck do you mean by that? I think it's one of the child ghosts from like the first game that he's talking about. I mean, it makes sense though, right? Whoa, the door to the custodian's closet is frozen in place. Okay, so this is frozen in place too. We can't pick the lock on that door? Why not? It literally is just locked like the other one. I don't understand. I guess we're not allowed to pick the lock, I guess. Is this another dead end? Alright, it's looking like another dead end, I guess. Cool. Alright, let's go pick the lock on the door, because I don't know what else we're supposed to do. I'm gonna quick save real quick. Here we go. Yoshiki, don't die. Alright, time for the Grand Lockpick Championship. You kind of seem like a cat burglar right now. Oh my god. It's more like a jailbreak than a burgle. In our case, all we're trying to do is get the hell out of here. The door seems to have been successfully unlocked. You did it! Fortunately, the lock was super old and not very complicated. Okay. Oh, not that music. Not that music. Oh shit, it's got the piano wire. The hell? This isn't shaped like any... Excuse me. Like any classroom I've ever seen? Wait, what did you just say? Just that this room is screwy. I mean, look at it. Kishinuma, have you ever said that before? No, of course you haven't, but I know I've been in here before. This is where we saw that little boy's spirit. Oh shit. Oh crap, it is him. Where the hell did he... No, you can't get near him. We have to get out of this room immediately. There's something very wrong in here. Yeah, even I can tell that much. But look over there in the corner. There's something in here. I'm going to check it out. You stay here, and if things start to get out of hand, just forget about me and make a break for it, okay? Who put you in charge? Fine. Go if you want. Just be careful, and whatever you do, make sure you don't look into that kid's eyes. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Yeah, we're definitely not fine. We're gonna get killed, though. Just on purpose. Look into his eyes. Got you. His icy child-sized hands caught hold of my wrist and wouldn't let go. Try as I might, I couldn't shake him. Damn it. Yep. That's the end of Yoshiki. What the fuck? Oh, where am I? When I came to, I found myself restrained. I couldn't move a muscle. I was lying face up on some kind of table with both my arms and both my legs firmly bound by rope. I guess it was digging into my skin, whatever it was. God damn it, I must have passed out or something. And after Shinozaki specifically warned me not to look into his eyes, too. My head was the only part of my body that didn't have its movements prohibitively restricted, so I was able to look around the room to some extent. The walls and ceilings seemed to be made of dirt or mud. I didn't get the impression that I was in the school anymore. It looked and felt kind of like I was in some basement room, or more specifically, a mine or a bomb shelter or something. Thick, gloopy bloodstains saturated every corner of the room, and the stench in the air was enough to send a shiver down even the most hardened spine. It seemed fairly apparent what this room was used for. At least, it was as apparent as it needed to be. But the scariest part was, I remembered this place. Or had a nagging sense that I'd been here before. Anyway, much like Shinozaki had said about that weird classroom just moments before. I don't get any of this. What the hell's going on around here? I've got to figure out how to escape. Escape? But you already know that's impossible. Sachiko. You fucking bitch. Fuck you. Oh, shit. The voice belonged to a little girl who looked like she was right around 10 years old at most. Dude, the principal, holy fuck. She was wearing a red dress and staring at me through a mop of messy black hair with a smirk on her face and a condescending glint in her eyes. Sachiko. Wait, Sachiko? I muttered a name without thinking, surprising myself. How did I know who this was? Shut the fuck up, you psychotic little brat. Oh! In the very next moment, everything around me seemed to go white. Jesus! Psychotic little brat, huh? Little bitch. Sachiko was now staring at me with a cold, unmoved, and unwavering expression. I was in more pain than I'd ever felt in my entire life. I focused my gaze on the filthy giant at her side, who seemed to be doing her bidding. Yeah. His enormous hammer was still resting on the mess that was previously my right ankle up until about a few seconds ago. I was all too aware that the extreme impact had pierced my flesh, shattered my bones, and even sprayed the room with shards of marrow. Dude, what the fuck? This was beyond pain. Every last nerve ending in my body was on alert. I could feel the underside of my skin. I wanted to puke, but knew it would do no good. I'm going to crush every last part of you one after another, from the tip of your toes on up. Go on then, keep going. What the fuck? I'll end with your face. Kind of a shame since you're such a cool looking guy. But I really want to see what you look like with your eyes popped out. Stop this, you... Jesus. Heh, such a rebellious stare. Let's see, what part of you gets smashed up next? Screw you, you bitch. You don't scare me. I tried my best to stay strong and not give her the satisfaction of seeing me in pain or afraid. But in truth, I was scared out of my mind. All I wanted to do was shrink back in fear and agony. It took every fiber of my being to resist. Is that so? Well then, how about this? Hey, Blockhead, show our guest here what else we have in store for him. What the fuck? The red-eyed giant laid down his hammer, but rather than feeling relief, I was instead even more worried about Sachiko's sadistically overjoyed expression. Whoa. Whatever could this be? I was flabbergasted. I couldn't even speak. Kishinuma? Shinozaki? Kill me. Please, just kill me. No. Bro, what the fuck? Stop this. Get your goddamn hands off of her, you fucking assholes, you goddamn sadists. There you go. That's what I like to see. Isn't it horrible? Don't you just hate us? Wouldn't you just love to kill us? But Sachiko is merciful, so she's not going to kill you just yet. Should you ever change your tune from I'm going to kill you to kill me please, though, just let me know, I'll be happy to oblige. As she said this, she drew her face in close, and I could feel her tiny, cold lips sucking the tears from my cheek. And should your hatred die away before that happens, you might just become another part of me. Oh, damn, dude. So that's just a bad ending. Honestly, a cool bad ending, though, because we actually get to see the principal and Sachiko in the basement for the first time. Well, that was fucked. Okay, so what are we at now in terms of endings for this chapter? Ending. Okay, so we only have 5 more endings. Alright. Dude, I don't even know how the fuck the rest of that chapter is gonna go. Alright, let's run back through that, I guess. Oh, you can fast forward through it. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could fast forward through the text. Okay. So now that we're back here, let's just touch the handle on that. It's some sort of pulley mechanism. Its exact purpose is unknown, but there's a large... I couldn't... Probably couldn't hurt to pull this right. I kind of wanted to read the message first. It's some sort of pulley system, or pulley mechanism. Its exact purpose is unknown, but there's a large, conspicuous lever attached to it. Probably couldn't hurt to pull this right. Yeah. The lever slides down easily. Oh, did that open... Oh, that opened the custodian's closet. Did that do anything? I don't know, just get back here. With pleasure. Oh shit, we actually made it out with our life? Woo! We actually made it. Okay. So it's actually cool that you can have your character run in the main menu, like going through the map. Oh, it's that TV. The lever appears to have opened a trapdoor in the wall, just wide enough for a person to fit through. Looks like this goes somewhere. I don't like it though, it gives me the creeps, even more than the pool or that classroom. Yeah, but there's a chance it might lead outside. Go in? Alright, I'll go first and make sure it's safe. You wait here. No way, am I letting you go by yourself? When it comes to ghosts and curses, you're about as clueless as they come. Oh no. Okay, it didn't kill us. But this is the closet from the first game, which led to us figuring out who the killer was. I think it also had that investigator's VHS tapes. It's an old space heater. Unfortunately, without fuel, there's no way to light it. Turning the dials accomplishes nothing without electricity, it's just a box. But wasn't the sound of TV static audible from the hall only a few moments ago? Yes, it was. Good ears. What the fuck? Okay, so there's only one other thing to investigate. It's a small chest of some sort. The heck is this? Yeah, take it. It's a small, finely detailed accessory case made from tortoise shell. Its design is long outdated, but the quality of its craftsmanship suggests it may have been very expensive back in its day. Slightly shaking it produces a loud, distinct rattle. There's definitely something in there, and based on the sound and light weight of this thing, it's gotta be really tiny. Not sure if we'll need whatever it is, but we might as well take it with us, just in case. Oh? A noise from inside the closet. Bitter, it's bitter. It's wearing down my back teeth. Crunch, 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 crunch. Whoa. Again, that's why I said we should stop this. I want to go to karaoke again, but not with all those aphids around. Ugh. My toenails are gone, so I can't walk. What is the spirit fucking saying in this closet? I quickly turned around to find Shinozaki excitedly mumbling something to herself in a low tone. Her whole body was slanted with her head leaning against the wall, and she was completely focused on one specific section of empty floor. Shinozaki? Why does she look like that? Mind your own business, goddammit. What do you mean? Should I have not taken this chest or something? What's wrong? Shinozaki, they began repeatedly banging her head against the wall. The motion was almost rhythmic, as if in time with the ticks of a clock or a metronome. Hey, cut it out. The hell is wrong with you? Always you do this. What was it you said? Because we're friends? Well, I can take care of myself. What's with that look? You just hold on a second. Oh, my throat is burning up. Oh, it stinks. It's rancid. I have to run. Why would you do this to me? You're my sister. Well, you can die too. What the fuck is she talking about? And this is how we run into Mayu. After stumbling around almost drunkenly for a few moments, Shinozaki suddenly took off running. She leaped through the trap door and out into the hall. What the hell was that all about? Wait, this is no time to be standing around. I've got to find her. She's certainly an interesting specimen. Who's there? Whoa, what the fuck? I thought you were Sachiko. I'm not certain where she came from, nor when or how she got here. She seemed to be about the same age as me. She looked mostly normal, but her eyes were much less vibrant than they should have been, appearing flat and lifeless like those of a dead fish. Her name is Neho Sainoki. I guess you could say I'm a medium come writer come high school student or something like that. Or I was anyway when I was alive. When you were alive, are you telling me you're a ghost? Regrettably, that's exactly what I am. Yeah, we know that. Are you one of that little bastard's friends then? The hell did you do to Shinozaki, and why did you trap us here in the first place? Oh, my, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I, like you, am essentially a victim, though there's a little more to it than that, of course. Dude, her eyes are so fucking large, it is terrifying. Oh, so you were trapped here too then, and you, more importantly right now, the girl who just ran out of here seems to have quite a gift. Oh yeah, Shinozaki. Wait, please, if you wish to have a place at her side for a long time to come, I believe it would be advantageous for you to listen to my advice. At her side for a long time to come? What do you mean? Alright, but can you make it quick? Such a firm, cool response is very telling. Well, I'm listening, so what's this about Shinozaki being gifted? You're familiar with the concepts of spiritual mediums, shrine maidens, and shamans, no? They're all people with the ability to lend their bodies to beings that natural science can't quite classify, beings you could call spirits or gods. They're people who take part in channeling rituals, basically possession, much like the demonic sort you see in movies. So, kind of like the Itaku from traditional folklore, then. Exactly, you've seen it, no? Your friend can take in the thoughts of the dead that flit about in these accursed halls and output them through her own body. And no, I said thoughts, not spirits. They aren't souls, but rather the loose remnants of Broken Mind's heavenly host. Oh, of Broken Mind's. Heavenly Host is a frighteningly unique place. So, if she is indeed able to channel them, take it from me, she has a very powerful gift. Can you really call that a gift? She's not like you, you know. Perhaps not. But if you intend to escape from here, these talents of hers could prove most advantageous, provided, of course, she learns to control them. Control them? Well, you saw what happened. She wasn't in control at all, but rather being controlled by the thoughts of another. Think of it as she had an enormous antenna on her head with impeccable reception, 24 hours a day. Why is she looking like that? Except the antenna was missing not only any means of changing frequency, but any sort of on/off switch as well. At this rate, she's bound to short circuit and break down, or worse still, she might lose her sense of self and essentially become a mindless radio. Are you saying there's no way to get her back? I don't know. Who's to say? That all depends on her and on you. Well, then come with me and help me save her, please. I'm sorry, I can't do that. You see, I'm also trying to find someone who's important to me. Oh, okay. I've done all I can for you. Whether this experience ends well or gets worse, again, it depends entirely on you both. I wish the best of luck for you both. Okay. Whoa, another one. Yeah, he got put into the other dimension. This was the big one. I literally couldn't stand up. I fell to my knees on the floor. I couldn't even tell how long it lasted. It felt like it would never end. But eventually, little by little, it did subside. What the fuck? Yeah, so we're definitely in another... We went to Mayu's dimension. I stood back up and surveyed my surroundings, but as expected, the ghost of the girl was nowhere to be seen anymore. And this particular quake felt like it shook the very foundation of the entire building. Shinozaki was all I had on my mind. She was in serious danger. I just don't know what the hell is going on anymore. But if there's one thing I do know, it's that I have to be there for her no matter what. Well, that might be a little impossible now. Just saying. And then we run into Mayu. Woo! So we're back here again. You know what really pisses me off, though? She kept talking to me as if I were totally ignorant about psychic phenomena. Like a complete dimwit. But look at what happened to her. Too gifted for her own good, if you ask me. Wow, sounds like you and Shinozaki have had a pretty rough time in here, too. Well, you seem to have done pretty well for being by yourself. Shouldn't Morishige have been with you, though? Yeah, but he's not. I've been trying to find him. Well, considering how cool and collected he is, I'm sure he's fine. Wherever he is. I mean, if he sees a ghost, he'll probably just furrow his brow and be all like, you remind me of a Shakespeare sonnet or something, you know? And since you and I ran into one another already, I know you'll find him sooner or later. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure I'll come across him eventually. Though, I guess there are a lot more places to look now that the hallway's back in one piece again. But there are two of us, and two pairs of eyes are better than one. There we go. That's more like the Suzumoto we all know and love. Okay. Okay then, let's give this everything we've got and find our friends. You bet. I know you're somewhere nearby, and that's enough to keep me going. I will find you, I swear. But before we set off, I call a bathroom break. Seriously? Sorry, I've been scared and nervous since we got here, and I guess it's taking a toll on my stomach. I get this way before a production sometimes, too. Fair enough. Guess we'll keep an eye out for a restroom on our way, then. I don't trust any of what's going on. Still haven't. Hey, Yumi, how you doing? It is the corpse party. It is the party of the corpses. There's a gap in the floor here. A board has been laid across it as a makeshift bridge, but it's a bit unstable after the quake. Best to cross with care. How you doing though, Yumi? So... Okay, the stairwell is completely packed with dust, making it virtually impassable. Fortunately, that last earthquake seems to have knocked many of them loose. With two people working in tandem, it shouldn't take very long to clear a path. What do we do with all these desks, Kishinuma? We could just climb over them with a little effort, but they might all come crashing down if we make one wrong move. Yeah, let's move them out of the way. Why would you even... Like, just make a path for yourself. Why would you even just scoot them over? Doing great. Nice to see you play again, Corpse Party. Oh, we're just continuing the marathon. I've actually never played this one, but this is the sequel. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. But yeah, no, this is the second game. This is Book of Shadows. Yay, we found the little girl's room. If you'll excuse me for a moment, then. Sure, I'll wait nearby. If anything happens, just call out. Wait, did I accidentally just skip the dialogue? Nah, bro, this seems sus as fuck. Ugh, guess my stomach must be in pretty bad shape. Nah. Almost there. Yeah. I'm so glad there was a usable toilet in here. Is the new game out? No, this is Book of Shadows. I'm doing all the games in order because I've never played any of them. So, the next one in order right now is Book of Shadows. So that's the one we're playing through at the moment. The new one comes out, I'm pretty sure later this month. Like later this month, the brand new one comes out. All right, good to go. What's this? Oh, what the fuck? Did I have my stomach on something? It's all red. When did this happen and how? If I had hit my stomach on something, who ever heard of someone's belly getting bruised? I took a closer look and found myself momentarily breathless. What? What in the world happened to me? Oh no. Dude, this is definitely taking effect from when she gets slammed into the fucking wall later. The reddish-purple bruise was like fault lines emanating out in all directions, with my belly button serving as the epicenter. It almost looked like a weirdly colored spider web attached to my skin. What's wrong? Nothing. I'll be out in a second. What the fuck, dude? Sorry to keep you waiting. I feel much better now. Glad to hear it. But didn't I tell you to keep your distance? What? I did. You were just kind of loud there for a second. You seemed startled. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry to have you worried. So, how about you? Are you good on the bathroom situation, or do you need to go too? Well, the boys' room is kind of occupied. When you open the stall door, oh my god, there's this guy's voice that yells out, "Shut the goddamn door." Oh, I can see how that might make it tough to go. Well, let's just put that out of our minds for now and focus on finding Shinozaki, okay? Dude, I'm so happy that Ghost is back in this chapter or game. It sounds good. I'm so happy he's back. Why am I not saying anything to him about the bruise on my stomach? Is it because I'd be too embarrassed to show it to a boy? No, that's not it. My mind was racing, with worst case scenarios popping into my head one after another. I kept hoping this was all in my imagination, all nothing but a nightmare. But it sure felt real, and that was the scariest thing of all. Maybe I was sick. Maybe I needed to go to the hospital. I couldn't stand all this uncertainty. Yeah. But I didn't say anything about it. I just walked with Kishinuma all throughout the school building in search of Shinozaki. I thought maybe if I went with him, I might run into Shig along the way, or I at least find some clue as to his whereabouts, but no such luck. Our search eventually led us back down to 1F. Having covered all other bases, we set our sights on the pool, but just as we approached the locker room... Did it lock? Hey, did you hear that? Yeah, it came from in there. What the fuck? Excuse me? A girl who looked to be around middle school age had been laid flat on the floor. Both her arms were bound and her eyes and mouth were covered with sash-like stripes of cloth. She was obviously being held against her will. She was kicking both legs and writhing all around, frantically trying to break loose from her bindings, but it didn't seem likely that she would succeed. Oh god, we have to save her. It was only after saying this that I noticed the bruises on her legs. Those weird markings look an awful lot like the ones on my stomach. Or am I just paranoid? Regardless of what caused them or how they might relate to my own injuries, this girl had markings like rope burns clearly visible on her slender thighs. Why are you saying it like that? For real, what the fuck? They were peculiar bruises that looked almost like letters, as if they signified something that was just beyond our ability to decipher. Hey, Earth the Suzumoto. Yeah, she's just having a full literature lesson in her fucking brain right now. Ah, sorry. Hang in there, I'm going to loosen those bindings right now. Wait, stop, take a closer look. This isn't going to be so easy. Kishinuma grabbed my arm to hold me back. I was a bit confused, but did as he suggested, and it didn't take me long to see the problem. The strips of cloth holding the girl to the floor actually seemed to be rolls of gauze, and whoever bound her like this really did a number. The gauze was stretched haphazardly all across the room's furnishings. Several strands of it were then projected upward to the top of the nearest cubby shelf, where they were wrapped around the neck of a plaster bust. And from there, they extended... This is the most Ruby Goldberg machine. They extended up to the ceiling, where they wrapped tightly around the handle of a bucket suspended in the air, suspended right above the girl. In other words, if we pulled on any bandages the wrong way or moved any desks, the plaster bust might fall, and if that happened, the bucket would spill right onto her. I wonder what the hell is in there. Maybe it's nothing. But what if it's not? I mean, she has gauze in her mouth. Wouldn't that, like, drown her if it's, like, absolutely soaked? The girl was thrashing wildly, unable to move or see, and too scared to call out. Sadly, this wasn't helping at all. It only served to pull the plaster bust closer and closer to the edge of the shelf. It was impossible to say whether or not she had any inkling of the threat that loomed literally right above her head. It seemed increasingly likely that this was the intent behind the trap. If the victim attempted to escape, she would only wind up killing herself. What do we do? What can we do? Don't panic. We just need to find some way of getting that bucket down from the ceiling. Can you reach, though? I think we should remove the bandages on her face first and try to calm her down. Either way, there's no time to lose. We have to do something, and we have to do it now. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say we get bucket. I'm thinking it's gonna get him killed. We can worry about the bandages later, but if the bucket falls, it's all over. We've got to do something about it pronto. You're right, okay. I'll hold down the statue on the shelf then. Alright, and I'll try to get that bucket down. Make sure you hold on tight. Be careful. Bro, what is happening? Damn it, I can just barely touch the bottom of it. I can't get anywhere near the handle. Don't try anything funny with it or it might spill. I know. God forbid there's sulfuric acid in there or something, where the slightest spill would mean game over. We could try stacking a few desks or chairs. Yeah, I think that may be our only option here. The hell? Every single one is stuck fast to the floor. They won't budge. This brought to mind all the doors and windows that were so firmly frozen in place they might as well have been cement walls. I didn't need convincing. I knew what YoshiArchives said was true. Those desks and chairs weren't going anywhere, and I had no other choice but to step in. YoshiArchives, how about I piggyback on your shoulders on top of one of the desks? But you're wearing it. Oh my god. Now it's not the time to worry about that. We need to get this done before the statue falls, right? Got it. What the hell is wrong with this desk? Is the floor buckled or something? Don't worry, Suzumoto, I've got you. Just focus on what you're doing. Okay. I swallowed nervously, then reached my hands over my head, careful not to make any sudden movements. I could reach the bucket's handle just fine, fortunately. Now all that remained was untying it and getting it down without spilling whatever happened to lie within. I feel like the girl's gonna, like, thrash about and fuck this up. God, what the hell is in here? It's really heavy. Whatever it was, it definitely wasn't liquid. It was a solid, tangible weight. It felt almost as if the whole thing was filled to the brim with lead. What? I tried my hardest to maintain balance while adjusting to his unexpected new mass in my hands, but I can't. It was no use. The bucket was slipping loose from my grip, and there was nothing I could do to stop it. Inevitably, my hands gave out, and the bucket was airborne. Someone had coated it in soapy water or oil, making it virtually impossible to hold on to. Whoever set this trap had apparently anticipated this very scenario and planned for it accordingly. We were meant to find this girl, we were meant to try rescuing her, and when we were meant to fail miserably. This is all one big joke to someone. The bucket flipped over in midair, raining its contents down onto the unknowing, unsuspecting victim below, directly into her face. Jesus. What the fuck? Her cries only lasted for 1 or 2 seconds. They were followed by a few convulsions in her legs and then stillness. Thousands of assorted nails, razors, scissors, and tacks are all struck the poor girl's face, piercing her soft cheeks and eyes and filling her mouth. Ew. It took almost no time at all for what was left of her pale, perfect skin to be dyed crimson. No, why? I did this. I killed her. You mental? This isn't your fault. God, no, it wasn't meant to be this way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Forgive me. That's a bad end? What the fuck else am I supposed to do in that scenario? Wow. Okay, she must be an important new character then if it's considered a game over. I guess she must be important. Okay, so we only have 4 endings left. So three bad endings and 1 good ending then. Interesting. Alright, so let's go back. We'll go save her. Yumi, how you holding up over there? How you holding up over there, Yumi? Either way, there's no time to lose. We have to do something. We have to do it now. So remove the bandages. Yeah, if she keeps kicking like that, this will be over before we know it. Alright then, sit tight. We'll get those bandages off. Help! She should have heard every word YoshiArchives was saying, but she doesn't seem to be calming down in the slightest. Yeah, this situation is wild. With all the layers of bandages crisscrossed over her ears, maybe she couldn't understand us. Unable to see, unable to hear, and too frightened to scream, I think I'd squirm too if I were in her position. Damn it, this is really wrapped up tight. Okay, I think I got it. Can you see me? Help me. What's happening? It's so dark. Calm down. You need to stop thrashing around like that. I'm so scared. Just get me out of here. Save me. Nari, Hikari, Chihaya, someone, anyone. Bro, calm down. No. You need to stay calm. Look at me. Try not to panic. Take slow, deep breaths. There you go. That's good. Everything's going to be alright. We're working on setting you free right now. Okay. Gradually, the girl began to calm down. I gently stroked her cheek where I just slapped it. Tears were welling in both our eyes. I closed mine and nodded my head. Damn, she actually bitch slapped her. Good girl. You just need to hang in there a little longer. We'll have you out really soon. As long as you hold still, there's nothing to be afraid of. Okay, I'm okay now. I'll be right here at your side. Just try to keep positive. Kishinuma, would you mind pushing the statue a little so it doesn't fall off the shelf? Oh yeah, I'm on it. This is really wrapped tight, but there, I think that should do it. Are you alright? Can you stand? No, not really. My knees are shaking too much. Well then, how about just sitting up for a bit? Give those knees time to recover. I put my arms around her, and only then I realized what she meant. She was shaking from head to toe more violently than I've ever felt before. She must have been frightened out of her mind. What was that? Thank you so very much. That must have been really, really scary for you, but it's okay now. I've never seen Suzumoto act so adult. Guess it's her maternal instincts kicking in. Women are amazing. Even with her constantly depending on Morishige, I could totally see her turn into someone like Miss Yui when she gets older. I just found out that Alice Madness Returns is on sale on Steam. Damn, how much is it? It's a good thing I already own both games, but still. Thank you both so much for what you've done. You saved my life. Heh, I'm just glad you're alright. Never expected someone to tell me I saved their life immediately, literally, that's for sure. My name is Nana Ogasawara. I'm a 7th grader at Musashigawa Girls Junior High School. I'm Mayu Suzumoto. It's nice to meet you. And this is delinquent-looking fellow... Oh, and this delinquent-looking fellow is Yoshiki Kishinuma. Oh, come on. What kind of an introduction is that? I think you've been hanging out with Morishige too much. Heh. Hard to believe you're a 7th grader, though. That means you're only 1 year below Satoshi's sister, yet you're so much taller and seem so... with it? I guess Yuka must be in the school somewhere too, huh? I hope she doesn't get herself separated from Mochida. Kishinuma and Suzumoto, are you two searching for your friends as well? Yeah, 5 friends from class 1 homeroom TA and 1 classmate's little sister. We're not sure exactly what's going on in here just yet, but I'd guess we're trying to find us, or they're trying to find us too. I see. I've been separated from my friends as well and wound up the way you found me while I was looking for them. Yeah, what the hell kind of sicko did that to you anyway? I really don't know. I was just wandering around trying to find Nari and the others when someone reached out from behind me and covered my eyes. Whoever it was incredibly strong. I really couldn't fight back. If I had to guess, I'd say it was probably a really big man. A really big man, huh? Any ideas, Suzumoto? I mean, the only living person I've met here so far are Kishinuma and this girl. Guess there's more to worry about in here than just lost souls and that ghost brat. Oh, Nana suddenly planted both arms firmly at her sides, shrunk into herself, and began shaking again. She was probably thinking about what had happened to her. I don't think we need to talk about that right now, Kishinuma. Huh? Oh, sorry. I think I'm going to take our new friend to the pool for a moment. Will you wait here, please? Why would you separate? What? Let's go. It's raining outside, so there's clean water, you know? Ah, okay. Now, wait just a minute. It's dangerous out there. If you're thirsty, I'll go gather some rainwater and bring it back for you. Wait right here. You're going to wait for us to come back, understood? Damn, she don't give a fuck. If anything happens, we'll call for you, I promise. Alright. Just be careful, okay? Damn, he actually frightened of her. 99 cents? Dude, that's a banger sale for that game. Sorry about that. Kishinuma means well. He's just a little dense. Oh, it's alright. I'm sorry, to be such a bother. Oh, it's no bother. If something as scary as that happened to me, I'd have done the same. But we're alone out here, so feel free to wash up as much as you need to. I'll look the other way if you like. Yes please, if you would. Righto. So, I don't know if I'm crazy. Nana might be one of the characters from, like, the extra bonus chapters from the first game. I can't tell. Because they did have, like, different outfits. Or, like, school uniforms. I walked over to the wall where the roof's overhang offered some protection from the rain and waited for Nana to finish up. Taking this time to look around, I noted that the whole building was surrounded by dense forest. Theoretically, we could climb the fence here and leave. She is sus to me. I mean, just the way she was found like that. I mean, that almost seems like a trap. And also, like, what are with the markings on her legs? I don't like that. But we'd be just trading a creepy dark school for creepy dark woods. Could we survive out there? And would we actually be able to get home? I just wanted to find Sheik. He'd be able to look at the situation coolly and rationally, without flipping out and getting all emotional like me. I just needed to find him, to see his face, Sheik. I was starting to get teary-eyed again when I noticed Nana lazily running toward me. As she neared, she slowed to a walk. Excuse me? I never watched any gameplay of this version of the game, so this is new to me. What do you mean version of the game? I am confused. What do you mean version? Ugh, it's cold. Your body heat will dry you off in no time, and we can spray on a little perfume too. What? I'm sorry, who has perfume in this situation? We were both completely soaked from head to toe. But I was confident we'd dry off quickly enough once we got back inside the school building. And since I happened to have my travel fragrance in my pouch, I took it out and spritzed a little on and around Nana's skirt. Oh, I think I know this scent. It's Rolse's Sunlight Yellow, right? Bingo, it's my current favorite fragrance. I like it a lot too. My allowance is pretty small though, so I'm using a cheaper one right now. Well, once we make it out of here, I'll gladly share mine with you. Really? That's so kind of you. I'll make sure to wear some of it at our next drama club performance. It'll be my first time on stage, so I'm sure you'll need it. Or I'll need it. You're in drama club? Wow. I'm actually in our high school's drama club myself. You are? I bet you're an actress. Well, I do act, but I also write scripts and make costumes. We don't have a lot of members, but I don't mind. I love everything about stage drama. That's amazing. You could do all that? Nana? Oh, you don't mind if I call you by your first name, do you? Of course not. You're welcome to call me Mayu, too. Anyway, you really have an amazing figure. I'd love it if you'd let me make some clothes for you sometime. Oh, wow, would you? Though there are probably much slimmer girls out there that your talents would be better suited to. Like my old friend Nari. She's practically a jewel. She's so pretty. And my friend Chihaya is super cute, like a princess. Bro, I'm pretty sure our other character is still inside the building if we want to go check on him. Oh, Book of Shadows? Sorry, I thought you were talking about the first game for a second. I was going to be like, this is not the first game. Well, let's just find those friends of yours and all go back home together. Kishinuma and I will be glad to help you in your search if you help us in ours. Sure thing, Mayu. Come on, let's head back in before we both catch colds. Oh, and Nana, I noticed you have some bruises on your thigh. Did something happen? Huh? What? I didn't even know they were there. Maybe I got them when I was captured. I was pretty hysterical, so I don't have a very clear memory of everything that happened. Okay, sorry to ask such an awkward question. Okay, so here's my theory, right? Here's my theory. Mayu has that bruise on her stomach, right? Like that super serious purplish, reddish bruise. And she has bruises on her legs. And if this is the character I'm thinking of from the first game, the bruises are telling of, like, the future, right? Like, it tells pretty much the future, like, injury that they're gonna get. Like, Mayu has, like, the whole thing of, like, her body being splatted on the fucking wall later. So, like, it makes sense why her bruise is all over her stomach. And then, like, for her, I can't remember the character, but maybe, like, she gets her legs cut off or something. I don't know. I hope that's not the case. I want people to live through this, man. All done. About time. You were out there for way too long. I was starting to get really worried. Well, a woman's beauty takes time to mold. Anyway, we're out here searching for Sheik and the others. You mind if we also keep watch for Nana's friends? Of course I don't mind. Let's find everybody who doesn't belong here and get the hell out. You two ready to go? You bet. Damn, we really just back at it. Ooh. It's the pile of twisted, mangled gauze bandages that resulted from Nana's escape. Nana. Bro, I'm gonna keep flip-flopping. I'm gonna keep forgetting. Okay, so we might as well go to the pool, because now we gotta look back through, like, every section. I mean, we still have, like, what, 3 deaths to get? Anything? Okay, I guess nothing. Nothing at all. Bro, why is this music such a banger, Yumi? Yumi, this music's a fucking banger. Alright, well, we're gonna start with looking at the exit first, because why not? Why not? It's the closest area. But now that we can actually, like, get a closer look at everything, I'm like, this should be fine. Ooh, that's different. I'm also gonna quick save, actually. What is this? There's a crumbled up scrap of paper inside one of the shoe cubbies. It's a bit heavy, suggesting it serves as packing for some object weighted up within. Or wadded up within. Unraveling it reveals a small pile of long, whitish, stubby objects that at first seem like they may be candles or something, but in actuality... Are these fingers, as in human fingers? Brother, what? Brother, what? 10 in total. Every finger from both of some unfortunate victim's hands. The blood was still very much wet too, indicating that not much time had passed since these digits were severed. Wet soil was lodged under each fingernail, and faint remnants of color here and there, further indicating that the owner of these fingers had painted nails. These nails? Nana? It's probably nothing, don't worry. Nah, I feel like you should tell us. Don't hide it from us. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Well, that's not fun. Keep on checking. Check on everywhere, dude. This game's crazy, though. I am enjoying it. It's a bit more of a slow burner than the first game, but I am liking it. It's not bad. I have no problem with, like, the game being a little bit more slower. If only they all listened to Satoshi, man. This would never happen. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so I'm not seeing any, like, corpses yet. And I don't think this door budges either. Door is locked up tight. Maybe that key we found will work here. Oh, hell no. I'm quick saving. Yeah, use the rusty key. Watch what happens. No good. Guess it's the wrong lock. Yeah, I like how the game said, don't use the key. And I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. I'll give a shit. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. Oops. I don't get it. When Shinozaki and I came in here before, this room was different. Yeah, he doesn't realize he went to a different dimension. Are you certain you're on the right path? Is it really okay to trust her? What the fuck? Okay, fuck you then. Yeah, we can trust her. It's the partially decomposed corpse of a student. Judging by size and uniform, this was likely a male middle school student. The back of his head seems to be completely smashed in, suggesting he was probably killed from behind with a blunt weapon. A student ID name tag can be seen partially lodged under one of his bony arms. Tekin Municipal Middle School. Teru Arai? Jesus. Yeah, left behind many wonderful works, creating a true legacy for himself amongst his peers. At age 15? Brother, no. It looks like someone used a shard of glass or something to carve a message into the teacher's podium. To any and all Tekin middle school students. I'm okay. I'm going to find Kiegu. I don't know how to say that. If you're reading this, I think if you're reading this, you're dead. There's something all over every one of these shelves. It's like someone emptied out buckets full of small black beans. On closer inspection, they seem to be dead flies. Hundreds upon hundreds of them. Brother, what? Why is my vision so fucking bloody, dude? So hard to see shit. Alright. The door to classroom 5A is frozen in place, and if it's just a decor... Okay, so we can't go in there either. Why is... A lot of these doors are frozen, man. You can't do anything with them. The door is frozen too over here? Brother, why? The door is frozen in place. Okay, then what about this? The trapdoor seems to be completely vanished without a trace. It's as if it never even existed. Bro, what? How is that even like... What? It had to have been the other dimension, man. Okay. So nothing else. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to take a quick break. Like, we've been playing for 4.5 hours. I want a small break. This chapter is proving to be the longest chapter so far, so I'm going to take a small break. But when we come back... we're most likely going to finish chapter... I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, because we might finish chapter 2, and then after that, I don't really know. We might honestly do chapter 3 today. I don't know how we'll see how I'm feeling. Because again, we still have a lot left. So, I will be back. Go grab yourself a snack, whatever you're doing. I shall be back. Yo, I'm back. Give me like 2 seconds. I am texting the chile. The chile. The food. The chile. Alright, we should be good now. Should be back. We should be back. We're so fucking back. Alright. We're back for real. Alright, well, so now that we're done with this whole section, before we head back to the entrance, I want to go back here. Yeah, because I feel like the upstairs leads to like a cornered area anyway, so might as well just take like a quick look. Did somebody say Alice? Yeah, Yumi did, and then he left. You left me to die. Falls down the stairs racing to talk about American Mookie. You know what's crazy, Barb Fargus? I own both of them. I own the games. I could stream them at some point. How are you doing though, Barb Fargus? Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna keep our eyes peeled for more corpses. Okay, so far there isn't anything. Oh, really? That rules. I don't have those. I'm doing okay, I guess. Yeah, I have both of them. One of them has never been on PC. The other one is on Steam currently. But I have them both. I want to stream them at some point. They've been on my bucket list to do. Oh, what the fuck? That's a new body. This was most likely a female junior or senior high student. Though anything beyond that was impossible to determine, as everything above the waist was missing. Whoever killed this girl must have done it recently, as the wound was still fresh and the blood all over the floor was still wet. Her exposed intestines seemed to have been pulled out of her body and draped onto the floor, where they were then crushed flat like a worm under a big shoe. What the fuck? This uniform is from my school. No. Who is this? Who is that? It's okay, Nana. Try to stay calm. Yeah, try not to think of the worst case scenario right off the bat. There's no reason to assume this is one of your friends. Nana was wrought with grief. She was shaking uncontrollably to such an extent that her teeth were chattering. We gently led her out of the classroom. I wanted to get out of here myself, to be honest. Seeing a human body so horribly mutilated was more than I could handle. No, go back. Partially hidden under the body is a student ID name tag, which must have fallen from the missing torso. Musashigawa Girls Middle School, Hodoka Monome? Probably best to make sure Nana never sees this. Yeah. Probably for the best that never comes up in conversation. Probably. So let's see the name tag. Gradual death from massive blood loss, upper half of body missing. Age 13? Brother! What the fuck? The door to classroom 1B is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. What is it with this place freezing things on the wall? Also, what is with the blood on the screen, dude? It's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of find it slightly annoying. Like, I wonder if it means anything to the story, or if it's just like an effect that they just like. I don't know. Oh, something's in that cabinet, dude. It's an old yellowed class newsletter. It looks like they cut out an article of a low... Okay, so we've seen this before. I just wanted to know if anything different was in here. No, nothing new. It's not really a good thing. Yeah, that pathway is now open to the right. There's a large hole in the floor here. Yeah, again, I wanna search everywhere else before we go to the new path. This music's banging. Oh? Whoa! I know she'll accept me. She has to. I want that body. I want it. Huh? I'm afraid you won't be going any farther. Don't you dare... Why is he talking from a phone booth? Don't you dare try to take it from us. You all still have your own bodies. Okay. What are you talking about exactly? Take what from you? Damn it, dude. Okay, so we can't go that way. So I want to go back to the beginning. Reason being is because I'm sure there's like collectibles we probably missed. Oh, hey Kishinuma, what's that? I can't really make it out very well, but something down there is definitely reflecting light. I wonder if we can get it. I seriously doubt it. This hole looks like it doesn't bottom out for a while. Oh my god. Fucking throat, dude. There could be a whole storehouse down there. Maybe if we had some kind of ladder or rope. So... I was gonna say, so are we like, can we not go forward? Yeah, we can't. Fuck. Fuck my life. Alright, so we're gonna have to find something then. Well, shit. I mean, at least we gotta look into everything to see if there's anything new. No newer corpses aside from that one, though. Alright, let's see. Hi, Pookie. Hey, Ghost Kura. How you doing? How you doing? It's been forever since I've seen you in here. Okay, so nothing in here. 2A, what you got for me? Okay. Doesn't look like anything in here. Really, there's just actually nothing in here. What a weird room. It's kind of a pointless room. Oh, we can't go any farther. Fuck. Alright, well, we're stuck to this area. So I'm assuming the rope or ladder or whatever it is going to be over here. Oh, yeah. This was the spirit she covered up. It's the girl I covered with the sheet earlier. Yeah, we did a nice deed for that girl. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's been anything new. Oh, I can go over here. What? Oh, the what? God, dude, my throat. Yeah, sorry about that. Your streams tend to be during the morning/afternoon, which is when I'm sometimes the busiest. Nah. You are all good. Unfortunately, that just tends to happen because of, like, circumstances. I'm not even intentionally like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna do it right on the time you're not allowed to watch. Promise I'm not intentionally doing that. Okay, so let's go up the stairs. And I don't think there's going to be anything different up here. Probably just the same. I don't know. It is the bathroom, so... I'm wondering if that noose is going to be in one of the women's restroom, and then we could take that for, like, the rope. God, Jesus. Yes, you are a meanie, JK. No, I promise I'm not mean. I'm only mean sometimes. Only sometimes. Which is, you know, better than not. It's completely boarded up. It won't be possible to get inside. Oh, there's a corpse sticking out from there. It's the remains of a student completely decomposed into a skeleton. Based on its size and the uniform it's wearing, it was probably once a senior high school girl. There are deep scratches on the ground nearby with several fingernails and even a few teeth adorning them. indicating the ferocity of her struggle. There's also a student ID name tag. Matsukaze Prefectural High School, Rine Sakai? Saki? Sakai? You're the GOAT, though, for real, for real. How's course party going? Hope it's been going well. Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying it. I'm, you know, glad that I'm finally trying out the second game in the series. Like, I'm enjoying it. Work got moved to Thursday. Wait, were you supposed to work today and that got moved? Or were you supposed to work on Wednesday and it got moved? Alright, girls' restroom, come on. Gotta be something in here. Oh. There's some sort of thick, buttery buildup in the drain. It smells rancid. What the fuck? There's a small amount of standing water in the sink, indicating a clogged drain. It's littered with dead flies. What the fuck? Nasty. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, okay. Is that all you say? That's all you say. They just want to say kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Alright, well that's great. You have fun doing kill, kill, kill. This reminds me of that one episode of fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force where they find the killer doll that just says kill, kill, kill. The science lab door is locked up tight. Would the key work on that? Maybe that key we found will work here. Okay, we really got to be careful about that key. Ain't no way it works. No good. I guess it's the wrong lock. What? What fucking door would this work on? The nurse? The infirmary? I genuinely have no idea at this point. It's coming up to like only the last couple sections that the key could work on. Hey, but the spirit said don't use the key, so if we use it, we'll probably get killed, let's be honest. Okay, the door to the infirmary is frozen in place. God damn it. Every time, dude. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought it said change the cursor. Oh my god, I was so excited. Imagine changing the cursor's colors or some shit. That'd be epic. Okay, so there's not anything else, dude. What the fuck is going on? This hallway's terrible. Nothing in here. Okay, I think that candle was right here before. Oh shit, the candle's gone. Yeah, what? The candle's gone. What? There's an enormous gap in the floor here. It won't be possible to get across. Excuse me. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Huh? What? Brother, what am I supposed to do? We have to find that rope or something. I don't even know. What items do we have? Paper charm, student ID, and a rusty key. Okay, so we can't even... What? I guess we'll go back to these rooms and see what happens. I'm actually a little confused. Like, maybe there's another floorboard or something we could take with us to move across the other path? I don't know. 2A had nothing in it. Suspicious of 2A. Unless I just found everything earlier and I really didn't pick up on that. That could also be it. Okay, do the spirits want to, like, let me through now, though? Okay, I'm gonna... Can I get through? Come on, man. Just let me on through. Use my paper charm and fuck him up. What else am I supposed to do about him? What the fuck? I don't know what I'm supposed to do about these guys. Okay, so there's nothing in 1A either. I think I might have found everything in here. Yeah, okay, so that's the report. Can anything happen in 1C? I don't know. This room is pretty story relevant, but I don't know. What the fuck is the point of being able to come over here then? I'm not seeing any difference. Maybe go back to the exit? Chat, I'm confused. Chat, I'm confused. Chat, I'm confused. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to 4A. I keep thinking of like rope and shit that we'd need, but I'm like, I don't really know where we would get that from. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the locker room in the pool, because, you know what, I didn't go to the pool. That is true, I didn't go to the pool. Oh! Maybe we can use these as a makeshift rope. Oh my god, that actually makes so much sense. I gathered up the loose bandages and handed them to Kishinuma. Kishinuma then obediently pulled them taut in a few places to test their tensile strength. There's definitely enough here to work with, and as long as we fold it over enough times, I don't think there'd be any risk of it tearing. There are 2 strips too. We can probably twist them together, and then the end result should be about as sturdy as a real rope. I did not mean to skip that. Fuck my life. As a real rope. And so we folded both strips of gauze in half, and then twisted the 2 double-ply strips together to form something that resembled a braid. I'd done something similar to this once before when making rope-like decorations for theater costumes, so it didn't prove to be particularly difficult. It almost felt like rope making 101 in 10 minutes time. Presto, we had a do-it-yourself rope in our hands. Granted, it was pretty flimsy compared to the resin ropes you might buy at a home center, but it seems like it would hold one person's weight just fine. That is fair. Okay, and I want to check, because I didn't actually go out to the pool area. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Maybe I did and I'm just stupid. I don't know. I'm usually pretty stupid. Okay, I am stupid. Alright. Let's see what we can do up here. And I think... Okay, wait, what? Wait, actually, I'm a little confused. What direction were we going in? I'm already fucking lost. Okay, maybe I wanted to go over here? Hold up. Yoshi is having a brain fart. I'm having a brain fart, dude. With their handy-dandy rope, one of us should be able to get down into that hole and fish out whatever that glinting thing is, no? Maybe, but there's nothing to tie the rope to on this end, so I think somebody should be up here, or somebody up here is going to have to hold onto it. If Nana and I work together, we should be able to hold the rope long enough for you to get whatever's down there and climb back up, I think. So you've already decided I'm the one who's going, huh? Would the 2 of us really be able to hold him, though? Wouldn't it be better for the boy to hold the rope and one of us girls get the object? I don't know if I could do it, honestly. I'm not very good at sports or anything. Even if I made it down, I'm not sure I could climb back up. Then how about I go? You? Do you think you'd be able to? You were just bound with these bandages not too long ago and almost died. Would you really want to have them tied around your body again? I should be fine. I'll do whatever I have to if it means I can see Nari and the others again. I can relate. I'll do whatever I have to in order to see she again, too. You're very brave, Nana. Especially for how young you are. It's kind of incredible, but Kishinuma, I really think I should be the one to go. Sheik. Everyone always bends over backwards to help me. From Sheik's point of view, I must really seem like a helpless child sometimes. But just this once, I want to be the reliable one. I want to protect Nana, and I led her home safely. I don't really mind either way, honestly. Oh shit, this is a bad choice. Oh god. Yeah, Yoshiki, you go. Bad choice ahead. Bad choice ahead. Alright, that should be tight enough to ensure it stays tied. Thanks, I'm going to take that first step now. I leave the rope or the bandages, I guess, in your capable hands. Roger that. Be careful, okay? If anything happens, give the rope a tug to let us know and we'll pull you up. I don't think you two are quite capable of that. If anything happens, I plan to climb back up like a madman, so just make sure you hang on tight. Yeah, this is a horrible idea. They're not going to be able to carry his weight. What the fuck is even going to be down there? Oh! Okay, Suzumoto, I'm on solid ground. Everything alright? Do you see anything? It's too dark to tell just yet, but I'm going to feel around a bit. Bro, what the fuck is against that? It's like a meat chute. It's like a chute where all the dead bodies are chucked. Not that this is a pleasant prospect, though it's too dark to see the area clearly. This entire space has an oppressive feel to it. Oh no. Oh hell, bro, we got so many student IDs. What the fuck? What the fuck? And they have a rope. Oh no, somebody tried to do something similar. Oh my god. There are a large number of dead bodies scattered across the room. Most seem to have died long ago, having decayed into proper skeletons, but a small handful seem fresh, as if they were alive only yesterday. Man, how many decades have these bodies been here? Okay, so is there just no student IDs? There are a large number. Okay, so it's pretty much... I'll search them all, man. This is fucked. Makes for a very cool painting, though. Okay, so I'm assuming then only this character right here is the correct one? I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Yeah, I guess this is the only right one. It's a girl's body. This is one of the ones that seems like a more recent death. So recent, in fact, that there's still a hint of body heat coming off of her. All of her fingers have been cut off, and her tongue seems to have been removed as well. Oh no, it's her friend. Her student ID name tag is clearly displayed on her jacket. No, no. Musa Shigawa Girls Middle School, Hikari Kirigami. Same school uniform as Ogasawara. Come to think of it, didn't she call out to someone named Hikari when we saved her? God damn it, how the hell do you tell someone their friend is dead? There's something lying on the ground next to her body. It seems to be the glinting object that called attention to this room in the first place. Bottle? What the hell is this? Perfume, maybe? I got it. It's a bottle with some kind of watery liquid in it. Can you make it back up? Yeah, no problem. It's nowhere near as deep as it looked from above. So that was a good choice, I guess, to have him go. Whoa, whoa, hold it steady, you two. I can't climb with it shaking like this. Oh. After a split second of what seems almost like weightlessness, came a hard slam on the ground, and following momentarily afterward was the other end of the rope. Did the girls let go? Fortunately, it happened while still fairly low to the ground, resulting in bruises, albeit painful ones, rather than broken bones. Oh, Suzumoto, what's the big idea? Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Ogasawara? No response. Ogasawara's body was simply going into repeated convulsions. And half her face had been smashed in like a watermelon. Her skull was clearly split wide open. What the hell? Ogasawara, what the hell is going on here? Hey, Suzumoto. Help, save me, Kishinuma. Whoa. Suzumoto, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Suzumoto, what the hell happened? What's going on up there? No, no, dude. Make it stop. What happened? Suzumoto, whoever you are, get your fucking hands off her. The hell do you think you're doing? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't be a dumbass. You can't give up now. I'm going to reunite you with Morishige. I swear. Oh, what the hell? Is this blood? What the fuck? Blood spilled from above as if someone were dumping a whole bucket full of it down the hole. And mixed in with this blood were various meat-like chunks of varying shapes and sizes. Chunks that were clearly pieces of a person's body. Oh, bro. Bad end? Bro, me getting all those items made me think it was real. That's actually wild. I thought that was going to be the good ending. Or a good choice. That is crazy. That is fucked. Alright, so I think now there's only 2 other bad endings for this chapter. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Continue. Continue. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. But that's like also not a good idea though. Okay, that should do it. Isn't it a little tight? It's hurting my stomach. Better than slipping out and falling, isn't it? Oh, her bruise. Yeah, that's true. Alright, lower me down slowly, okay? Please be careful, Mayu. I've tied some knots at regular intervals to help make it easier for you to climb back up. That sounds great. Thanks, Nana. Ooh, that sounds so painful with her bruised stomach. Fuck, dude. And there we go. I made it. Everything okay? How's it look down there? It's kind of dark and there's really nasty smell. It was too dark to see my surroundings clearly, but I could instantly sense an oppressive atmosphere all around me. This is not a good place to be. Yeah. That's one way to put that. Yeah, I'm gonna just... Wait, there are a large number of dead bodies scattered throughout the room. Oh, she said, you're here too, huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to skip over that. Yeah, I guess that's... Damn. A lot of people tried climbing down here, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna skip over like the thought portions, but like Mayu should have different dialogue. This is the same school uniform as the one Nana wears, and when we rescued her, she called out several names. Wasn't one of them Hikari? I don't think I can bring myself to tell Nana about this. There's something on the ground next to Hikari's body reflecting what little light is down here. Is this what we saw from above? Yes, it is. Wonder what this is. Looks like it could be water. Having acquired the item we sought and not wanting to stay down in this hole even a moment longer than we had to, I gave the rope a triumphant tug. Kishinuma, I got it. Nice going, Suzumoto. Now get the hell out of there, or do you want me to pull you up? It's not even 10 meters deep down here. I can climb it. No, pull her up. Pull her up. Oh. Are we good? Is the stream done lagging out? I think we're good now, right? What's going on? Hold on. Why'd the stream breaking? OBS, why are you doing that? OBS, why are you doing that? Alright, we're back. I don't know why my internet's fluctuating like that today. Oh, almost there. Grab my hand. Oh! Woo! Nice job on climbing out of there. I am so beat, though. It didn't seem that high, but my arms and legs are trembling right now. I'll definitely be feeling this tomorrow. Well, you did good. So what did you end up finding? Well, this? The heck is it? Sake? It doesn't smell or anything. I think it's just water. Oh, no, that's holy water. Holy water? Oh shit, bro. My friend Hikari had a bottle just like it. It's kind of a protective charm, supposedly infused with the power of a famous spiritual medium. It has the ability to ward off evil, and some people believe it grants luck with money or love when kept in your bag. Sounds pretty sketchy to me. No, it's totally legit. It's been endorsed by that spirit medium who appears on TV, Neho Seinoki. Oh shit, she in here too. She's dead, remember? Oh yeah, her. I guess if she says it's the real deal, then it's possible there may be something to it. You've heard of her, Kishinuma. I'm a little surprised by that, I have to admit. Is this something you can buy? You can get it online, but in Hikari's case, her dad works for the TV station and got a bottle of it directly from Neho after taping. Do you think this could be Hikari's bottle? Don't tell me Hikari is down there. I don't know. Maybe it's someone else's, or maybe Hikari dropped her bottle down the hole. Shinozaki's really into this stuff too. There were probably a lot of girls who bought these. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, well, dub for us that we actually, you know, managed to be a good person and not fucking ruin her entire perspective on life. We could have been so fucked and told her, like, nah, your friend's all dead. It's a very weird, like, alternative, like, reality take on, like, the entire story of the first game. Alright. Holy water on these bitches. I know she'll accept me. No. Damn it all. It doesn't look like they'll be letting us through too easily. Shame these aren't real flames, or we could just douse them with water. How about we try using that holy water on them? It was recommended by a spiritual medium after all. I'm gonna say we save. Yeah, don't do it. Oh, okay, we have to do it. We have to do it. Woo! Take your water, bitch. It's so hot it burns like acid. Damn you all, you're still alive. Isn't that enough? May death soon come for you too. With this, one of the red spirit flames flew directly at me in what was clearly meant as a hostile attack. Whoa. Suzumoto, watch out. Woo. Did we get hit? Kishinuma quickly leaped in front of me, hands out, taking the full brunt of the spirit's attack in my place. Then all three flames simply disappeared. No, Yoshiki. Kishinuma. Jeez, take it easy. I'm fine. I just burned my hand a little, that's all. I'm so sorry. I should have been paying closer attention. I've got some stick-on bandages in my bag somewhere. Let's see. Oh, what? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. Here you go. Please allow me. Just show me where you got burned. Thanks a bunch. And Suzumoto, seriously, what's wrong? Well, I seem to have lost my student ID. I probably dropped it when I was climbing down into that hole. Isn't that in your hands? No, this belongs to the deceased girl in the school entranceway. I picked it up earlier. I held up the student ID so Kishinuma could get a better look at it. It was clear from its design alone, after all, that it was a Kisaragi ID. I probably should have just left it there, but, well, I was all alone and scared and thought maybe I'd learn something useful from it, you know? No, I think that's perfectly reasonable. We've got to do whatever it takes to reunite with everyone and get the hell out of this school. You mind if I take a look at it? Sure, I don't think you'll find anything too helpful in it, though. You sure about that? Huh? Some kind of doodle on this page. It's a box? I wonder what it means. The memo page Kishinuma opened, too, was ringed with bloody, sticky fingerprints, and centered among them was a rough sketch of a box drawn in ballpoint pen. along with numerous lines of text written in rough, shaky letters. They seem to have been written with an excessive amount of force, resulting in countless black splotches and small tears in the paper. I think Ayaka is going to kill Ao. I need to hide her. Ao is mine and mine alone. She must be protected. If I hide it in a box, no one will ever find it. Ao, I love you so much. These words were written over and over again, with the ink getting blotchier and more haphazard each time. Oh, he has that box. Does the box in the picture look an awful lot like this one? I mean, we found it pretty far from the entranceway, but still. You're right, it really does. Isn't this a keyhole? Oh, hey, you're right. I wonder if maybe that key I found will fit the lock. Kishinuma and Nana were both watching me expectantly as I produced the rusty key from my bag. I inserted it into the lock. It fit. Crossing my fingers, I began turning. And met with no resistance at all. It was the right key. The lid popped up and nostalgic music started to play. Oh, we fucked up. It's a music box. I had no idea. I think I've heard this song before too. Oh, I miss you. More than you can know. Tell me where, oh where did you go? This is so not the time or place for karaoke. Sorry. Kishinuma took the music box from my hands with a sort of derisive smile on his face. So something's inside this thing then, right? No good, it's too tight a squeeze. My fingers won't fit. First of all, we should not have opened that. Try turning it upside down and shaking it. Oh, something came out, but it's another key, huh? Well, who hides the key behind a lock? But this means we can probably open some door now that we previously couldn't. I placed the key in my pocket for safekeeping, and tried in vain to remind myself that I shouldn't get my hopes up, but in truth, I was downright thrilled. We were making actual progress. I'm still really worried because they did say not to use the key. So I'm wondering if using the key again will cause another problem. I also want to see, what percentage are we at right now? Oh, wait. Darkening at 59%. Wait a minute. We can actually, like, die over time? Wait, I didn't know we could die over time. Wait, what? How the fuck does that work? I'm actually so dumbfounded. I didn't know we could die like that. That makes more sense as for the blood effect on screen. I got a good feeling about this. Let's try that music box key. Let's save. The key turned easily in the lock and the door came right open. I don't feel like we should have done that. Oh, there was a dead body propped against the inside of it. As the door slid open, it spilled out into the hallway. Kishinuma completely ignored this. However, stepping over it and darting into the room as fast as his legs would carry him. Shinozaki. Within the pale darkness of the room, a figure stood in front of one of the shelves, completely engrossed in some ancient-looking tome. It was Shinozaki. The floor around her was piled high with books she'd seemingly read and discarded. Strange coming from a bibliophile who usually won't even crease a spine. I mean, she is, like, possessed. The curve on the other side causes a turnover on the 9 ball joints that look like fish in the hourglass geoglyph, with a white shoe instead of a needle. Huh? Shinozaki, get a hold of yourself. No talking, this is a library. Honestly, what do you uncultured troglodytes hope to accomplish in here with your worthless gossip, huh? Okay. Shinozaki, that's enough. You can stop this now. This isn't you. You're in pain, right? Whatever loose soul is in control of Shinozaki, I'm calling you out. Get the hell out of her right this instant, you hear me? She's ours. I'm going to make this body mine. Not a chance. I'm much better at using her than both of you combined. It's only when we're inside this person that our pain subsides. So please, won't you let us have her? Give her to us, please. What if we save you? We'll help you get out of the school alive, and in exchange... Shut up, you selfish bastards. Look, I sympathize with you, I really do. Dying here must be like a never-ending nightmare. But how does that give you the right to use Shinozaki like she's some kind of tool? She's a living being with a mind of her own. Oh, ye? Sound of sound mind. We're in pain, we're in agony, we're cold and hungry and mad, but you're still blessed with life, don't you understand? I don't give a shit about any of that. All I know is you can't have Shinozaki. I will never ever let you take her. What the hell is this ringing in my ears? Is it bugs? Is it bugs? What the fuck? From there, Ayumi took a sudden turn for the worse. Tossing aside the book she was reading, she began punching herself in the head with both hands. Oh, it was so quiet in here too, but just look at what colors have been let in now. Silver, huh? Green, maybe? Stop this, Shinozaki. Shinozaki. Ah, it was yellow. Shinozaki? Brother, is that you? You're late. I'm so hungry. It's been so very long since my last meal. Hina sealed me up in here, you see, and I haven't eaten a single thing since then. Not a single bite. Nothing at all. Brother, you look so delicious, brother. Is it strange? Is it strange that I want to kill you and, taste your succulent flesh? Bro, what the fuck? Cut it out, Shinozaki. I'm not your brother, for starters. Welcome home, brother. Miki, you're here again. You know your selfless little sister drops by just to make you dinner, and that's how you greet her? You've been eating your meals every day, brother? More or less, yeah. Some pre-packaged convenience store food here, a school lunch there. Just as I feared then. You keep going like that and your health will deteriorate in no time. Well, you sit tight, I'll make you a fine meal right now. Whatever would you do without me? How's school going? I hear you've been hanging out with a boy named Mochida and a girl named Shinozaki. What kind of people are they? Everything's going to be okay, I know it. That'll come around one of these days. Just be patient, okay, brother? Yeah. Stop it. Whoa! Oh god, Shinozaki is biting Kishinuma's neck. I've got to stop her. Oh! Kishinuma! Kishinuma! The two of us made a mad dash towards Kishinuma, intending to pry Ayumi away from him through any means possible. But to my astonishment, he met our panicked gazes with a stern, let me handle this look, reinforcing the message by raising his hand in a stop motion. Shinozaki. Shinozaki. Whoa, I didn't expect that. If circumstances were different, this could be the start of a really heartwarming romantic scene. Brother, what? Kishinuma grabbed Shinozaki and hugged her tightly. Shinozaki, come back to me, please. You aren't any of these people. You're Ayumi Shinozaki, damn it. It's so warm. Bit by bit, I could see the expression on Shinozaki's face change. Her crazy possessed sneer gradually gave way to a blank dazed countenance that then slowly but surely been sparking with life once more. And though it was nearly imperceptible, I could swear I saw a smile start to form on her lips. Kishinuma? For a few long moments, Shinozaki stared into Kishinuma's eyes. Then, in an instant of realization, her face turned beet red. I recalled the phrase, "oh crap," drifting through my head for a split second. And then... Oh, what the hell are you doing? You just bit him. Ow. What are you trying to pull here, pervert? Get away from me. So she doesn't remember at all what just happened. Shinozaki, what is wrong with you? Shinozaki, you had me really worried there, but well, I'm glad you're back. Shinozaki. Kishinuma, are you alright? Suzumoto, what do you... Wait, where am I? Shinozaki, what does one say in this situation? Welcome back, I guess? Huh? What's going on? Yeah, you're gonna have to, like, fill her in. Wow, I have to admit, this all sounds really unlikely to me. Oh, even to me. I guess I've been under the influence of this building for quite a while, though. Yeah, and let me tell you, you were getting pretty violent there. How did you get in here anyway? This room's been locked since we showed up. I have no idea. But then we are in a building that can change its layout at will. I guess pretty much anything is fair game in these closed spaces. It almost feels like this school takes pleasure in making the most unlikely events happen at random. I suppose when you're dealing with the supernatural, you're definitely dealing with something that's scientifically unlikely, so best not to rely on logic. I mean, I guess true. You're starting to go over my head here. It almost sounds like I'm talking to your sister. Well, then let's just put it this way. There's no way of knowing what's going to happen in this school. So listen carefully. We have exactly 3 objectives in here. First, we need to look into the reasons why this place is the way it is. Specifically, we need to find out more about the beings who control it. Then we need to interact with those beings and try to dig up some means of getting out of here alive. And finally, once we figure that out, we need to actually make it happen. That's pretty much it. Wow, you're in full class rep mode right now. Yep, she sure is. But aren't you forgetting the most important objective, Shinozaki? I think she is. Finding all our friends, safe and sound. One of them's already gone, man. Oh yeah, good point. That should be our first step for sure. Once we found Miss Yui, Mochida, and the others, then we can work on the rest. Damn straight. Add Ogasawara's friends to the mix. It'll be so many strong that nothing can stop us, right? Right. Let's not get too careless, though. None of us is going to be easy. There's only so much we can do in here, and that's not likely to change it. For now, I suggest we investigate our surroundings as thoroughly as possible, leave no stone unturned. And don't give up or give in no matter what. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm scared to death right now, but I'm not going to let that stop me. Don't worry, we'll be behind you all the way. We can get through this together. At this, Kishinuma stood up and began scanning his eyes over the nearby shelves. Since we're here anyway, how about we start by checking for clues in this room? It is a reference room, after all. There's bound to be something worthwhile. Yeah. That's kind of why we came in here, right? So what are we at in terms of darkening? We're at 64%? Bro, we might die. Nothing on the shelf seems particularly relevant. There are numerous scrapbooks on the shelf, each containing various newspaper and newsletter clippings. One in particular stands out. It's an old school 3-ringed binder filled with articles that are all over 30 years old. 1973. Excuse me. Serial kidnapping and murder at Heavenly Host Elementary. That's here, right? There was an article about that in one of the classrooms too, I think. Dashing the hopes and prayers of their concerned parents. Ew. 3 of the kidnapped children returned home tonight in body bags. Local police gave an official statement at around 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Yuki Kano 11. Ryu Yoshizawa 8. Tokiko. Bro, I ain't even gonna say that last name. 7 years old? What the fuck? Previously reported missing were found dead in a basement room beneath the school. The circumstances behind their murders are still under investigation, and a suspect with ties to the school's teaching staff is in questioning. First responders report a shocking, grisly murder scene and have expressed concerns at even allowing the families of the deceased to see their children. Significant mutilation is said to have occurred, and officials believe the sight of this may exacerbate the already delicate mental states of the bereaved. The sole survivor of this unspeakable crime is 7-year-old Sachiko Shidozaki, who remains in shock from the experience. Okay, so that is the fucking girl that is actually, like, like keeping everyone here. Her testimony may prove invaluable toward closing this case and putting this horror behind us. However, so police are anxious to question her. Meanwhile, other parents have already begun calling Heavenly Host safety procedures into question in the wake of this tragedy. Members of the PTA have... And there's a snippet from another page as well, which includes photographs of the 3 victims as well as the lone survivor. Oh, these are the children I saw. I've seen them too. I guess they were killed here, so now they've cursed the place or something. It's so horrible to hear what happened to them. I've been looking at them as scary evil spirits all this time, but really... they're just victims themselves. Okay, well, one of them isn't. Be careful, Suzumoto. Compassion can be dangerous in a place like this. It's not unheard of for a spirit to lose its sense of humanity after dying. In other words, these kids aren't necessarily going to play nice with living beings anymore. What do you think happened to the murderer? Here we go. They talk about him in this one. Accused child murderer commits suicide. The 32-year-old former teacher believed to have committed the now infamous adolescent kidnappings and murders and was found dead earlier yesterday morning. After being deemed mentally unfit to take responsibility for his actions, he was placed in intensive psychiatric care but escaped 2 nights ago. The psychiatric ward commissioned a manhunt, oh my god, which culminated in the discovery of his hanged body in a room beneath Heavenly Host Elementary. Near the site of this shocking triple homicide, the cause of death was ruled as strangulation and is strongly believed to be self-inflicted. As this appears to be a show of remorse previously thought beyond his mental capacity, his psychiatric ward has come under heavy fire since the discovery. Even the murderer killed himself, huh? Guess there's no happy end for anybody, though the families of the victims were probably glad to see him go. Well, and there's that one girl who was spared, too. Isn't it kind of strange, though, that there's not one single comment from the survivor's family? Every article is full of commentary from friends and family of the deceased, but there's not a word to be found anywhere about the girl who was spared. I'd assume that was by request to protect their privacy or something. Do newspapers really care about that, though? The mass media is always about chasing scoops, no matter what it takes to get them or who they have to bother. Dr. Tomokichi Fukaris? I'm probably butchering that like horribly. Research records. Mesmer's magnetism. Correspondences with Anna Springle. Seraphita? What the hell is what is any of this? Records of psychic phenomena. Letters to and from magic societies, classic mystery novels, not your typical elementary school reading material. There are no serial numbers or library cards or anything on them, though, so they're probably not the school's. That's true. Maybe these were brought in by other victims who got trapped here? Actually, it looks like there's a name stamp on most of these. Kabiki? Is that how you read those? Kanji? Wait, Kabiki? Wow, you're right. I recognize that name. You know, the paranormalist, not Neho Seinoki? Kao Kabiki is her mentor. He's a journalist. So that means Mr. Kabiki is in here too, I guess, but why? I mean, we know why. He got trapped by her. Okay, nothing on this shelf seems particularly interesting. Really? Really? Oh, shit, a corpse. It's a girl's body, seemingly junior or senior high. It's mostly decomposed down to the skeleton at this point. There's a duffel bag on its side next to her with a tracksuit partially hanging out of it. And her student ID name tag is still clearly visible on her uniform. I'm not even going to try and read that. Emano? Wait a minute, wasn't that one of her classmates? Oh, fuck. Starved to death after being locked in reference room at age 16? What the fuck? Okay, nothing on this shelf seems particularly interesting. I think that's it. I'm really dying, though. I wonder how much time has passed since we got here. I don't know if I can trust my cell phone clock in a place like this. That's a good point. If space is being changed around randomly, there's no reason to believe the same thing isn't happening to time. I trust my stomach, though, and it's telling me that dinner time has already come and gone, and now is about when good boys and girls would go to bed. I have to admit, I am hungry. Maybe we should add finding food to your list, Shinozaki, but for now, I think it's about time we find a nice cozy spot to sit and rest for a while. I think I'd like that, as I'm really, really tired. Not so tired that I'm worried about getting possessed or anything, but tired enough. But you should be worried about getting possessed. You were already possessed for like half the chapter. And so the four of us headed to the safest spot we could think of, settling in for a bit to help calm our spirits and refresh our bodies. Almost immediately, both Kishinuma and Shinozaki sat down, closed their eyes, and fell fast asleep. Understandable, considering what they just experienced. Out like a light, both of them. They must be exhausted. Kishinuma went through a great deal of turmoil to save Ayumi after all. Are you tired too? I am, but I just can't bring myself to sleep. My mind keeps racing. Wonder what Nari and the others are doing right now. I feel like I need to be ready to run out after them at a moment's notice. I know just where you're coming from. I get the same way when I think of Sheik. I wish I could see his face right now, you know? Huh? You know what happened to your legs? I felt a chill in my stomach as soon as I saw them. They were the same bruise-like marks around Nana's thighs that I'd seen before, but they'd become much darker in color. They looked pink originally, as if she'd rubbed her skin up against something, but now they were a deep, dark purple, the color of grapes. Are you alright? Does it hurt? Hmm? You mean the bruises? They've been there since before. What the fuck is going on with this music? Yeah, but they're darker now. Oh, you're right. What a weird color. What's happening? It probably just changed color over time from the blood rushing to the surface. I doubt it's anything to worry about. Sorry. I just hope it doesn't leave a scar. True, you do have beautiful legs after all. Oh, please. No, I don't. I'm jealous. You're so thin and gorgeous. If I were as tall as you, Sheik and I sure look a lot more natural together. Is he your boyfriend? Nothing quite like that. I guess you could say he's just a really important person to me. He always stands by me, accepts me for who I am, despite all my flaws, and always supports me in whatever I choose to do. Sounds wonderful. Yeah, I'm not just saying this because we're in the same drama club, but he's like some kind of prince. Though if you ask Kishinuma, he's an evil wizard. Huh. Kishinuma has a thing for Ayumi, doesn't he? Oh, does that bother you? Are you taking an interest, perhaps? No, nothing like that. Yeah, sorry, I had to ask. Actually, Kishinuma's gotten it pretty rough. He's got a rival for Shinozaki's affections. But they look so cute together. They are a lot alike in many ways, particularly in their complete inability to be honest about how they feel. I'll bet it's a lot like you when you're with Morishige, isn't it? Oh, come on, I already told you. It's not like that with us. Though, I guess I really don't know how to classify the way I feel. I mean, when I do finally see Sheik, how should I react? What do I want him to do? Do I want him to pull me into his arms like Kishinuma did with Shinozaki? Or do I just want him to pat me on the head and tell me I did good? I guess I won't really know until the time comes. If it comes. It'll come, just like it did for Kishinuma and Ayumi. Thanks. I hope Muchida is able to reunite with Yuka Nakashima too. Miss Yui and Shinohara? We'll all meet up and go back home and properly exchange that photo we took together after the culture festival. I really want to see my friends too. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just been talking about myself all this time. I think I want to go scout around for them real quick. I have to go to the bathroom anyway. That is not a good idea. Yeah, by yourself? By yourself. Isn't that dangerous? I'll only be gone for a moment. Yeah, okay. I guess thinking about her friends got her all worked up. She probably just couldn't sit still any longer. Suzumoto? Kishinuma, you're awake? Shouldn't you go with her just to be safe? I probably should. You should stay here and keep an eye on Shinozaki. Thanks, I will. If anything happens, just yell real loud, okay? I'll smack Shinozaki till she's awake, and the two of us will come running. Yeah, that's a good plan. Smack the shit out of her. Okay, the hallways are pretty dark, so I think I'm going to borrow one of her candles. Just be careful. Once you find Ogasawara, you two come right back here. You got it? Dude, I don't trust this at all. That sounds like such a bad idea. Because they're going to be separated and there's going to be another earthquake. The bathroom felt empty. There was no indication of Nana's presence whatsoever. Maybe we passed one another without realizing it? Oh, hell no. Whoa. Nana. What's wrong, Nana? The sound that echoed through the hall was like that of a butcher slicing up a large chunk of meat, bone and all. And this sound was accompanied by the dimly lit figure of Nana sprawled out on the ground in front of me. Holy shit. Or rather, part of Nana. It was really just the top half of her body severed cleanly at the thigh. Her legs were completely gone. And the worst part is she was still fully alert and aware. Bro, I called this way earlier on, didn't I? My legs. My leg. Jesus Christ. This grisly sight was too much for me to handle. I became weak in the knees and fell backwards, landing on my butt. I couldn't move. It hurts. It hurts. My legs. My legs. Jesus Christ. Nana was bending and contorting her back and writhing on the ground as if struggling to escape the pain and the fear. I wanted to help her, but I had no idea what I could do. Nothing had ever prepared me for a situation like this. I couldn't stand up. I couldn't even think. The sight of Nana's squirming body, gushing blood every which way, was burning itself into my mind. It was the most frightening thing I've ever seen. Jesus. Who did it, though? Was it the principal? I could sense the presence of another person in the shadows, just behind Nana's torso. Who was it? The darkness was all-encompassing past a certain point, giving only the vaguest notion of a human silhouette within an inky black void. Who's there? That's the locker room. No, wait, it's not. Where is this? What's back there? That door should have led into the pool locker room, but the lighting or lack of it was completely wrong. There was also an indescribable foul odor wafting out from within, so powerful and revolting that I felt it could never leave my senses again. Jesus. And whatever being was lurking in the shadows of that horrible room was getting closer to me, step by step. Yeah, I think that is the principal. I still couldn't make out a single feature, but frankly, I didn't want to. His existence alone was threatening enough. Whoever this was, I could sense his shadow posturing itself over Nana's head, as if preparing to swallow it whole, like a crocodile. In fact, the shadow was beginning to resemble a crocodile more and more. Was this even a person? Dude, I totally called it was him. The figure was now fully visible and was indeed a person, I think. He grabbed Nana by the head, then turned and began dragging her into that horrid room. She was clearly nearing death, as it took everything she had to scream in protest. Her voice was getting weaker and her writhing less pronounced. I couldn't even imagine how painful it must be to have one's severed body slowly dragged across the floor, exposed side down. It would be bad enough just having my head held in that massive, filthy grip. No, grip isn't the right word. It was really more like a bite. Okay, so Nana's dead. No, I think I don't think that's a good idea. I'm sorry, Nana, that you did this to yourself. Stop, please. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. Who's the spirit talking right now? These were the panicked primal screams of a person's last moments on Earth. It's a sound no one should ever have to hear, much less produce. And once you hear it, it's the kind of thing you'll be hearing again for the rest of your life. Nothing can ever wipe it from your memory. It stays with you. And she is gone. I sat there dumbfounded, so disturbed that I could barely breathe, and watched the slow slither of Nana's body as she disappeared into the unknown. It only took a few seconds for her to vanish into blackness, but those were the longest few seconds of my life. And once she was gone, only a wide swath of blood remained, tracing her path down the hall and across that hellish threshold. Jesus. And I have to go save her. Really? Now you want to help her. Nah. No, dude, I wouldn't trust it. Gathering all my courage, I ran at full speed toward the black void, but found no room to enter. Beyond the door was nothing more than a solid wall. What? No, where is she? Where was she taken? Oh no, it was just as Shinozaki had said. Right before my eyes, a human being was pulled into a space that simply no longer existed, pulled out of reality. And yet I could still hear her. Bro, Mayu, you gotta go warn everyone. I can't even describe how frightened I was. All I could do was scream and take off running away from there. Anywhere else was preferable. Why am I going this way? Nana isn't this way. She's behind me. I need to go back. You can't go back. I need to save her. I need to save Nana. But I'm just getting farther and farther away from her. No, I can't. I just can't. It's just not possible. Yeah, it's not. That wouldn't work. I'm sorry, my mate. You just throw up? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Nana. I couldn't do anything to save you. What do I say to Kishinuma and Shinozaki? We were just talking with her. Now look what's happened. Her legs were torn right off, right along the lines of those bruises. Wait, the bruises? Nana was sliced up in the exact spots where she had those markings. And I have markings just like that on my stomach, but that doesn't mean anything, right? It's just coincidence, right? Oh, what is wrong with me? Worrying about myself at a time like this. But I can't help it. I opened my compact mirror and hesitantly brought it down to my abdomen, lifting my shirt and loosening my skirt a bit to get a better look. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh! I didn't have to look very hard. The color of the bruise on my abdomen had darkened significantly. It was far more pronounced now, practically pulsating in purplish red. It looked more like some kind of demented crescent that had surfaced from deep inside my body. No. It's darker and more clearly outlined, and it looks bigger now, too. What is this? Why is it here? It's just a bruise, right? I'm sure it'll go away on its own over time if I leave it be. I just kept telling myself that. It would go away on its own. It was nothing, and it was starting to believe it. Feeling somewhat placided? I lifted the mirror up and prepared to shut it and put it away when I caught a quick glimpse of my face. I saw fear, I saw sadness, I saw defeat, but I also saw something else. What? Another bruise? At first I doubted my eyes, but I wasn't seeing things, nor was it a smudge on the mirror. It was another discolored bruise, just like the one on my abdomen. It was nowhere near as dark, but it was definitely getting there, and given enough time, it would probably get a lot darker. Dude, she's gonna be killed in like 2 seconds. Why? When did I get this? Maybe it's just dirty. Maybe I need to wipe it off. Oh, I didn't know I could take off the text like that. That's cool. I tried spit shining it away with my finger, but all it did was make it wet. And each time I pressed down on it, the surrounding skin would turn white, creating greater contrast, making it stand out more. It wasn't going away. It wasn't going away. And if it just kept darkening, I might wind up like Nana. No, please, no. Torn apart at the seams. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jesus. Suzumoto, what's wrong? I thought I heard you scream. No luck in finding Ogasawara? I don't like that at all. We'll help you search. Suzumoto? No, stay back. I took a step away from them despite myself. Well, what's going on? Please just stay back. Nothing's going on, I swear. Did something happen? Did you see something in your compact? It's nothing. I didn't see anything. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, I couldn't let them see me like that. I didn't want them to see that hideous bruise. Wait, Suzumoto. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is horrible. What do I do? What do I do? I'm running again, but where? Where am I going? I have to get rid of this. If I can't, then I'll wind up like Nana. Dude, if you keep running away from everyone, you'll wind up like her. I have to hurry. I have to find some way of making this go away. I had some concealer in my makeup bag. Maybe I could hide it. There we go. Here, I can see it all now. All I have to do is get some sleep, and then when I wake up, that bruise would be long gone. I know it will. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was getting all worked up over nothing. It was just a little mark on my face, after all. Probably just a result of the stress I've been feeling here. Once things calmed down, it would go away for sure. Yeah, okay. That's definitely how that works. 71 darkening, dude. So I wonder if, like, you can actually die from this, or if this is just Mayu's mental state. Welcome back. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I guess I'll quick save. Oh. Oh, it wouldn't open. No. And it wasn't like it was locked. Rather, it felt almost as if someone were holding it closed with superhuman strength. Oh, it's the hair again. Suddenly, I realized the door was wrapped multiple times over with thin black threads. How had I not noticed these a moment ago? What the? Is this human hair? I looked at it a bit more closely and concluded without question that's exactly what it is. I felt an unpleasant heat radiating all along my back muscles across my entire spine. I was being watched. There was some sort of moist, lukewarm presence in the room with me, and slowly but surely I could sense it moving. Who's there? Who's behind me? I was too scared to turn around. This room? It was a little girl wearing a red dress. Sachiko. Probably a first or second grader. Her skin was as pale as pottery, contrasting with her lacquer-like hair, and she looked somehow familiar. Ah, this is the girl from the newspaper who survived the murders. Sachiko Shinozaki. But that can't be right. That happened over 30 years ago. This room is so lifeless. I know what it needs, a human autopsy model. I want to dissect a human. Dude, fuck you. What? No, 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 no. Have you come to play with us again? No, please, no. Dude, what the fuck? Something was dripping onto the back of my hand. Are these tears? That's what I thought at first, anyway. If I started to cry, I wasn't aware, but considering what I was going through, it wouldn't have been surprising in any way. I wonder just how much I'd cried since getting sealed up in this godforsaken place. Probably more than I'd ever cried before in my entire life. But these weren't tears, were they? Was it blood then? Did these children do something to me? Sure enough, I reached up and touched my face, and my finger came in contact with something sticky and red. What did you do to me? We didn't do anything. Sachiko's answer was cold and disinterested, and came accompanied with a crooked, wry smile. She was just a child, yet one glance from her made every hair in my body stand on end. How about you take a look in the mirror? Well, wait, just for a little bit, though. Sachiko's face somehow made me feel as if there might be two sides to her, one gentle and one not. But regardless of which I was dealing with here, I was about to go against her recommendation. I was legitimately curious myself. So I took my compact, opened it, and... why? No, please! The bruise I'd concealed with makeup had sprung back to the surface once again, though it could hardly be called a bruise anymore. My skin had literally split open from inside, and blood was beginning to seep out through the pinkish fissure, bead by bead. Oh, that's really fucked. No, no, this can't be happening. It can't be. No. It's happening. That's all you. If you hadn't fought it, you might have been able to die quickly, but you are going to die. You're going to be torn open along those cracks on your belly. Oh! The bruise along my stomach and abdomen had followed suit, splitting open and dripping dark red blood everywhere. At this point, I'd completely lost any ability to think or reason. I was a goner, and I knew it. What's worse than dying in an instant by getting smashed against a wall? Getting slowly, carefully torn apart, that's what. What the fuck? Dude, what? Time to begin the autopsy, everyone. No, please stay away. Yeah, I was a goner. I couldn't fight it. Somewhere deep in the pit of my soul, I knew there was no way out. This unimaginably cruel fate was predestined. I couldn't escape. Oh, sure, I tried to run. I squirmed and resisted with every last bit of strength I had, but fate had me by the ankle, and it wasn't about to let go. If only I could force myself to lose consciousness. Maybe I could avoid the unbearable agony that I knew was coming, but sadly, I wasn't that strong-willed. What the fuck? That is a wild art piece, dude. What? I could feel the hands of children all over my body coming from virtually every direction, and they were really digging. Oh. Dude, I don't even know what to say to this. I don't even know what to say to that. That's so fucked up. No, I'm dying. Save me, Sheeg. Sheeg, your dear Sheeg won't be coming to your rescue. No chance, no hope. Jesus Christ. I was seized with a pain unlike anything I'd ever imagined possible before. I couldn't talk, couldn't move, couldn't even think. I felt like my head was going to explode under the pressure of a million nerves all telling my brain just how much every part of my body hurt. And it didn't stop. Every moment it grew worse and worse. Then I began to drift away. Jesus Christ. Oh, what an awful stink. Let's decorate the wall or maybe the hallway outside with our new autopsy model. Bro, what in the fuck? The school is getting livelier all the time. Yeah, okay. Dude, I think Mayu actually got it worse than Seiko. Like, what the fuck? Sachiko's voice sounded like it was far in the distance. It was then that I realized the agony I'd been feeling had changed. It was no longer pain but chill. It didn't hurt anymore. I was just cold. So cold that I couldn't even feel my body. So cold. So very, very cold. I can't even move a finger anymore. But even if I'm dead, and even if my body is an unsightly mess, I hope you won't think poorly of me. Because nah, she really did have feelings for him. That's so fucked. My final wish is that she'd be the one to find my body. As long as it's not too revolting to look at anyway. I want him to think I'm pretty. I miss him. Sheeg, bro. That's the end? What the what? Bro, what? I am actually... What? That was, Bro, I don't even know what to say to that. That was so fucked up. Like, what? What? just what? I will say we... My god. I will say we do need to find the other endings. I'm actually shocked I didn't find the other endings. Let's see. Chapter 2 endings. That's wild, though, man. What the fuck? How does this game continues to top itself with like how detailed it can get, and I don't like it. It's not in a good way. I just really like, where the fuck did I miss the other two endings? I'm actually really curious where I missed the other endings. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video real quick. I don't think they probably were just like right at the ending, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see. So I do wonder if one of the endings had something to do with I wonder if they had something to do with that music box at the end. Okay, let's see. Okay, so So we did get the ending where they went inside the hole and they got stuck with the rope. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So this is the other ending. Where is this at? Where is this at? One of the endings is like... Yeah, I don't know. Where is this ending at? Damn, there's like a whole like different side quest for these endings. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see on the map where they are. I don't know where they're at. Okay. I think I know where the endings are. You need to like you need to go back to like where the hole is where we ended up like getting Yoshiki out of the hole. And think I think while you're there you can like tie the rope to like a desk or something. Okay, yeah, so hold on. So if I go Okay, so I wanna see. Hold on. Okay, so I want to get before that point. So I guess yeah, right there. So when we get the rope. So yeah, I don't know if this is meant to be correct or... Oh! You know what it is? I understand now. You know why? There's a completely different route to get to that same hole. I'm wondering if you go the opposite direction, that's what causes them to do a different path. That makes more sense. Okay, so... Yeah, that does make more sense. Okay, so we'll just go around in a loop. And then, yeah. And then we just go down over there. And then that should let us try and do it the other side. That makes sense, actually. I didn't even think about that being possible. Yeah, that would be a great idea. What do you mean? What do you mean? Go that way. Why am I not allowed to go that way? What the fuck? Apparently I'm not allowed to go up that way. Okay, so is there a different path? Bro, what? Where am I at? Maybe there's a different path I need to go on? Bro, I don't know. I'm actually a little confused. I'm not exactly sure how they get this ending. Like, from what I'm seeing is they do the same, like, strategy, except, like, they try to tie the rope to a desk. But that doesn't seem to be working. Dude, I don't know. I'm actually a little confused. Okay, so what if I do it the other way? Like, there's gotta be something. Maybe there's something else I missed. Like, there is extra ropes down here. I actually have no idea. How did they end up getting over there? I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. How the fuck did they end up doing that? I'm really confused. Okay, let me look at another guide. Okay, never mind. Someone's playing the 3DS version. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually look this up on Steam itself. I'm really fucking curious how you do that, man. A very strange... Okay, so let me pull this up on Steam, because I'm actually really curious. So, guides... spoiler-free walkthrough. Okay, chapter 2, demise. Alright. So, hold on. Choose the first option. What is this? Wait, hold on. Oh, these are keys. Nah, bro, I'm trying to find, like... I'm trying to find all the endings. Okay, complete chapter 2. Attained all endings. Okay, so... let's see. Walk through... Save here for bad ending 5 and 6. Okay. Go to classroom 1C and examine the object on the floor and acquire the notebook. For ending 5 and 6, you do not pick up the oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, y'all, I fucked up. So we gotta redo the chapter. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, so what is it? So we go to classroom 1C, do not pick up the notebook. Go to room 1A and take the rusty key from the teacher's podium. Go up to 2F and 3F stairs that is north of you. Go to the far end of the hallway. Examine the corpse on the note of the wall. Okay. So let's do this first. Go to classroom 1C and examine the objects in the foyer to acquire the notebook. For ending 5 and 6, you do not pick up the notebook. So you go to room 1A and take the rusty key from the teacher's podium. Okay. So that is the first objective. We just get the key. Gotcha. Actually, you know what? We'll actually just load the save. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, wait, that saves like both chapters in one? Brother, what? That's actually so goated though. Yeah, set the loose floorboard. I don't have the item on me, do I? Okay, so I have the paper charm. Okay. So I think now... Okay, yeah, so if we do run into the notebook stuff, we just ignore it. Yeah, see, if anything happens, if we come here, we don't take the notebook. Oh, yeah, that's great. That's great. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. I'm just gonna walk on past. Okay. Now, it says go to classroom 1A. Alright. And then it says get the rusty key off of the teacher's podium. I'm following this guy to a T, man. Okay, and then after that, it says take the rusty key from the teacher's podium. Go up to the 2F and 3F stairs that is north of you. Then go to the far end of the hallway. Examine the corpse and the note on the wall. You will be returned to the exit of the school. Gotcha. So we need to go up here. Guys, we're so fucking goated. I'm getting this ending, baby. Alright. And then it says, examine the note on the wall and the corpse. Okay, and then... Do I have to examine the body? Back away. Yeah, back away. Maybe I shouldn't after all. It's not right to disturb the deceased. Yeah. Am I actually not allowed to... Okay, thank God it's not making me do anything. Okay, so then what do I do? Examine the corpse, so it'll take you back to the exit. Examine the corpse again and choose to examine the body in detail. If you previously grabbed the notebook, choose to examine the body in detail. If you previously grabbed the notebook, also pick up the student ID that will have dropped after you examine the corpse. Go north. Okay. Go to room, take the rusty key from the teacher's podium. Oh, I was reading the wrong guide. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, examine the corpse and the corpse and the note on the wall. You'll be returned to the exit of the school. Examine the corpse and choose to examine the body in detail. Go north, an event will appear. After the event, go down to 1F, 2F stairs on the southwest side of the school. Okay, so we need to activate 2 different events. So it's saying I need to go this way. Okay, so then that event is triggered now. Guys, we're doing it. Okay, so now that that event is triggered, you have this story cutscene, and then I think this is when Yoshiki shows up? Yeah. Okay, so now that we are in the past right now, now I'm not sure what we do. Oops, I just opened YouTube. That was not the guide. Okay. Go north, an event will appear. Go north and another event will begin. In the locker room, examine the 3rd faucet from the right to obtain the wire. Go to the hallway in front of classroom 4A, examine the door, and choose try it. Okay, so we need the wire, and then go to classroom 4A. Gotcha, gotcha. Classroom 4A. Where is classroom 4A? Bro, we got it. It seems like, from what the guide is saying, we could hammer out both of these endings, like, pretty fast. Okay, and then what? Then it wants me to choose to, go in classroom 4A and choose to pull the lever. A secret door will open next to the custodian's closet. Examine the gap and choose to go in. Okay. Gotcha. So this is what we did choose to do on our playthrough. We already chose to do this on our playthrough. Oops, that's the wrong button. Yapadoo. Alright, and then it says to go in. Okay, and then what does it want me to do now? Because this is when we could very much just ignore this. I think. Pick up the small chest and then examine the sliding door. After a bit of dialogue, you need to choose. Choose to remove the bandages. Pick up the small chest and examine the sliding door. After a bit of dialogue, you need to choose. Choose to remove the bandages. Okay. Oh, she's evil. Okay, so we just need to say remove the bandages. I'm really curious what this is going to play out to be, because, like, this seems like it's going in such a weird direction. Oh, bro, after what we know, that's just so fucked. Okay, and then we're gonna have to say remove the bandages. Okay, and then I think after this dialogue, it's gonna have us do something else. Jesus, this is a lot of dialogue. Okay, so now that that has happened, we have Nana. Choose to remove the bandages. Go up to 1F/2F stairs in the southwest part of the school. Walk north until a dialogue starts. Go back to the locker room and pick up the bandages. Okay. Like this? Wait. Wait a minute. This never happened for us on my playthrough. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, this never happened, dude. Wait, what? How? Wait, what did... I didn't even do anything different. I just... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay, so I think now the game wants us to save at this point. Choose to remove the bandages. Walk north until the dialogue starts. Go back to the locker room and pick up the bandages. Okay, and then it says to save. Okay. So then we save here. Because then we can just quick load back. And then it says... Go to 2F, walk north until a dialogue part begins. And after the dialogue, get caught by Yoshikazu. By either going back to the stairs where the dialogue ended. What the fuck? Okay. So I think now we just go back up the stairs. Yeah, I think now we just go back up. Which I'm assuming at this point we just use the rope. Oh, I didn't even read the I'm so sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. First things first. We've got to get one end of this rope fastened onto something. How about the desk inside that classroom? I don't know about that. You pull in the rope and that desk is totally going to move. That's true. Maybe the teacher's podium? No, the rope wouldn't even be long enough to stretch that far. Couldn't we attach it to the desk and move that desk right up against the classroom door? Then just close the door most of the way, leaving only a crack for the rope to slip through. That way the door will keep the desk in place. I see. As long as we double loop the rope around the desk, then it should hold, and with the door serving as a barrier, yeah, this might just work. You think? I don't think we have that much rope. Alright, I guess I'll grab the rope then and jump across with it. Be careful, okay? Don't worry, at this distance, it's child's play. I'll drink water. Dude, Yoshiki ain't making that shit. Yeah, he fell for sure. Oh! Holy crap, that scared me. Are you alright, Kishinuma? Yep, the floorboards on the side are just a little dicey, that's all. We'll all need to be real careful around them. Okay, Suzumoto, hang onto the rope and come on over one at a time, though, since it's kind of dangerous. Nana, I'd like to go first. Will you be okay going after me? Yeah, this is a great idea. Sure, I think I can do that. Oh shit, what happened? What's wrong? I dropped my student ID with the scrap of paper from the Sachiko charm still in it. We can go downstairs later and get that. For now, just focus on getting across safely, alright? Okay. I'm over. Nana, you're next. Make sure you hang onto the rope tightly and be real careful, okay? Got it. So what exactly is this going to do different, though? Oh, shit. It's the principal, dude. Who the hell is that? I don't think he's friendly. Nana, come on, hurry. No. Dude, she can't even escape him in another reality. For about as much time as it took a single shiver to run up and down a person's spine, the hallway was completely silent. Then, the moment Nana's foot left the floor on the other end of the hole, there was an abrupt, almost exaggerated spray of blood. The back of the strange, bloody-eyed man's massive hammer had come down hard, roughly splitting through not only the rope, but both of Nana's legs as well. Jesus Christ. My leg. Dude, she can't catch a break. Yeah, Nana's fucking dead, dude. More than anything, I wanted to look away. I wanted to look away from those desperate, tear-filled eyes, that shocked, pained expression. Not to mention the sight of Nana's dangling torso with nothing at all left below the thighs. Don't let go of the rope. We'll pull you up, Suzumoto. I need your help. Her legs, Nana's legs. Dumbass, she's still alive. We can only help keep her that way. But even if we save her, even if we pull her up, don't think about that right now, goddammit. If she needs legs, we'll lend her ours. I'll carry her on my back. Jesus. They're gonna need to amputate that shit. Nana, we need to do something to stop the bleeding. Moved. I'll tie the rope tight around her thighs. This is so messed up. Dude, he's coming. How the fuck did he get over there? You fucking asshole. If you think you can jump this gap with that zombie-ass body of yours, then why don't you just try it? I would not challenge that. She's still breathing, but she's passed out. That's probably for the best. If she were conscious, think about how much pain she'd be in. Yeah, but if she's passed out, that can't be a good sign for her chances of survival. We've got to do something to save her. What can we possibly do? We're not doctors. With a wound this bad, I wouldn't even know where to begin. They could at least dress the wound with antiseptic and bandages. There's got to be some in the infirmary or the science lab or the staff room or somewhere. Either way, we have to at least try. Yeah, I guess you're right. For now, we should focus on finding someplace safe where she can rest. It'd probably be the infirmary, though, right? Oh, fuck no. Oh, he's really looking for us. It's the same guy. How the hell did he get over here? Oh, you know what? He went on that pathway through the women's restroom. Oh shit. What? They're giving me a timer? What am I supposed to do with this? I guess the infirmary it is. Where else are we gonna go? Oh, something struck the glass window from inside the room. It was a dull red palm print, and it began slowly sliding down the window, leaving an oozing trail of blood in its wake. We're busy in here. You should try someplace else. Nah, that's fucked. You have to look out for yourself. Isn't that what your friend told you? Bro, they're really gonna do Nana like that. Come on. This is horrifying. I need to get away from here now. Are you sure? I mean, we could go in there. Okay, the door is locked for the lab. We could go in there. We can't waste time here or he's going to catch us. I wonder if that key I found will work. Okay, try it. Please open. Oh, shit, it worked. It turned. Good, come on, let's get inside. I don't think we've been in here yet. Okay, I've locked it behind us. I think we're safe for now. But that damn pig's got a hammer like an axe, so before he busts through this door, we need to find something we can use to defend ourselves. But what about tending to Nana's wounds? Wait, but what's that smell? Whoa. Is there a corpse in here? Oh, for fuck's sake. It never ends. It's a dead body bound to a chair with wire by both its wrist and ankles. Based on height and uniform, this was most likely a junior high school girl. She seems to have hot oil poured over her head, burning everything above her chest into a blackened, unidentifiable mess. The only discernible facial feature is a missing tongue, and that only because its stump is still faintly visible through her broken front teeth. The wire around her wrists and ankles seemed to have really dug into the skin too, suggesting she put up a hell of a fight before taking her final breath. Jesus. This uniform, it's the same as Nana's. Look, there's a photo on her student ID, the middle school. Oh my god. Nari? Ah, you're awake? Nana, don't look. What? Is this Nari? No, no. No, it can't be. Not like this. Nari promised that we'd all escape from here together. This can't be her. It has to be some kind of mistake. It has to be. Calm down, Nana. There are other people you need to find, friends and peers, right? No, they're probably gone too. Get the fuck out of here. Let's play a game. What's this? It was a little girl with matted, oily black hair spilling down her shoulders and over her chest, and she was holding something under her arm. As she drew out the vowel in her sadistically playful question, she triumphantly flourished this object, revealing it to be a human head. It was a girl's head with a perfectly uniform bob framing her face. What the fuck? She looked like the quiet type. Her mouth was hanging half open, trails of blood stained into her chin, and once again, the tongue was nowhere to be found. Chihaya? Oh, so her name is Chihaya, is it? She was calling for you right up until the end, over and over again. She bleated out, "Nana." Watch this. "Nana, I'm dead now. Why don't you come and save me?" The girl in the red dress thrust her hand up into Chihaya's neck and was moving her mouth up and down while saying this, like a ventriloquist with a dummy. Bro, what the fuck? Give her back. Give her back. Give me back my friends, Chihaya, Nari. With those words, Nana lapsed back into unconsciousness on Kishinuma's back, never again to awaken. As for me and Kishinuma, we knew the chase was over. There was nothing left to say. We just stood there, petrified at the thought of what was yet to come. It just ends like that? Bruh. Damn, they didn't even put up like a fighting chance or anything like that. They just said, whatever. That's actually wild. They said, never mind. Ooh. Oh, we did find another name tag. How did we do that? I guess it did give me the name tag for that one character. Which one was this? Oh, Nari. I don't even know how to say that word. Emulated while bound to chair by arms and legs. Thought of her friends until the very end. 13 years old? Bro. What the fuck? Yeah, it just keeps getting better and better, this game. Jesus Christ. So how exactly do I get ending 7? That's what I'm really curious about. Let me see, hold on. Oh shit, I didn't oops, I quick loaded the wrong save file. Okay, hold on. Okay, so go to Fort 2 and walk north until a dialogue part begins. After the dialogue, get caught by Yoshikazu by either going back to the stairs where the dialogue ended. Gotcha. Okay. So we are right at the ending. Okay. Apparently all we need to do is just get ourselves killed at that point. So I guess we could just quick load. We could just quick load the other file. We'll just quick load it, and then we'll just go back and kill ourselves. I did not mean to skip that. Oh, Jesus, they're all just screaming. The bloody-eyed man raised his right leg, then quickly brought it down into Nana's stomach, pinning her to the ground and forcing blood from her wounds. Jesus. Dude, I don't even... A few stomps later, what looked to be gastric juices began spewing from Nana's mouth, and her momentary consciousness was cut short as she passed out again. This didn't stop the man from continuing his stomping fit. However, he was putting his whole body weight into every blow. I could hear the sound of bones breaking. Nana's chances of survival were lessening with every passing moment, and they weren't good to begin with. Nana, stop it. Stop it. What could I do? I wanted to save her somehow, but I couldn't even move. God damn it, get your fucking foot off of her, you bastard. You know, he is kind of a really bad person, so... Whoa! What did he do to Kishinuma? Kishinuma's attempt to save Nana was short-lived. The bloody-eyed man swatted him back like a fly, and he immediately fell through a hole in the floor? What? Sorry to keep you waiting. It's your turn now. Hey, yo, wanna play? I remember now. This is where I die. Dude, they just absolutely wiped out the whole squad just like that. That's crazy. Just instantly wiped them out. All three of them. Did not even have a chance. Okay, that's every ending for Chapter 2, though, man. That was, I don't even know what to say about all that. That was kind of fucked up. Damn, that's Chapters 1 and 2, though. Chapter 2 was super, super, super long. Like, that chapter was, like, almost 5 hours. That was really long. But we still have, like, what? I think 5 more chapters? Yeah, 5 more chapters. Which it seems like Chapter 5 is going to be so long. Like, I'm not even ready for that. I'm just like, ugh. But, I mean, we did get through, like, a good portion of the game, so I'll say that. I want to just look through to see what characters have. That's so sick, though. They got the voice actors to do this stuff, though. So let's see what we got. So for music, we got 42% complete. For albums, we got 28%. And for cast interviews, we have 15%. So I'd say that's pretty good for, like, a first stream. It's good. I think that game... So far, I think this game is really good. It's... You know... Here's what I'm going to say, right? Just because of, like, the criticism around this. I know a lot of people kind of like how Ghost Kura said, or... I'm sorry, Soulite said. But it was like, oh, it was just senseless violence and stuff. And it's like, that could be true. I will say, given the context from the first game, that kind of adds to it, though. Like, without that context from the first game, you really wouldn't know what's going on. However, I thought, from, like, just Chapter 1's perspective, I thought, even the end of Chapter 2 as well, I thought that us having the knowledge of what goes on inside the first game, we would be able to change fate for, like, all of these characters, and yet it just seems like they're just fucked to begin with, you know? Like, there's absolutely nothing you can do. Like, Chapter 2, she was ripped apart from the inside, and, like, Chapter 1, she didn't kill herself this time. She instead, like, got killed by a piano wire, and it's like, I don't know how to feel about it, because it's like, while the game is entertaining, and it is, like, cool to see these characters again, and, like, get their perspectives of, like, having their views into the future, and, like, getting visions and stuff of, like, oh shit, I can make it out of this. You know, I do think it's kind of hollow with just making the characters die. It's like, what's the point, you know? Like, I do feel like it does lose a little bit of weight or, like, steam with that, because I'm like, if it's just mindless gore and you know what's coming, it's like, what's really being added to the second game to really justify that it's a sequel? You know what I mean? Like, Sachiko's being more of a bitch. Okay. She was already a bitch. But, like, there has to be some weight to it. Like, you have to be able to save some of these characters. If in the end of this game, you can't save any of these characters, I'm not gonna lie, I will be a little pissed. Because, like, what was the point, aside from retreading the same game, but with slightly different characters and dialogue, you know? Like, I do hope even just one character can make it out. But again, we're only 2 out of 7 chapters into the game, so I'm not gonna be like too harsh about it. I am curious how like the middle half is gonna go, and like if these characters are really going to all die, or if there's maybe some like other method that Satoshi knows down the line that like can help, you know, the rest of the cast out. I will say it was nice in chapter 2 having a new character. Even like chapter 1 and chapter 2 of like having the characters that die first now die last. Like, I don't know, it was just cool with more context. Like, I like that idea with like the alternate reality kind of aspect. But I do kind of agree where if it's like, if there's no point and we're going all through this shit and it's just they all get murdered but in a different way now with the same same exact story. I kind of understand where people are coming from, where it's kind of like, yeah, that just it doesn't sit right. I kind of get that. I will say from a gameplay perspective, it is not as good as the first one, but it is still enjoyable. But I did prefer, I did completely prefer the top-down RPG Maker style. Kind of loses some of the charm with this, but again, I don't hate it. I don't think it's bad. I don't even think it's bad, but it's different. But I think for a second entry, it does its job. So I guess we'll have to see later in these episodes how much more I like this game. Because as it stands right now, I think it's good. It's not bad. It's not great. It's just good. You know, the first game kind of wowed me, so I was like, oh, how are they gonna follow that up? I guess we'll see. So far, it's good. So. I don't really have much else to say other than that, because I was really curious just how it would fare. But if you would like to support me, I have my Patreon link down below, which gives you 2-day early access for new videos for the top 2 tiers, as well as behind the scenes content for my video and stream stuff. As well as that, I also have the donation link down below, which goes to the number in the top right corner of the screen. And finally, as well as that, I also have my website linked down below, which has my portfolio and demo reel. So maybe you just want to take a look at that, hire me on for some paid work or something like that. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do any of this stuff. But for everyone who has been showing like continuous support, again, thank you for 300 subscribers. It does mean a lot. And I don't really have much else I don't have anything else really to say about this. I just enjoyed my time with it. It's fucked up. It's really messed up. It's